Welcome back into the Dynasty Nerds live stream. We have partnered up with the League FFB, my boy Andrew over here, and we've also got the illustrious Rich Dotson. Rich Dotson.
Dude, I'm illustrious. Color that in with a crayon.
Hey, Rich, we didn't get to hear your thoughts on day one of the NFL draft. Give us an overview of your thoughts, what you thought from day one. Winners, losers, things you're excited about, things you didn't like, whatever you want. This is your time, and we'll jump in as needed.
A lot of times when you have like special moments and special days, it's like a celebration, right? Like you celebrate certain things, and have cake. And my biggest celebration for today would be Cam Scatterby. It's my biggest thing. Am I muted?
Are we good, or is it muted? Okay, it just says Mike is muted right there. Just making sure.
Dude, why is Pete always trying to silence me? I got a voice too, Pete. Listen, we're talking. Yeah, Cam Scatterby, massive
winner.
Massive win. We're so worried about Jeremiah Love and what it showed on tape last year. So for me, real ecstatic about that. The draft class kind of came back where, like, we all have been talking about, like, 2026 has been just a massive, bad class. I don't love it. Last couple of weeks, we got a little excited about it. And then all of a sudden the draft happens and all these receivers end up being like, not the best situation or the number 2 receiver on their team. And you're like, I don't really love this class as much as I thought I did a week ago. Kind of comes full circle. Like, it's a good class, but not a great
I think
class.
The only area where that's true is just the Jet situation. All the others weren't really that bad.
Yeah, I mean, but I think it's more like when it comes to reality. Like, I had the Tennessee Titans number 1 receiver. Would it be great? Would it not be?
Sure.
Mekhi Lemon. I still love Mekhi Lemon. Good situation. Good team. You got Dallas Goedert, who had 11 touchdowns last year. He's going to live in the red zone. Devontae Smith is also a really good route runner. He can win that way as well. Jordan Tyson, Chris Olave, unknown at quarterback long-term. Tyler Shuck. It's the Saints offense. Offensive line's okay. So just a lot of those situations.
Let's get to the maybe the thing that was the biggest shock, or the thing that everybody's talking about. Jadarian Price ends up going in the first round after many, including us, thought, like, there's no way that that's going to happen. It does. He goes in the first round to Seattle. Where are you even considering taking him at this point?
Yeah, I thought it was and I was looking like, dude, he doesn't go first round. And that's fair because I didn't see a first round running back when I saw Jadarian Price. We were talking this morning, Andrew, about the first quote running back ever with under 125 carries in the first 2 rounds. Are they thirsty? But in this draft in the weak class, sure, that you think he's a really good player. He's in the same tier as Malachi Fields or something like that. Go ahead and take him. For me, I said pre-draft, I wasn't going to let no matter what happens this draft, I'm not going to let it change my top 7. And, it's easy. It's easy. It's a new day.
Yeah.
Right. It's a new day. Cause now the argument, even though on tape, I love Amari Cooper Jr. more than Jadarian Price. From a dynasty perspective, we have a running back in Jadarian Price who had fine tape, right? He looked like a good running back. We don't know what he could do in the PPR game because he wasn't overly involved. But now he's going to a Seattle team where he has first round pedigree and a shot just to be the guy right off the rip, right? And we always say, you don't have to be some great, fantastic running back. There's not a lot of those in the NFL as it is. You just have to get the touches, just like the receiver. I don't care if you're the best route runner or a superstar receiver. If you're catching 7 balls a game, you're a wide receiver 1. So for a running back who's going to get those touches, we always use the Mike Davis reference, right? A couple of years ago, he's a Jag running back, which is a fine running back. He's in Atlanta, gets all the touches, and he ends up a running back 1 just on volume. So if Price gets that and people say, oh, what about Zach Charbonnet? He has second round pedigree. He look in his moments. He comes back. That's fine. If Jadarian Price comes in and he looks really good, he's going to see all the majority of the touches. He'll be the running back 1.
And you have to think a guy like Zach Charbonnet, who had an injury as late as he had it in the year, a good chunk of this beginning of the season for Jadarian Price as a rookie, he's going to be competing with guys who are guaranteed $500,000. You know what I mean? There's nobody there.
Emmanuel Wilson is the guy. Yeah.
There's nobody there that he's going to really be competing with. So opportunity is going to be there from day one. Dusk is in the chat, and he's saying, would you trade a 27 first as a contender to move up to the 106 and get Jadarian Price if you need running back today?
No, see, this is the trap. This is the trap they lay out for you. We try to warn about this all the time, right? It's that fresh new spot rookie class. We've said at for it. 1-7, any random 27 first, please give it to me, right? And maybe like Ty Simpson adds some depth to that class. I know you and I differ a little bit, Andrew, on that because like you're like, hey, you were high early. Me, I'd rather have the 5th quarterback in 2027 right now as it lays. Like, if Lenore Sellers has a good year, Sorsby, something along those lines, get that guy next year compared to taking a guy like Ty Simpson. Like, I'd rather game on Eli Stowers if he ends up on the Dolphins, something along those lines.
Yeah.
But going back to Price, like, yeah, like that, go say an Omar Cooper where he ends up, like, it's not something you love. I could consider taking Jadarian Price there because it makes sense. And it's more about, like, I would be looking at Jadarian Price where it's hard to get in the 27 class. Jadarian Price looks early in Seattle. You have the chance to hold on to him, or that does enter that 27 first category, right? So it just it's more volume. Do you want to wait on Omar Cooper to present himself as the ADP that we're going to see out of Jadarian Price? No, because like once Omar Cooper has his year this year, we know how it is in Dynasty. He's going to fall back slowly every month in the rankings because he doesn't have the PPR production or stats to get him where he needs to be. So Jadarian Price does enter that menu. I still wouldn't take him ahead of Casey Concepcion. You know, I wouldn't go that route.
I wouldn't.
I still want the receiver, but so he's going to enter the right around there, like pick 7, which is fair. I mean, you get a first round.
So would you give up a late 27 first for him or no?
No, I would not. No,
I wouldn't either.
Because I would rather just wait and give up my second when I need the running back mid-season or later for somebody who I know is going to produce, who's in a system, and just an old running back. Like, think about this. There's a chance you can get Derrick Henry for like a second round pick, or maybe a second and a third come mid-season when he's 32, 33 years old,
right? And
that team's out of it and they're ready to blow it up. He's going to realize I can't get a first for a 33-year-old running back in Derrick Henry, so I'd rather just go ahead and wait. I hate trading for any running back, right, this time of year, let alone a rookie who we don't have a lot of tape on into a situation like doesn't mean like I can't give up future firsts because that's just bad draft or management anyways. Giving up that kind of draft capital for unknowns at the running back. It's just too fluid for me. 27 first all day in Superflex. Maybe if it was one QB, it was a late first, and I want to win now, then I would listen.
Well, and because the 27 class, part of what makes it so good is the quarterback. So if it's one QB, those late first and 27 are less appealing than they are in Superflex.
Yeah, gotta look good if you want to get something in return.
I think part of it is we weren't considering Jadarian Price as a pick in the 106 range at all less than 24 hours ago. And I'm not going to let the landing spot in the draft capital, even though I do think it deserves to move him up our boards, it's not going to move him up that drastically to where I'm considering him over guys I clearly had above him pre-draft.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And I think that's traditionally the irresponsible thing to do. Rich, we did the study before, 3 times more likely to hit on a player if they aren't moving up more than 5 spots pre-draft to post-draft. So, he's going to be one of those players in this type of situation that, we'll see. Can it happen? Sure. But Rich, if you go through the list of all of the late first round running backs over the past few years, like even over the past 10 years, you have the Rashad Pennies, the Stoney Michels, the CEHs, it's littered with guys that you're just like, ew.
Counterpoint though is like first round draft pedigree running backs had the highest success rate at the same time. Like, you see, we're cherry picking the bad ones too. Even they're late, so it's not cherry picking too much.
I would say it's really not
pedigree, and we all wanted Seattle's running back they're going to take in the second round. So if he goes into first, like that gets you way more excited. And it's not about like if you believe in the player, Seattle believes in him enough, he's going to get the opportunity, right? His tape looked good enough where like, hey, if this guy's getting an opportunity like this, he's going to get in Seattle, there's a chance he succeed. So you can have a really great dynasty asset. So it's not like something you had to like get off of.
Over the past 30 years, this is from Chuck Bass. All right. So I haven't had a chance to verify, but he is. But this all seems accurate though. Here are the running backs.
Dude, I know it's the onion, but listen.
Here's the running backs.
Aliens are real, man.
Look at my narrative. The running backs taken at the end of the first round of the past 30 years. Jadarian Price, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Rashad Penny, Sony Michel, Doug Martin, David Wilson, Javid Best, Donald Brown, Beanie Wells, Joseph Adai, Chris Perry, Kevin Jones, Michael Bennett, Trunk Candidate, John Avery.
Dude, I haven't seen anything that ugly since this morning when I saw you guys roll out of the bed. Jeez, man, that's unbelievable.
Now, granted, yes,
well, but if you say it like that, he's got a 0% chance of being good.
But
27 first.
We've seen plenty of early seconds be amazing. So it's an odd statistic because, later, like if you were to take the guys taken in the first 10 picks of the second round over the past 30 years, it's probably a great group. Weird that how it's worked out, but I don't want to put this in the same category as like first round running backs. He's not in the same range as Jeremiah Love or Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs and those guys. Like this is a different tier that we're talking about.
And Seattle could be repeat offenders, which is like, if you don't, it's like grabbing a plate like Jared did tonight twice. Yeah. Learn your lesson.
We got a poll.
What are we raising flags?
The poll is Price going to be a bust? I will add to this, Pete, based on his projected ADP, seeing that spike. 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no.
I think he could be a good running back and still be a disappointment. Because if you take a running back in the first round, you are expecting them to be special. And so I think he could be fine. I think he could have an Isaiah Pacheco career or whatever, like guys that were fine and still be a disappointment.
Yeah.
Dude, don't get overly excited. We say it's a weak class, and then like this running back class isn't great, and then one gets good draft capital. They're like, yo, he's all of a sudden great. But again, if there's one kid that can be great, you don't have a ton of tape on that says he can't. It's Jadarian Price.
It's true. So, plenty of tread on the tires.
It's a great situation. I mean, again, if you're talking about if your initial goal is like immediate return, and like I don't overly love this class. I don't even love like where the good guys landed. If you want your most immediate return on your rookie investment, it's going to be Jadarian Price because he's going to look good early, and somebody's going to want that in their dynasty roster. And you can just trade for what you want.
Yeah, we got an important question that needs answered here, Andrew.
Yeah, A-Rod said, "How am I feeling about the Vikings pick last night?" I think Insidious filled him in. He said Andrew was pissed. What would you say, Garrett, based off of my reaction?
I think that is a calm way to say that.
I wasn't a fan.
You glitched out.
I just wasn't. It wasn't the name that I was expecting to come off the board for Minnesota. I kind of wanted us to go safety. I've talked about that, or I wanted to go offensive line. I thought Maxey and Aker would have been a great pick for Minnesota. You have Caleb Banks come off the board. It just was nobody, I think, except Minnesota felt like he was a top 20 pick in the NFL draft. And well, that's what happens when you fire your GM and go into the NFL draft with no general manager in the building.
That's it. Welcome to my world. Disaster football. Y'all can't be smart at what we do.
Rich, anything else that you want to tell the good folks before you get out of here? I know you got some partying to do, some hanging out to do.
Yeah, no, I want to see, I'm excited about the second round. I want to see where Ted Hurst obviously goes. The higher, the better. Denzel Boston's in a really good situation right now. End up in a good spot. You mentioned the Raiders, which would be fantastic. Yeah, Bills, you don't hate the Bills either. A lot of opportunity there.
Call your shot on Ted Hurst. Where's he going?
Ted Hurst, now at this point, put him in Miami.
Okay, Miami with second round, third round.
Oh, dude, anything second round. I don't care what team it is. Like,
okay, yeah, anything second round you're thrilled, but Miami in the third you'd be good with.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, dude, if he goes in the second round, he ends on any team. You're like, dude, now he's a number 2 receiver. You're like, dude, for now, like right now, you don't know that.
Tell me there's a chance.
Yeah, dude, he's potential.
Yeah,
I like the kid.
All right. Well, any surprise player that you think will drop, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, dang, that guy like dropped.
Dude, that's such a terrible question for this draft because, like, who do you like?
All deserve to
like,
drop.
anybody goes down. Like, I feel like we're gonna see a lot of receivers go on this day and these next 2 rounds. Like, all the guys be like Jeremy Bernard, has a chance to go up. Got Malachi Fields out there, Chris Bell. There's so many like good receiver upside guys. Like, let's see where they land in the opportunity. Like, can they get that effect that? We're just talking about Jadarian Price, right? And now the same thing. People like. When you're a rookie draft, people make those arguments too. Like, yeah, I know like this guy's ranked higher, but he's gonna be the number 1 receiver in Tennessee. Like, I gotta take Alec Ailmanor, right? There's nobody else there.
He's the
What's
guy.
Going on? Hey, Jack Besh in the Raiders. Like, dude, bump him on my rankings. So, his tape was solid.
I was
now he's the number 1 for the Raiders.
Senior Bowl riser.
Yeah,
a
lot of the check marks were there, but
that's why the pre-show that we do for the mock draft is so important. Like we say it all the time, because like. These guys, this is where we believe them as dynasty rookie assets, right? Yeah. This is what the tape says. And remember, we look at the tape not from like, where are they going to get drafted in the NFL? Like, what do they bring to the table fantasy football wise, right? Like, how do they win? And you say that, like, watching tape, like, how do they win? Like, how do they score PPR points? Like, that's what we're looking for. So I'm excited to see some of those teams. People are going to lose value. The running backs are still the wild card in this draft, right? There's still 2 opportunities. You mentioned like a team like Minnesota. One of those guys goes there. What's the other team you said?
Washington.
Yeah, Washington. You know, Mike. So you have Jonah Coleman. You got Mike Washington Jr. in there. They could really change these rookie drafts as well. And it's looking like what I also said is I feel good about now, at least about where we're at with this draft. All these other players and some of these late guys, like a Ty Simpson in Superflex, right? Jadarian Price now going to first. They pushed some of those guys you liked before, like an Omar Cooper, down. So even a guy like Denzel Boston's about to end in a pretty good immediate situation. At least at the back half of this draft, if it's not strong, you'll be able to identify who can help you right away.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Who can help me? You're already a contender, right? We know this class isn't great, so you can kind of focus on a rookie. Like, who can help me right now if I just slide him in as my wide receiver 3, my flex player? And there's a lot of guys on the table here that can kind of push that draft back, right? I can see like a dynasty class where some guys go real well here in the second round. And a guy like Omar Cooper just naturally falls. He's that like, dude, but he was taken in the first round. And I know, but dude, Garrett Wilson, it just a Kenyon Sadiq, Geno Smith, like, and people just they get kind of like transfixed on that immediate fix. They're like, oh, Denzel Boston with the Raiders right away, or this running back on the Vikings, and thinking like, I know he's the third running back, and kind of go back to the Jonathan Brooks and Trey Benson thing, right? Like, you're like, yeah, but he got this draft pedigree on day 2, and he's the best running back in this class.
Yeah,
in a weak class, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, dude, it's like I'm the tallest man at a kindergarten height contest. Like, yeah, for sure I'm going to win, right? There's no other way to go.
Skinniest kid at fat camp.
Yeah, so I'm excited, man. Day 2 for us, like for Dynasty, like day 2 is a big day. Like these are where you want your assets to come from. Because when you start in the 4th round, receivers, all those categories, odds of you be able to put them in your Dynasty starting lineup are super thin. Day 2 guys, 100% opportunity. We know it's a prime spot for running backs. Still have a lot of opportunity out here at receiver. Like, who can Banters get a receiver as well? A lot of upside there. So I'm excited, man. Day 2, I've obviously celebrated. I've been celebrating for a couple of days.
There you go.
Celebrating. So I hope everybody has fun. I hope their teams get better. The Browns, I think, got better. So
they definitely got better. Rich, thanks for hanging out with us, man.
I guess.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you later.
Do a good job.
Hey, we will. All right. We are about 10 minutes away from the beginning of the second round. Now, the second round is going to be a little more fast and furious. It was 8-minute clock last night. Is it 5 today? Is that what it is, Andrew?
I think it is. I can't remember if they shortened this one as well because they shortened the 10-minute. I don't know if they shortened this one too.
I don't know. We'll look into it. We'll see.
It'll be better, but we got 60 picks. 64
we got more
picks.
than that because we got the comp picks too.
And the comp picks, yeah. So we're going to have probably 70 plus picks when it's all said and done tonight. Hopefully lots of fantasy football relevant names. I think really the reality is today we're looking for a couple more running backs. We need at least 2 to go today. A good amount of wide receivers to come off the board. And another strong point of this class that I think is undervalued is the tight end position.
Sure.
Seeing 3 tight ends maybe today would be great.
Stowers is for sure.
Claire,
Claire I think is also for sure. Then you're hoping for Justin Jolie, Eli Raridan, Sam Roush. Like, we'll see how the NFL feels about these guys. We'll find out. It will be an interesting one. I know Michael Trigg's fallen a little bit. I still have interest in him though as an athlete, but we'll kind of see where he ends up. It's going to be a very, very interesting.
There's a lot of tight ends in this class, man. Like, I have a lot of names like Jack Endries,
I don't hate him.
Joe Royer, Eli Raridan, Sam Roush, Tanner Koziel, or however you say his last name, Oscar Delp. Like, there's a lot of these guys here that I almost have in the same exact tier. And we'll see how the landing spot on the draft capital starts to shake this for me, because I think the depth of this tight end class is really good. It's just a matter of who's going to end up being fantasy relevant based off of those variables.
I like this question here, Pete. And we won't be able to get to all the trade questions, but throw this one up. Brandon asks, am I crazy to take KC over Lemon and Tyson at 104?
I wouldn't call you crazy. I wouldn't do it. But I wouldn't call you crazy.
I think that's fair, and I think that's where I'm at too. I would not call you crazy, and I could totally see a scenario where Casey ends up being the best one, and he has the cleanest path to early touches.
Yeah,
that is definitely one of the biggest things for him. He's got arguably the worst quarterback situation out of both of them.
Yep.
So we'll see how things go there, but I would not say that is crazy at all. I don't know that I would personally do it, but I think it is well within the range of logical thinking.
I've had time to sit kind of on last night and see how that's going to shake up my rankings so far. What I have currently sitting right now is Carnell Tate has jumped Tyson for the number 1 wide receiver in the class, but Tyson is number 2. Lemon is still number 3 for me. Casey's still number 4. And we'll see what happens with Boston and Jeremy Bernard and some of these other guys today. But my top 4 and my top 3 of Tyson, Tate, and Lemon has not changed. Mm-hmm. I just feel a little bit different today because of some of those landing spots.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
So Sports asking, what quarterbacks do you think will go tonight?
Nuss is a lock.
I think Nuss is a day 2 guy. Whether it's in round 2 or round 3, I don't really know, but I do think he goes today. I wouldn't be shocked to see Beck in play today as well.
I wouldn't either. I'm gonna throw Drew Allard in as well. I think teams love traits, and Drew Allard has traits. So I think somebody's gonna take a shot at him, and it might be one of these teams like a Jets or like a Browns or a Cardinals or somebody like that, where they're not necessarily saying they will start him, but like if he looks great in camp, there's a path.
Yeah, I could see it as well.
Yeah, we'll see how things go here. Pete rocking the sunglasses tonight.
He's too cool. He's Dynasty's bad boy.
I'm Dynasty bad boy tonight, baby.
My gosh.
Dynasty bad boys.
Oh my god.
Winter?
It's better than your other Dynasty name, so that's good.
Dynasty Shuck.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Dynasty bad boy. We've got Pete over here. Folks.
Unfiltered takes.
If we you know what? If we get to 1,000 likes.
1,000 likes.
1,000 likes?
If we get to 1,000 likes.
I didn't agree to any of this, by the way.
He did.
This has to do with me.
1,000 likes, Pete's gonna get Dynasty bad boy tattooed on his chest.
Or I empty out my Roth IRA.
Whoa. How is that
to
less
a charity of my choice?
Empty his Roth IRA to the charity of my bank account.
He's like, joke's on you, I don't have a Roth IRA.
I'm pro Make-A-Wish. They are high on my list.
There you go.
By the way, this was a joke, not legally binding.
No, I'm gonna say 1,000 likes. Pete gets Dynasty bad boy tattooed.
1,000 likes? Are you kidding me? You can Sharpie it.
I mean, 1,000 likes is a lot. What did we get last night? Like 150?
There's no monetary value to that.
Okay, what $1,000 in super chats?
You said 1,000 super chats.
All right, $1,000 in super chats.
And I get it.
Pete, no.
Technically, it would only take one person to do $1,000.
That's true.
Just to ruin Pete's life,
dude. We'll pay for it, but the rest of the money goes to Andrew and I for thinking
1,000 likes and you'll crack your. Oh, you'll crack an egg on your head. I thought you said I'll crack your head like an egg.
Oh, that's
like,
very different.
That's violent.
Very different. All right, here we go. So
I like that one. Egg.
No, 1,000 likes, tattoo, paid for with the $1,000. But Andrew and I keep the rest.
I am not complying.
Don't say that to Andrew. Not after last night.
Turn off that body.
Not after last night. All right, we are 5 minutes away from the beginning of the draft here.
Do not tip picks.
Yes, guys.
Including us three.
We'll do our best.
Insidious says, I would drop $1,000, but I got to cop 8 Jadarian Price jerseys.
Oh, man.
I saw one earlier. You weren't really manning the show at the time, Pete, but somebody was talking about Eli Hayden-Rick in day 2, and it's that second round draft capital. He says it's going to taste better than that solid 3 that you settled on after striking out at the club.
Oh, there you go.
After striking out at the club?
Yeah.
What club?
Well, whichever one you go to,
like boys and girls.
The boys and girls.
What are we doing?
Pete, no, you can't say that. You can't say that, Pete.
Dynasty bad
you
boy.
You can't strike out at the boys and girls. Pete.
So moving on.
Hashtag Dynasty pervert.
I didn't hear what he said originally. I just heard club.
Bro. Oh my gosh. We just got canceled. Enjoy your last live stream.
He did. Not me.
I can't even wear these anymore.
Dynasty bad boy.
I can't wear sunglasses.
All right. Well, let's get
Dynasty Diddy.
Oh no. No. Oh no!
All right. 3 minutes until the draft.
3 minutes. We gotta change gears. 3 minutes till the draft. How soon does Denzel Boston go?
I hope he goes in the top 10 picks. I think there's a lot of landing spots right here at the top. Las Vegas has been one we've talked about a lot, where we said the Raiders would be a great fit for Denzel Boston. I also think San Francisco at the top of the second round could be in play for wide receiver. Is it Boston? I don't know, because he kind of profiles a lot like what they got in Mike Evans, but we've talked Jeremy Bernard maybe there, or a couple other guys. But there's a couple teams here at the top of the second round that could go wide receiver.
We'll see about Ted Hurst. Obviously, Nerds podcast overall has been pretty high on him. I know you're a little lower than I am on Ted Hurst. Really excited to see where he ends up going tonight. You mentioned the tight ends, but I think really the big thing is that's going to drastically change the value of these late round picks. It's these running backs.
Yeah,
that's the thing that could drastically change the value of the picks.
Oh Lord, don't let Emmett Johnson get picked today, because come on now.
Yeah, especially to your Vikes.
Oh yeah,
Viking, and they have a comp pick at the very end of round 3. So that really is like maybe a little bit of a stretch, but it could happen.
They've had him in the building for interviews, and he's from the Minnesota area, actually.
Right.
So maybe
that would be a very interesting one. But specifically, looking at Coleman and Price, that honestly, that is my one worry. I think, or not Price, Washington. I don't feel too bad about. NFL loves speed and size, and he's going to go today.
Yeah.
I am a little worried about Coleman. Even though I had a very good nerd score on him, I truly believe in him. I am a little bit worried that the NFL does not like Coleman as much as I do, which happens some years. In some years, that tells me, you know what, maybe I was off in my evaluation. But other times, it just tells me maybe the NFL's not seeing what I'm seeing. Kyle Monungai was a good example of that last year, a guy that I really liked, Jared really liked, we were in on, and he fell to the 7th round. And we're like, man, maybe they saw something that we didn't, or maybe there's something in the interviews, or maybe there's something in the medicals, or who knows? Maybe there's something that we're just not privy to that's pushing him down the board. And come to find out, no, the NFL misjudged him. He's a good running back. So we'll see.
So Altball asks, which running back would be the biggest mover on the draft board should the Jaguars take one in round 2?
Well, I wouldn't
love that
hate for the Jaguars to take any running back, because I don't think it. I think Chris Rodriguez.
They were in on Jadarian.
Yeah, well, maybe, but it doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't.
But I think Bashal Tootin and Chris Rodriguez to me feel like the 1-2 punch. And I kind of do feel like they'll see how that goes this year, and then if they don't like what they see, they might go into the running back class in 2027. It's stronger in 2027, but I don't know if anybody would be a big mover for me if they go to the Jags, because I'm not looking for somebody to go to the Jags. Not what I want.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it would be a great situation there. I would prefer, like I said before, Minnesota, Washington. Those are my top 2 spots for sure. Cincinnati, I think, is another very interesting one, depending on the back that goes there, the style of back. So that's another potentially interesting spot. Any other landing spots right now that you can think of that you're like, oh, that would make me interested in said running back?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, Seattle was obviously one of the top spots. I still think Tennessee could add another running back that would be interesting. We know that they kind of do want to move on from Tony Pollard, and if they do get a Mike Washington or a Jonah Coleman here today, that could still be a spot where they do choose to move on from Pollard eventually.
Yeah.
Washington Commanders is an interesting spot. I also think the Baltimore Ravens, Derrick Henry's kind of, towards the end of his career, Keaton Mitchell walked. There's nobody there in that backfield behind Henry. So
absolutely,
kind of a sneaky spot that I don't think a lot of people are looking at.
I would love
be
Mike Washington,
a Mike Washington landing spot? I think that's interesting. And then another one that I have fairly high in my landing spots would be potentially the Houston Texans. They went and got David Montgomery, and yes, Woody Marks flashed in spurts last year, but I don't think David Montgomery is the long-term answer for them.
Yeah.
Tragedy, a viewer on Twitch. I think he might be our only viewer on Twitch.
Why is that a tragedy? That should be a celebration if he's the only guy over there.
That's his name.
Oh, okay. Never mind. There you go.
Asks, where do you think Carson Beck will land? And will it matter?
Carson Beck. Look, it's hard to nail a spot. I think Pittsburgh's primed to take a quarterback tonight.
The Browns could go QB.
The Browns could. The Jets could.
The Dolphins could still be in play for QB. Yeah, I think that's about it. Where does he go? I think the best fit for him is the Steelers.
I think the best fit for any of these quarterbacks right now is the Steelers. Cardinals is a very, very interesting one, though.
Yeah, I want Nussmeier in Arizona.
He would be incredible in Arizona. I mean, that team has so many weapons. When you look at across, they just drafted Jeremiah Love. They already have Marvin Harrison. They have Michael Wilson, which I think is a slept-on dynasty asset. You have Trey McBride. When you have all of these assets, it's hard not to at least have moderate success with all of those weapons. You don't have to be a good quarterback. You just have to distribute the ball well.
Fine enough.
Yeah. Just well. Not great, just well. So I think that's going to be the ultimate spot for any of these players. I really do hope it's Nussmeier that goes there, though. I think that's what they could use. They don't need a dynamic playmaker. You know, when you have those kind of weapons, I think that's something that we fall in love with are these traits. When we fall in love with the guys that are 6'5", cannon of an arm. They can run the 4.40. Like, you know, you want all of these things, and those things are not bad in and of themselves. But sometimes those traits almost get in the way. Like, no, I need you to sit in the pocket, read the coverage, deliver on time. And when you have those weapons, that's what's best.
Yeah.
Can I make a prediction? I said this last night.
You can make a prediction.
So 49ers are confirmed to be picking this pick.
Are confirmed.
They're not trading.
Not trading. This is Jeremy Bernard.
You think it's Bernard?
I am.
You haven't seen it, right? You're not tipping picks right now.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
I would love it. I would love it.
I would love the Jeremy Bernard.
The Jeremy Bernard guy of the group. I definitely would like that. And
I would love that as well.
This would put Bernard. I would probably move him over Omar Cooper.
I think I don't know that I could. It would be close though. I could understand it. I could truly understand it. Pete, are you saying whoa to what he said? I'm not looking over at you because I'm worried you're going to tip a pick for me.
No, I was surprised because Cooper was your wide receiver pre-draft, and all of a sudden.
No, I didn't say that. He said that.
I said it.
No, but you didn't. You could see it.
I could see people doing it. I'm not saying I would do it.
I took it
and for the record, for the context at home, Cooper was my wide receiver 6.
So
Bernard was my wide receiver 7.
Right. So
I would just swap the two.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is a very, very logical route to go.
It would be a 2-spot change.
Yeah, for you it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a big move for him. For me, it would be a much larger move. Yeah, I don't know that I could do it. It would definitely move him up my board.
It would be the equivalent for him. It would be, I guess, for me, it would be the equivalent of moving Jeremy Bernard up above like Lemon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that probably is a little rich for me, but man, I cannot blame you for doing it because that would be such an appealing spot. This is a very, I don't want to say sneaky because I don't think it's sneaky at all, but a possible landing spot for Denzel Boston as well. They have a guy like Mike Evans already in the building, but they could easily use Mike Evans as, hey, do this.
What if, now, I don't think this should happen, but I'm wondering if NFL teams who've had a chance to sit and digest the Jadarian Price running back off the first round last night, is that going to push some guys up today? Because now there's a lack of them. And San Francisco, who has really nobody at running back to the lead dog in that fight right now, seems to be Jordan James, but that wasn't really anything last year. Could they right now surprise everybody with an early day 2 running back?
That really would be like Jadarian. We at least heard rumblings of that.
Yeah,
that would, I think, shake the dynasty world.
Would you get a back tattoo?
If Mike Washington
Goes
is
to
the pick at
Niners.
33 at the Niners here, I will get a Mike Washington tattoo.
Okay,
You
lock
heard
it in.
folks.
Are you for reals?
Temporary tattoo.
Temporary tattoo.
Okay.
Henna.
Hey, I'll still take it.
All right, so we'll see how all this goes here. Obviously not a spot for a quarterback. We're not looking quarterback here. Could they be looking for their George Kittle replacement?
Stowers, maybe.
A very different player, though. That's the hard part is
Yeah.
that is not a like, oh, yeah, plug and play. Travis Kelce makes more sense stylistically.
Yeah.
George Kittle was more of a true inline blocking tight end that also just happened to be a good athlete, catch the ball, run after the catch, all that.
Yeah. No, I mean,
a long time.
they could
They
potentially.
really have that all night.
Yeah, and they've been on the clock since yesterday.
Right.
I know it only says, a couple minutes that they've been on the clock. They've been on the clock,
They've been on
since,
the clock since
yesterday.
yesterday.
But no, I think they could. But the reality is here, it's probably, Mel's best offensive lineman available is Pregnon. Like, that's a way that they could go. They could go offensive line here, too. We know that
Easily.
there have been drama this offseason with Trent Williams. They seem to have got that figured out, but obviously he's older as well. So maybe they just go beef up the trenches.
It's obviously it's never a bad mood to just be like, you know what, we're gonna make our offensive line better. Like
Yeah.
that's always in play. I don't care how good your offensive line is. Like, you could always use another offensive lineman. It's like running backs in Dynasty. Like, doesn't matter how good your running back room is in Dynasty fantasy football. You're just like, yeah, I could use another running back. You could always use another running back. So we'll see how all of that goes. They're taking their sweet time for having the whole night. You would have thought their pick would have come in pretty quick. Nope. They're taking their sweet time. They're going to use most of the clock here, maybe taking calls up to the last minute. But you said you heard the report that they are making the
it
pick,
was on
right?
the screen, yeah.
Well,
that they're-
Technically, John Lynch here, it's Lynch, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said that they're using AI to make their selections this year.
No way.
Yes,
Did he really say that?
they're using AI to make selections this year
they're drafting
to help make.
Okay, help make decisions.
Trevor
That's-
Lawrence.
Oh my gosh. Wild. I don't know that how I would feel about openly.
Who would
admitting
AI like the most right now?
That's a good question.
Eli Stowers because of his
Let's-
RAS score.
Let's ask Chat GPT. Chat, if you were the San Francisco 49ers at pick 33, who would you take?
Let's see.
Let's see what they
You're
say.
John Lynch.
This is John Lynch right now. This is live look at his process.
Well, we're tipping the pick, aren't we?
Yeah. If we're I think he's more of a Grok guy personally. So
Who should the 49ers draft in the NFL draft?
at pick
Well,
33?
If you zoom out for a second, the biggest mistake with the San Francisco 49ers is forcing a luxury pick. This roster is still built to win right now. So the draft should be about plugging real holes, not just adding another toy.
Okay.
Here's how I would approach it based on the current needs and the typical roster construction under Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. The biggest need, in order, offensive line, cornerback, edge rusher, and wide receiver. So the ideal target, it's giving me a bunch of positions, but it's not giving me a name.
It's not gonna give you a name. It's chicken and out.
My verdict, offensive line.
You got to
And
give me
then
a name.
best
Such a
player
safe
available.
pick.
So they're saying to go offensive line. Maybe that's where
All right,
John,
John
Lynch
Lynch
is
is-
like, you know what? They
you're
said
right.
offensive line. Let's
the pick is
choose a
in.
name.
Well, the pick is in. We'll see.
I hate so ChatGPT will just give me so much fluff in that.
I know.
You could
Is
have
that
gave
what
me
I asked?
an answer of offensive line and not all the other stuff. I didn't care how you felt about it.
At Altball asks over under 10 dynasty relevant selections in round 2. So we'll say 10 and a half
In round 2.
in round 2.
I'm gonna go under.
I'm going under as well.
Yeah.
I think
If it was today, I would very much go over. But just round 2. I'm going.
I think
under.
in round 3, I would take the over for round 3 because I think that's where we're going to start to see the running backs.
running backs, more tight ends off the board in round
Yeah.
3, things like that.
Some quarterbacks, I
Yeah.
think. So
Pete, do you mind throwing that comment from Insidious on there? Because he has a question about Carnell Tate right now.
Yeah.
And he says, based off of what we know right now, Garrett, where would you rank Carnell Tate in Dynasty amongst the other wide receivers at the moment? Top 10, top 15, top 20?
be more in the top 15 range. I don't think he cracks my top 10. And I can't quite think of all of my rankings off the top of my head right now, but I would assume I would be putting him just a little bit ahead of like Marvin Harrison Jr. and those guys.
Okay.
All right, pick is in. Andy Lee.
For the record, I think that does make sense. I think you have to start considering him around like above the Romo Dunes age ranges.
Okay.
They're drafting a punter. Oh my goodness.
DeJon Stribling.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
DeJon Stribling at 33.
That is an AI pick.
Holy cow. Like, and I like Stribling, but not like this.
What?
I was wondering, I was like, you know what? Do we think he's going to sneak into round 3? Is what I was thinking.
Wow.
Like, do we think he's going to sneak into round 3? Not, is he going to be a borderline first rounder?
Dude.
That is a shock.
Stribling was my wide receiver 18 in my rankings pre-draft.
I gotta give Jared some credit. Jared had Stribling over Boston.
Wow.
And that's true.
He did. He had Stribling over Boston.
Wow.
I gotta give him credit where credit's due. Like, I did not think Stribling was near the receiver that Boston was. But sometimes it's not necessarily the player, it's how do they fit with the team. And he might just be the perfect team fit, but man, that seems
Rich. Very rich.
seems very rich to me.
I don't love that. I mean, you called the wide receiver.
Is this J-Wack coming down? I just gave you credit. I just gave you credit live on the air. I said, you know, believe it or not, I like Stribling. I didn't love him, but Jared actually had Stribling over Denzel Boston. So look at this guy. If he would have shown up on the live stream show, he could have told everybody else. But you know,
You want to say anything?
No. He just wanted to say,
Ooh,
"Told you,
nonchalant.
told you."
Just your presence wanted to be known, huh?
It's crazy though. Good for him.
I don't.
The Niners. The Niners. He said, "Who did he go to?" Oh man. So yeah, very very interesting player here. Look, very good vertical threat. Does some good things with yards after the catch. Physical player. I don't know that he has the ball skills of some of the other receivers in this range. I don't know that he has the route running of some of the other receivers in this range. For me, and like I said, I liked him pretty, like, I liked him. I did.
I mean, the draft capital alone is going to mean he's going to need to move up boards. And the reality, too, of this draft class is it does get kind of wide open. You know, there's a lot of guys we like, Hurst, Fields for some people, Bell, whatever. Like, those guys are going to start getting shaken up a lot right here. James Conner announcing the pick here for the Cardinals. It is going to move a lot faster today, by the way.
Yep.
Okay, so they went offensive line. Chase Bazantis, guard, Texas A&M. Obviously, you like that for Jadarian Price. Like, you feel good about that.
Jeremiah Love. For Jeremiah Love.
For Jeremiah Love. The other Notre Dame running back.
First round running back out of Notre Dame.
Yes, yes. You like that for Jeremiah Love. But let's go back to Stribling for a second. It's crazy for me. So I'm looking at my personal nerd score right here. I had him 1, 2, 3.
I just don't like it, man.
I had him at wide receiver 18.
Dang, I didn't even think of that, Pete. The one you just put on the screen.
I had wide receiver 18.
LOL. The Cards rolling out James Conner to make the pick after picking Love last night.
I know. It's because he's from Pittsburgh. He played in Pittsburgh. But yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. Humiliation ritual for James Conner.
It's the Claypool announcing George Pickens.
Fair. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the Stribling thing because, you know, I know we're trying to wrap our heads around that. This is tough for me to wrap my head around because he is a player that I just didn't have very high. But I will pull up the Dejon Stribling profile that I have here because there is things to like about his profile. This is just higher draft capital than I thought. So when I click on Dejon Stribling right now, you know, a player whose RAS score, I jokingly said that about the AI. Maybe they'll like a RAS score. He does have a very good RAS score. It was a 9.57, but you're right. A vertical guy who wins with speed, mainly because of long strides. But the career stats for Stribling are not super impressive. 5-year collegiate career. His best season is 880 receiving yards and 6 touchdowns. You know, it just wasn't a super productive guy. And that was with Jackson Dart throwing him the football in 2024. That was the most productive season for him. So,
and that was because he transferred. Was he in Ole Miss in 24? Because he transferred from Washington State. I don't remember.
Good call. I don't remember if he transferred there that year. But regardless, that is his most productive season, 880 and 6. You look at some of the underlying metrics with him. dominator rating wasn't what we wanted to see out of a player. The receiving share that he had in college wasn't what we wanted to see as far as metrics that will translate to future wide receiver one success. A mediocre breakout age. There's a lot here with Stribling, man, that I don't get it.
It's a bit odd. Sorry, in 2024 he was with Oklahoma State. So he started with Washington State, then went to Oklahoma State. This was his first year with Ole Miss.
Do you like, I mean, to me, I don't love when guys transferred 3-4 times throughout their college career and never really become a guy anywhere.
I'm getting more used to it. Like
with transfer portal.
That's the hard part. Is like it used to be a bigger red flag than it is now. That one is a surprise for me, man. Like, and it is. This is not an anti-Stribling thing at all. I think he is a good player. But he's a fringe round 3, round 4 guy for me.
It was the draft cost.
First pick of the second round.
Yeah, it's not a Stribling problem. It's the draft cost problem.
Okay, the pick's in.
Buffalo is picking. They've traded back 100 times.
Finally, they're picking.
Yeah. DJ Parker.
All right.
Okay.
Parker.
Good pick.
Parker was a guy that he was an edge player that has been hyped for well over a year now. A guy that was like one of the biggest names before the season started. He's dipped a little bit, dropped a little bit. I was kind of wondering if that could be the Boston spot, which honestly I'm okay because my favorite spot for Boston was Las Vegas. So if we get Denzel Boston to Las Vegas here, I'm going to be thrilled because you look at what Boston does well. He does everything that Elijah Surratt does well and some. Like he's a better version of Elijah Surratt. So if Fernando Mendoza now gets him to throw him the football, it's going to be pretty interesting.
We have a trade.
The Raiders are trading out?
The Raiders are trading out.
Oh my gosh.
Texans are trading in.
The Texans. What do the Texans want?
Running back.
Jonah Washington
Jr.
Johnson.
No, I have a feeling they might be going O-line as well. I think that's what they really, really need to do. That would be my guess. So I think the Texans, if they're trading up, they're trying to get O-line. I'm bummed, though. I really wanted that spot for Boston. We'll see. They only moved back 2 spots, so they're still within the range, though.
Yeah, Dan says he wanted the Bills to trade back and grab Boston, and then they didn't. He says wide receiver 1 season again for Shakir. I think we're forgetting that DJ Moore is also a Bill now.
Yeah, DJ Moore is a Bill. I mean,
this just in. Raiders do not need any positions.
They don't need anything.
They're
no needs.
No needs.
Cool.
Okay, no needs. Done and done. They have no needs. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine not being offensive line here for the Texans. So where do we think the next fantasy relevant spot is going to be? Do we see the Giants going wide receiver?
They could still go wide receiver. I think a lot of people had wide receiver pegged to them early with the 5 and 10 pick, and obviously that didn't happen for them. So, this could be a team that does end up grabbing a guy like Boston. I don't know if they would have even thought Boston is still available, but they might be looking at it and saying, he could complement Malik Neighbors pretty well in this offense.
He would complement him super well. It wouldn't be as much of a spot for like a Bernard or somebody like that, but more of a perimeter, bigger physical receiver. So, I mean, Boston really fits the bill for the New York Giants there. So that could end up being a really, really good pick. And especially we'll see how quickly Malik Neighbors is back. I know that injury took place a long time ago, but it didn't seem like the recovery was going super great. No. So we'll see how all that goes. He said he hopes to be ready for the start of training camp.
Well, everybody hopes to be healthy until they're not, and then they're not. And that's just the way it goes in the NFL.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Well, interesting.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, I didn't expect us immediately right off the rip, first pick of the day, to just get
shocked,
striblinged.
I mean, shell shocked.
That was the second most shocking thing on this live stream.
We need to
today. Yeah,
we need to bury the first one. We need to bury the first one.
Man, I'm gonna have a tough time figuring out where to move Stribling in the ranks because, like I said, I had him at wide receiver 18. He's got to move up more than that. I mean, significantly, probably because of
And
But
this
then we
is
fall into the trap, right?
well, but this is one of those scenarios that I talked about. If it is a situation where a player has drastically different draft capital than I expected, then I need to go back to the tape and see why. Like, what did I miss? What did I not see? That is the time where I am willing to move guys' tiers. So will he move up? Absolutely. But you're right. Is this a trap? Because we see this all the time. Player that we don't like, but they go to a good landing spot or get drafted earlier and thought, like, we reluctantly move them up a player above a player that we love. And then we're like, why didn't I just stick with the right guy? You know, Cam Scatterby last year, perfect example. Now, granted, obviously he got hurt, but before that, eating. We all loved him. RJ Harvey went ahead of him. Caleb Johnson went ahead of him. You know, look. And many people had Caleb Johnson ahead of him ahead of time. So
Yeah.
that one's not as big as RJ Harvey. I didn't. I had Cam Scatterby ahead. So that one still hurts me personally.
I mean, I just think to myself right now, like the landing spot and the draft capital
Stribling went to the
alone
49ers.
probably mean Stribling has to be at least a round 2 pick for you in your rookie drafts. It's not a guy that you should take round 1, but he should at least be a round 2 pick, right?
Yeah, I would think so. We need to. Somebody wasn't able to hear the picks.
They're about to announce. I have the graphic for the round 3, round 2 after this.
Oh, do
Okay.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Let's see the Texans pick here. And then Giants in Las Vegas after.
We got you, Insidious. Just give us a second, man. Katie McDonald.
Ohio State. Wow, they added to that ridiculous defense.
Yeah.
A guy that by most places was projected to be a first round pick.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really expect offense for them. I wouldn't have minded dipping back into offensive line again after last night.
That's what I was saying.
But-
More O-line.
Yeah.
Good for them, though. I mean, they get the best player on the board.
Yeah.
Here is the pick so far.
Okay.
So we got Stripling going to the 49ers. Chase going to the Cardinals. TJ Parker. going
Chase
to the
DeSantis. I got you, buddy.
Bills, and Caden McDonald going to the Texans.
Chase B.
Chase B.
So, yeah, I mean, that's where we're at right now. The Giants are going to be on the clock. Now that we got the Giants, we said this could be fantasy relevant. Maybe a guy like Boston is in play.
I would be shocked if Boston's not one of these two picks here. I think it's the Giants or the Raiders here.
He needs to come off the board here soon.
He's too talented. But we did laugh at some stuff. Like, even though we think he's good and we thought he deserved to be a borderline first round guy, we heard other analysts talking about him being the next Justin Jefferson and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And you're just like, come on, guys. Like, let's be realistic with our comps.
Yeah. Well, that was Braden Fajoko, so I'm name dropping Braden.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if we would call Brady. He's not an analyst. He's a former player.
He's
I
a
guess.
former player. And look,
Yeah.
and even though I know that I was talking to you guys
And
about this.
we all get stuff wrong, but that's just crazy.
Look, as a guy that played college ball, I didn't play NFL ball. I didn't even play high college ball. I played Division II ball. But like, yes, we have a unique look at the game. Like we see things, we
Mhm.
understand things. That does not necessarily make us good evaluators of talent. Like, there is true tape study, tape watching, understanding of things outside of just like, oh yeah, I know what a cover 2 is. Yeah, I know what like, just because you can read things does not make you a good talent evaluator. And I think we see that all the time. We see former athletes that were incredible athletes not be good GMs or not be good scouts or not be good, like, they're not one in the same. And so even though I have to give those guys credit that they're due, that they earned for being an elite level athlete, and yes, understanding some things that the average Joe is not going to understand about the sport, that does not make them good talent evaluators.
Yeah. Agreed.
So, for what it's worth.
Pete, I like this graphic. I think they like it too. Being able to just track it like this, that's nice.
It's you, man.
Yeah.
Stud Muffin.
Yep. That's what
Dynasty
they called me in high school.
Dynasty Stud Muffin.
Dynasty Stud Muffin.
They projected your career in high school.
Yeah, they were like, man, that guy's going to go in Dynasty Fantasy Football.
That's Nostra dummies.
What did that guy actually do, by the way?
Nostradamus?
Yeah.
He was like really good at projecting and like predicting things.
Like, did he project that Deshaun Stribling would go to the 49ers?
He wasn't that good.
I would be impressed.
Not even AI predicted that one. They said offensive line.
They said O-line.
Yeah,
They didn't know what they were talking about. They clearly used Grok instead of ChatGPT.
probably. What is the most reliable AI?
Claude? I don't know.
Your brain.
Your brain.
Your brain.
Oh, man. All right.
Perfect draft by my Falcons so far. Can't wait for them to blow it soon.
Yeah, they haven't missed a pick. I have not missed a pick. All right. Pick is in. I really think Boston's going one of these two picks. I don't think Cleveland's going to dip back into wide receiver again. It's possible they go two receivers. I think it's very unlikely, though. We have plenty of needs on the defensive side of the football still.
It feels like, we started the first couple fast, and then it feels like it slowed down
It did
real
slow down.
quick. Like, it just
It's probably because we were all flustered with Stribling.
maybe is that why
Maybe.
there was a little lapse in time there where we weren't even on this earth,
Maybe.
and it just went to
It
the
just
next
jumped.
pick.
Yeah, like abduction stories of aliens and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you grew up near
Area 51.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Deshaun Stribling played football there.
There you go. Oh man. Colton Hood's still on the board. Obviously, very talented
Very
defensive
talented
back.
player. Yeah.
Guy that missed a bunch of time. Or no. McCoy was the one that missed a bunch of time.
Yeah,
He's still on the board.
He's
too.
still on the board too.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. He's still on the board
Well,
too.
Colton Hood is also a very
teammates.
talented DB. so-
Teammates.
yeah.
So people aren't vibing with Tennessee right now.
A lot of people have actually called me a very talented DB.
Really.
What-
dynasty bad boy.
Very talented
There's
DBB.
there's a lot of abbreviations for that.
Oh, you were thinking douchebag, weren't you? You were thinking Dynasty douchebag. Wow. Pete with all the nicknames tonight.
Pick is in.
I'm halfway through my Coke Zero right now. You don't know what I'm going to say.
Oh, man.
Wow.
He's living on the edge.
Crazy guy.
Get the picks here.
That's OC Manura. He's lost some weight. So these guys don't even get to talk anymore. They just get to walk out with him.
Yeah, they had too many people yelling and going on tangents last year. Colton
Colton
Hood,
Hood, there
you
he
said
is.
it. Wrong
called
guy
it.
you weren't supposed to be talking
I, was
about.
talking, I meant to be talking about McCoy, but both very talented backs from Tennessee here. So they went defensive back after. Look, they have not gone skill position after we thought they were going to be a team that was going to go wide receiver. They've had 3 opportunities to do it. Haven't done it yet.
It doesn't fully shock me. I know there was a lot of smoke around the offensive side of the ball, but Harbaugh being a defensive guy, he's going out there and getting defense on this team. It makes sense.
Yeah. Destroyer. I do not know where Matt had Stribling. He's similar to me. I know he liked him but didn't love him. So my guess, I know he was not in his top 10. I do know that. So definitely, even for the great Matt O'Hara, it was a surprise at wide receiver.
So, Sport asks, is Boston falling further than we thought? I think we all thought he was going to go in the first, right?
If he falls past here, I thought he was a top 40 pick. So if he falls here and he does not get taken by Las Vegas, then I will officially be like, heck yeah, he's falling.
I'm not going to lie to you. Hell of a draft so far from the Giants. Coming away with Arvell Reese at 5, Francis Mauigoa at 10, and Colton Hood. Those are 3 guys. One, Reese wasn't supposed to be there at 5. You got a value in your lap. Mauigoa, most people would say best offensive lineman in this draft, or at least in consideration for one of the best offensive linemen in this draft. And Colton Hood, most people had at the back of the first round as a talent. And you get him there in the second. It feels like they're cleaning up a lot of value here.
Exactly right. They are continuing to go best available player, even if they might have some other spots that might be higher need. Like, we're just going to take good players, which is always a good strategy.
Well, and last year when you just took the best value of Jackson Dart, it worked out for you too. Still same GM, different coach.
So Jacob's asking, did you guys see Coach McVay's reaction to the Rams taking Tyson?
Oh, we saw.
He said he will compete with Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, I saw that. Is Stetson Bennett even on the active roster at the moment? Because last I heard, wasn't he kind of having some off the field stuff?
Oh, the pick said they're about to announce it.
So they just get to Oh, so now this guy gets the
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Millen.
great Matt Millen.
Well, this is why they don't let them announce the picks, because everybody goes up and has to say something.
Yeah.
I like it when people honor people.
Well, yeah,
You
but
like that?
everybody
I'm
has.
pro honoring people.
Okay.
I'm pro respect.
You're trying to earn points back today. I get it.
Is
I don't think I can earn any points today.
Boston.
dang.
Stooks.
I mean, I know people had Stukes. Some were even saying they had him higher on their board than Caleb Downs, which
Wow.
seemed crazy. Super good athlete. He's like 25 though. He's a very old prospect.
This is interesting.
Yeah. So I will officially say the fall is on for Boston now.
Yeah, this is not what I expected it to be. I'm gonna pull up the next, like, the draft tracker just to see the next teams. I think one of the next ones that would make a ton of sense would be 43 at Miami.
Okay.
That would probably make the most sense. Let's see.
I wouldn't rule Cleveland out. I don't see it. KC at 40. KC at 40 very well could.
Casey's off the board.
No,
KC's off the
Kansas
board.
City at 40.
I know.
Okay. Can't tell sometimes. You're a Dynasty bad boy, so it's hard to, follow.
Dynasty.
Cleveland is possible. I don't think it's going to be the case, but it's possible. I think KC is still very much so
So
in play.
these are kind of the next teams from picks 40 to pick 50. So the next 10, we got Kansas City, Cincinnati, the Saints, the Dolphins, the Jets, the Ravens, the Bucks, the Colts, the Falcons, the Vikings, and the Lions. I think in that group, the Ravens make sense and the Dolphins make sense.
Yeah, Jerry Rice had the wrong team. I'm sorry.
I don't know if a lot of those other spots, maybe KC right here, but outside of those three, Bengals are not going to be a team that needs wide receiver. After last night with Jordan Tyson, the Saints are not taking wide receiver. The Jets not taking wide receiver after Cooper and Garrett Wilson and Sadiq. Buccaneers don't need a wide receiver. The Colts, maybe.
I feel like they're in a similar spot as the Browns. Like, I don't see them likely doing it, but I wouldn't rule them out.
The Falcons, I don't necessarily see them getting a guy like Boston to pair with.
Not
London.
a good fit. Not a good fit.
The Vikings don't need wide receiver. The Lions don't need wide receiver. So
It could end up being a free fall if he does not go
to Miami.
Or, like I said, I'm not ruling out the Browns and the Chiefs.
Yeah. Okay. So Browns, Chiefs, Dolphins, and Ravens. If it's not one of those spots, it's going to be a fall that
It's going to
I
be a
don't
fall
really
to
know
mid
where.
to late.
Maybe the
second.
Steelers. Yeah. Maybe the
Steelers.
Steelers.
Oh, that
later.
feels like they got two guys in DK and Pittman already. The Niners,
The Chargers, maybe.
Chargers.
The Niners just drafted Stribling.
Oh, yeah, they just drafted Stribling. Rams. Actually, that would.
The Broncos get a Sutton replacement. I mean, Sutton's still there,
the Pats,
but maybe
the
they move
Seahawks.
on.
Yeah, it could be a
gets-
free fall.
Yeah, it gets scary.
Yeah.
But that also
I really
makes it
thought-
interesting because we just talk about all those as wide receiver landing spots. Boston goes to one of them, maybe. And then how many other second round wide receivers do we get?
That's why I said I'm okay with going over 10 picks in the third. I don't think we're getting that many in the second. I would love for it personally. Like,
Yeah.
I would be thrilled for that to be the case. So I would say I'd put Cleveland at like a 20% chance to take Boston. I'll put Kansas City at a 40%. Miami, if he falls that far, I think he goes to Miami. So
He should.
I'll say he goes before the Miami pick.
Also, we haven't really talked about him very much. I don't think you said his name today. I don't think he's going to the Browns, but Garrett Nussmeier. I feel like
We talked about him early on.
Oops.
I think he is going to go. I mean, I think he's going to go in the second round. I would be surprised if he didn't. I do think he is a lock for day two, though. I don't think he's going to fall outside of day two.
I don't think the Jets here at 44 are out of the range of outcomes for Nussmeier.
Not at all.
love that. Could
Not
you
at all.
imagine that?
Garrett Wilson, Omar Cooper, Kenyon Sadiq, Garrett
Mason Taylor.
Nussmeier, Mason Taylor,
Brees Hall.
Brees Hall.
Braylon Allen.
If he doesn't go there, though, I mean, it would probably be the Steelers would be the next one. And then, gosh, I don't know.
The Steelers, and then I mean, I could potentially see the Colts.
I could see the Colts. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. They could shock people and take a quarterback. It seems like a weird pick after giving up their 2 firsts for a DB, basically because they believed in Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Then their first pick to be another quarterback.
Well, the reason why you lost all those games is because you didn't have a quarterback when Daniel Jones went down.
When he was hurt. But, I mean, that's almost every team.
Yeah.
I mean, your starting quarterback goes down almost, not all, but almost every team. It's like, okay, the season is over.
I mean, the
Was
Cardinals.
that Joe Hayden? Well, boy, Joe Hayden?
It is. The Cardinals at 65, top of the third round, too. That's where Nussmeier, if he doesn't go there to those other teams.
Okay. He played in Pittsburgh, too, though. That's weird.
Wow. Okay.
There he is. 20% of the time, it works every time. So Denzel Boston, wow. I didn't think they would double up at receiver, but obviously I was like, it's definitely in the realm of possibility. It's real now. It happened. This is interesting because I heard rumblings that they were connected to Boston in round 1. They ended up going KC. I mean, they are now showing their hand for the future. I mean, you have Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, and Harold Fannin. That's a crew. I mean, that's a crew right there. The problem is, do they have anyone to throw them the football?
I mean, that's the question. And it's making me feel a little gross inside knowing that
This hurts KC.
we're through probably 12 to 13 fantasy relevant options, and I have 2 Jets and 2 Browns. It's not great for my late first round picks.
Yeah. No, this is not good for Dynasty.
Ooh, Seattle Mariners. Oh yeah, of course.
And does this make you feel? I think part of the appeal of Casey Concepcion in Cleveland was
He's the only one there.
volume.
Yeah.
It's not volume anymore. Well, maybe not.
He's still a playmaker.
Absolutely.
You know, like.
But Boston is a much better playmaker than a Cedric Tillman, who he was going to have to go, share as the big play guy downfield.
Dynasty loser Jerry Jeudy.
He's been a loser for 4 years.
Yeah, Jared Jeudy, RIP, my guy. But man, that is very surprising. I mean, like I said, it was a possibility, but it was more of a hope that like he goes. But realistically, as soon as it happens, you're like, oh, but I don't love that for Dynasty.
Yeah.
Because not only is it not great for him, now he brings Casey down with him.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
That was pick 39.
Oh, Andy Reid slimmed down.
Let's stop it. Can you imagine a head coach making their own pick?
We're going to take. Okay.
Is his first name really R?
I mean, I guess. R. Mason.
Boston was 39.
Boston was 39.
How does this affect Isaiah Bond's legacy?
Garbage.
I mean, in theory, he still has a chance to have a role. He's different from these two guys. He's just straight speed, straight down the field. Man, I'm still just trying to figure out this Denzel Boston thing here. So far, second round has not been thrilling for fantasy football.
No, the
purposes.
second round has actually been pretty disappointing.
It has.
And I think this is the reality is like we knew that this class, we were either going to get blessed by getting some good landing spots or we were going to get the reality check of what this is. And I think we're right now kind of figuring out what this is. And it's also that the NFL maybe doesn't like this as much as we didn't like it.
Man, this is, yeah. I'm glad for Boston. I thought he deserved to be picked in this range. I thought he deserved to be picked a little earlier, honestly. But this really does limit the upside.
Feels different.
Of both of these players.
Than a Miami landing spot and a Raiders landing spot that we wanted.
We wanted those spots.
It's just not that. Maybe Jeremy Bernard is a Dolphin.
I mean, that would lift some spirits.
That would make me a lot happier.
He's a human.
Yeah, he's not a Dolphin. You did that on purpose too, didn't you?
Oh my goodness!
You're just crazy tonight.
Oh man, it's gonna be a long night, guys.
It's going to be a long night,
A
and
long life.
Pete.
Do I need to call your wife? just to,
Long good
just to
life.
check in.
I'm very happy.
Just to check in.
I'm a very happy person.
Oh my goodness! All right,
Yeah.
Bengals pick here. Obviously, they need so much on the defensive side of the football. They also need some offensive line help. So can't imagine it's a skill position here. Oh, defensive end. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Good pick.
they should go defense. I mean, you said it.
This was a player that was projected to be a first-round pick. They get him here in the second round. They get some edge help, which they sorely need with the loss of Trey Hendrickson. So makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, they got to keep getting defensive guys. Everybody's been complaining for 2 or 3 years now. This defense is not good. This defense is not good. It's the same reason why Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and Joe Burrow have been fantasy
so
goodness. But this team, if they want to be competitive in a division with Baltimore and Pittsburgh and some of these other teams, right, you got to go beef up a defense.
Yep.
And they're in a position right now, I would say, that if they can get the defensive side of the ball figured out, they could be the favorite in the division. I know Lamar's still there, but they very well could be the favorite in the division.
The division is wide open. It used to be one of the stronger divisions in football. It is not that way anymore. A lot of these teams just have too many holes.
Yeah.
There's just too many holes. But all of those teams, except for the Browns, have a playmaker or two that at any point can win you a week.
Yeah.
Like for NFL purposes, not necessarily fantasy, but also for fantasy purposes. Lamar Jackson gets hot. Joe Burrow gets hot. They just take over. I mean, so we'll see what happens. So far, we have gotten 2 receivers in the second round.
Let's look at that board, Pete, if we can.
No
Second
quarterbacks, no tight ends, no running backs.
No Stowers.
We're still waiting on Stowers.
Still Bernard.
Still waiting on Bernard. Still waiting on some other receiver names like Brazel, some guys like Ted Hurst, Jacoby Lane, Malachi Fields, Chris Bell, Chris Colston. Okay.
We're going to see a lot of that. I think the defense has been the depth. It's one of the better parts of the draft is just the defense. The defense is strong in this year's draft class. So I think we are going to see a lot of these be defensive picks here. But I'm very interested, man. Miami's
They're screaming
next.
to take a anything.
They don't have
To help.
playmakers. Stowers, Bernard, whoever you want here in Miami, you need a playmaker.
Yes. I'll be like low-key angry for Malik Willis if they do not get somebody here to catch the football.
Talk about a bait and switch. You might have had a bait and switch with Malik Willis.
My goodness. Let's trade our best player, which
We'll
I get it.
convince you to come be our guy. And then once you get here, we're unloading everything we have to get everything out.
And also our first round pick,
And you're the fall guy.
not going to help you. Not going to help you.
Yeah.
We're going to take an offensive lineman that is questionable at best.
Yeah. I saw a Dolphins guy yesterday say, in Miami, respectfully, we don't care what Saban has to say.
That's fair. That's fair.
Respectfully, we don't care.
He did so many good things. The one place he wasn't
Miami.
was Miami.
Yeah. So he said, respectfully, we don't care.
We don't care.
Yeah.
And respectfully, I respect it.
Yeah. I can't be mad at you for it.
I'm a big fan of respect.
You're a big fan of respect?
I'm glad. I'm a big fan of taking a pee break.
Already?
Yeah, I know. Yesterday we went like 4 hours,
did
and
great.
then I took my pee break. I'm doing it right now.
You're yeah. All right. There goes the seal. Done. All right. So
the seal.
yeah. I mean, we're talking about Dolphins. We can talk about seals. Why not? All right. So we've got the Miami Dolphins. The pick is not in yet. We've got about 2 minutes left. We know Miami should go offensive weapon of some sort. The Jets better not. And then we have Baltimore. And Pete, I know you're getting some stuff ready here, but Baltimore I mean, could surprise
Mhm.
at wide receiver, could surprise at running back. I mean, I would personally love to have Mike Washington Jr. there backing up Derrick Henry. Similar concept, obviously not as big, not as physical, not as legendary as the great Derrick Henry. But you are getting a similar player stylistically. You would not have to change much of anything in your offense to go from one guy to the next. So I would love that. This seems early. I think it will probably be round 3 that we're hearing Mike Washington's name called. I do not think it'll be in round 2, but I think those are the next 2 spots that we could be seeing some fantasy goodness. I do not think it'll be the Jets. Lord, please let it not be the Jets that take another offensive skill position player. But I think Miami is going to go pass catcher of some sort here. I think Baltimore has a decent chance to do it. I would have fun with the Washington pick. I don't think that's going to be the case, though. But I would have a great time with it.
I'm back.
You're back.
I
Welcome
don't
back.
think you washed your hands.
I washed my hands and got a Dr. Pepper, and I didn't offer you one because I knew you were going to be an asshole.
Wow. Yep. See? Yes, you pegged.
Dynasty
Dynasty
bad boy.
Dynasty a-hole.
That can be you.
That's me.
Yeah.
Oh man, we've talked about some people tonight that moniker would fit, but we won't get into that on the air. All right, we are to the fence pick here. Andrew, make your call. Who they going with?
Eli Stowers.
You think Stowers?
I think Eli Stowers, man. It makes the most sense. Now, the only problem here is Miami has talked about being big and strong because in the cold, that doesn't get small
Sure.
and weak. They said the fast gets slow. I do feel like Stowers is more of the fast gets slow type, but Jeremy Bernard doesn't feel like that. Maybe if they go the big and strong route.
Would that be the Ted Hurst?
Is that the Jacoby Lane?
Yeah, Malachi Fields, those kind of guys.
It's going to be funny because they've been talking about it, and so far they have been doing the big and strong type of vibe. So
I
we'll see
mean,
if that's what they do.
if they want a player that will have some similarities, I'm definitely not player comping these two, but some similarities to Jalen Waddle. Jeremy Bernard would be a fit stylistically for what they had in Jalen Waddle. He's a yards after the catch guy, does a lot of things well. Not a physically imposing player,
Good route runner.
but yeah, I could see that being a fairly easy fit into that offense.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Antonio Williams, another guy to kind of keep an eye on here. Chris Bell could be the pick.
He's, another guy that could definitely be.
Would that be mean though? Like, is he even going to be ready to start the season? Like, they finally get him a weapon, and there's a guy coming off injury.
I wouldn't mind the Chris Bell pick. I mean, I've kind of liked
Ooh.
Chris Bell.
We have a trade. Lions are moving up to 44
With
from the Jets.
Okay, trading with
So
the Jets.
good news.
Jets aren't taking a skill
Jets
position guy
are
there.
taking- And also D Winners just got traded to the Cowboys.
Oh. Linebacker
Jacob Rodriguez.
Jacob Rodriguez.
Wow.
They're sticking with their
Crazy.
kind of what they said they were going to do. I mean, I respect it. I respect they're doing exactly what they said they're going to do. But if I'm Malik Willis, I'm mad.
What is the offensive plan here?
I have no idea.
I
It's
legitimately
Malik Willis. Run for your life.
run for your life and throw it to
Devon Achane.
practice squad guys and Devon Achane.
I mean, is Malik Washington wide receiver 1 in Miami?
Yeah, and like Tolbert, Tutu Atwell, like these are the guys that are the receiving core for Miami.
Wow. This is odd. This is really odd.
And I don't want a victory lap. I'm not even going to victory lap. I'm just going to point out the fact I always felt like there was some risk with Malik Willis. I know when he signed, a lot of people got really excited about Malik Willis.
for sure.
There was a lot of risk, and to me, it felt like, based off of context clues and things we've seen in the past, this is a guy who's going to be a bridge quarterback until they can get a franchise guy. I know all the smoke and mirrors and relationships and everything you heard from the media is, no, Malik's our guy. They're not
This feels
treating
like a
him
Band-Aid.
like he's their guy.
This feels like a Band-Aid. This feels like we want the number 1 pick. This feels like we want the number 1 pick next year. We want Arch Manning. We want Julian Sane. We want Dante Moore. We want whoever it is. We want that quarterback. Or maybe it's we want Jeremiah Smith.
Maybe. That would be crazy. But who's going to throw him the football? Malik?
I guess. I
If he
mean,
makes it.
the problem is they've gone offensive line and then 2 defensive players. Not even in the trenches, technically.
No.
Corner, and linebacker.
Yeah, this is bad for Malik Willis, man.
Interesting. All right, what do the Lions do here? This is another team that needs defense.
Megatron.
Okay. Hall of Famer. Did you see that kid that was streaming the other day that had no clue who he was?
Yes.
That was hilarious. He's like, who's 81? How come nobody told me about him?
Now, hold up. Johnson? Who's Johnson?
All right, Derek Moore, edge from Michigan. They need some help on the defensive side of the ball. Obviously, he gets to stay in state, gets to go from Ann Arbor down to Detroit. But that's what they need. Detroit has a very good offense. They needed some defensive pieces. So and their last one worked out pretty well with Aiden Hutchinson. So maybe they just figure out we're gonna go back to that well, keep our boys in state here, and hopefully that goes well.
Yeah,
So,
different player, but
different player for sure.
Same thought process. Ravens on the clock. This could be wide receiver. Could be a team also that goes offensive line. Edge is definitely still in play, so defensive line somewhere. Another question here.
All right, lay it on me.
Is this sneaky Stowers? Likely he's out of the
Could
building.
you imagine being Mark Andrews and being like, seriously? It could be.
Likely he's out of the
It
building.
could be.
Do you just go get your another tight end? I know it's a different coaching staff.
Sure.
But another tight end. And we know Andrews, despite getting paid, not young.
I mean, they need some. They got rid of Kohler and Isaiah Likely. So, I mean, they definitely could use another difference-making tight end, I guess, if that's their priority. I mean, we'll see what Jesse Minter's wanting to do here. I don't know. It would be weird. It would be a little weird, but it would not be totally out of left field and unlike the Ravens to do something like that. So,
Would you say that's so Ravens?
that is so Ravens. Were you allowed to watch that?
No.
I knew it. Oh man, that's good stuff. So you definitely weren't allowed to watch Harry Potter then.
Harry Potter,
I
that's
could watch
witchcraft.
You were allowed to watch Harry Potter,
Yeah, when I turned 16.
and you had your Chuck E. Cheese birthday party.
No.
That was at 13.
That was a 13. Get it right.
Get it right.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go with. Who am I gonna go with here as the pick?
I don't know, dude. I do think it's probably defense.
I think it's probably defense. I could see them also going offensive line here.
Thanks, Keith,
That
for
would not
the.
shock me. But they went offensive line in the first round, right? They went with Vega.
So the terms of the trade: Lions get 44, Jets get 50 and 128. Still no 2027 picks trade.
No 2026 picks have been moved.
You know, the highest graded per NFL.com defensive lineman or edge rusher right now is Zion Young. Zion Young could be an interesting Ravens pick here.
I remember Jag loved him.
Loved him so much that he took him number 2 overall
Over
to the
Arvell
Jets.
Reese.
Yeah.
Well, he was meaning second round.
That's what he meant.
Mhm.
2 round overall.
So you do have that. I'm looking at just straight up interior defensive linemen. Probably feels early for any of these guys, unless you like Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech. I know he's got some buzz. This just pisses me off, man. You see this? This just pisses me off. Caleb Banks is a Minnesota Viking at pick 18.
Yep.
Yeah,
behind Caden McDonald, by the way.
let's just
Would you have
get-
rather had Caden McDonald?
I just don't think defensive tackle was really a need that they needed to address at all.
So that means if it wasn't a need, then that was truly the best player on their board. Or do they have a board? They don't have a GM, so
They might not.
do they have a board?
They might be using AI too.
They're like,
Can you be my Gemini GM right now?
No, that's Copilot.
Copilot.
GM
That's
right there.
right. Copilot has been helping them pick players. So
Not great. We are getting Jermod McCoy, who's falling too, and
they could use defensive back.
they could definitely use that. I mean, why am I spacing his name? Marlon Humphrey has not gotten any younger.
That
And
actually
he's
wouldn't surprise
kinda
me at
lost
all.
a step. I could see McCoy being that guy.
Yeah.
Injury concerns with McCoy is probably the reason why he's fallen.
CJ Allen also. They always love those versatile linebacker types.
Avion Terrell, AJ Terrell for the Atlanta Falcons, his younger
His little
brother.
brother. I hope they take Zachariah Branch. That's who I hope they take. As a Browns fan, and they're in our division, take Zachariah Branch.
Razzle.
Oh man. Do you think Jeremy could go here?
He plays a little too similar to a guy like Zay. I don't know if they fit well.
Is he a slot, you think, or is he an outside player?
No, I think he can play out. I would prefer him to play Z outside, but I think he can be one of those guys that kind of moves all over. I mean, we've seen Bernard get snaps out of the backfield. We've seen him be used in jet screens. We've seen him be used, all these different places. So I think he's definitely somebody who can be moved all around the formation.
Okay. Pregnon's still not going. That could easily be a Ravens pick, but they went guard last night.
Yeah.
I don't know that they're going to do that in back-to-back, but they still need center to it. And I'm not well-versed enough to know if either one of those guys can play center, but
Yeah.
Nathan, don't pick Boston with 106. There's plenty of other.
I would go other routes.
Yeah.
Plenty of other players there.
I would rather go KC at 106. I would at least go with the first round guy than I would.
I'd go Jadarian Price over Boston.
I would go Jadarian Price over Boston as well.
Yeah.
Yep. I would too. And I'm not high on him. Oh, Mark Ingram. Steelers still suck. That's fantastic.
Well, Mark Ingram yaps. You mentioned last night, Vega Ione is Ione, right? Ione
Yeah.
is their pick from last night. So they did get guard. Trey Hendrickson signed this offseason, so it kind of leaves it wide open. I think Jermod McCoy actually makes a lot of sense.
Coy would make a lot of sense. All right, let's get the pick. Oh,
yeah.
Zion, best player on the board.
Zion. You saw the pick, right?
Huh?
You saw the pick?
I did see it.
Yeah.
I
You
did see
covered
it.
that well, though.
I did you know I knew?
No.
I actually knew. I played it off pretty good. I every once in a while I look over at Pete and I'm like, dang it, I saw it.
As he's whipping up a graphic
That
in
was-
real time.
That was my middle linebacker nickname. R.I.P.
Dang it.
No, R.I.P.
All right, Pete.
Yeah,
there you go.
Pretty good.
I thought they were just upset with you all the time. They're like, dang it.
Interesting. So we do go to Tampa Bay.
Dude, there has been so few fantasy relevant picks so far. The under is looking pretty good for us, Andrew, on the
It was
over-under.
10.5. We both took under. How many are we at?
We're at 2, I think, still.
Is this Stribling? And
Stribling and Boston. Who's been the other ones?
wow.
I don't think we've had anybody else, have we? Did I miss it? Oh, I just saw that pick.
Another one.
I just saw another one.
Another one.
I'm gonna make Pete get one of those screen protector things that like
The
where it's like dark unless you're like right behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
privacy screen.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I should have bought him one today, just so I wouldn't know the picks.
Interesting. I mean, Zion Young, good player, good edge rusher. I mean, now you got him and Trey Hendrickson. It's Baltimore's defensive line is going to be a lot stronger this season.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely going to be so much stronger. The whole Mason Crosby thing was weird. That
Super
was
weird.
super weird. And supposedly they're like, no, we were wanting both. No, you weren't. There's no way you were going to try to pay for both those guys.
Maybe because they got Zion Young.
But how are you going to pay
I know.
for Hendrickson and Crosby?
Pig is in for Tampa Bay.
I don't think this is a fantasy relevant pick either.
Well, you know it.
Oh, yeah, I do know. I forgot that I saw it already.
Shout out Rondé Barber.
Is he the better barber?
Yeah. Jamal McCoy.
Good pick.
That's Jeremiah Trotter's son, right?
I don't know.
Is it? He said he was very happy to say that pick.
Because it would
so-
make Philadelphia Eagles fans upset?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe. Either way. So we are now to a team that could maybe take a fantasy relevant guy.
Well-
We could see another receiver with Indy. We could see a quarterback with Indy.
Here's the thing. We're about to be at the halfway point of the round.
We've had two.
And it has been 2 fantasy relevant options. So everybody right now who is holding early second round picks
Hates this.
is losing value by the minute.
Yep.
This is awful for those early second round picks. And we knew this was in the range of outcomes.
The only thing that could save it right now are those running backs. Because if they get third round draft capital, they're still gonna shoot up.
Which,
Yeah.
if you are relying on these running backs to save the draft, I got
Yeah, and one of the
news
worst
for you.
running back classes we've had in a long time.
Even Stowers, a guy we wanted in the late first, is not being looked at the moment.
Nope. I mean,
Oh, man. This isn't good.
Z Strom says he's taking a page out of my book here. He said he just started a Dynasty Superflex startup draft, took May at 1, and the other QB selected is Allen at 6.
Steelers are on the clock.
Did they just trade up?
Could this be?
Nussmeier?
Dude, this has got to be Nuss.
By the way, Dusk says he is his son. So that is
Okay.
his son.
All right, that makes sense.
Who's his son?
Jeremiah
Trotter.
Trotter is
In the chat?
no, the guy that was just taken, Josiah Trotter.
Oh, the father's in
Because
the
Garrett
chat?
and I were like, we can't remember if that is his son. And he confirmed, yes, he is. Nussmeier here would be awesome.
It has to be.
Hey,
Think about this. If he sucks, you can call him Bustmeyer.
Nuss bus.
You
I mean,
could
the
do
bus
that.
was a Pittsburgh.
I hope the reason why you're not excited to draft him is because you get to call him Bustmeyer.
Bustmeyer.
I hope that's not the reason why you're excited. I hope you'd actually like him as a player. Hopefully.
I do like him as a player.
All right, fair.
But if he sucks, he has a
Dude,
good nickname.
There's a cop out there where it's like it could be good even if it's bad because you get to have a funny nickname.
That's true.
It could be good even though it's bad.
That is not a
Like
song.
my last relationship.
Is this your
Like your last relationship.
First relationship.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Gosh darn.
Please be Nussmeier. Be somebody we've never even heard of.
Carson Beck. Imagine.
Jeremy Bernard.
Okay, they traded up for Jeremy. It's a weird situation. You have
Definitely crowded.
DK and Pittman, but Jeremy's a very different receiver than those guys.
He's a slot now.
He's a slot, which might be good for him.
Yeah.
Who's the quarterback?
I don't know. Maybe
Rodgers?
Rodgers. Maybe.
Rodgers doesn't like rookie wide receivers.
He does not. He does not like rookies.
Watch out.
This is
But maybe it's
interesting.
Will Howard. Maybe Will Howard's the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's an interesting fit. It's the first one to get me up out of my seat today, I think, for the most part.
At least it was surprising.
We did not expect that to be the guy. Maybe you did. Did you get spoiled again?
No, I did not get spoiled. I
Okay.
did not know that one. I really thought it was going to be Nussmeier.
Yeah, interesting. Pittsburgh Steelers.
Huh. Okay.
Updating my sheet as we go.
I
Pittsburgh Steelers.
don't love it.
It's not
It's not the worst.
bad.
It's not good either. It feels like they really had a type that they wanted because
It's not good.
Jeremy Bernard is is he a poor man's Makai Lemon?
If you're poor man's Makai Lemon, that's probably a compliment.
I mean, Makai Lemon's a good player.
Yeah, it's
but,
probably a compliment.
But like, is that like, okay, we had this type of player in mind. We weren't able to get him in round 1, so we're going to get him in round 2.
Oh, I
Maybe.
could see that.
Maybe.
Yeah, so they have a role in mind for
Yeah,
him.
they have a specific thing in
Mike
play.
McCarthy, football genius, said Jeremy Bernard no matter what. And
Maybe.
if Mekhi Lemon isn't there.
I like when you have to draft a wide receiver 3 for your 42-year-old QB, you have to do it.
There you go.
Yeah, you have to just get wide receiver 3 for the old guy,
Just got to do it.
Grandpa Rogers.
Pat.
Pap Rogers.
Dude, I don't know. He's probably on some like some
Darkness Retreat.
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Name the 6 wide receivers on the Steelers. DK Metcalf, Michael Pittman Jr., Jeremy Bernard.
Roman Wilson.
Yep. Calvin Austin?
Nope.
Or is he
No,
a free
Calvin
agent?
Austin's a giant. It's gonna be
I feel like they had somebody random. It wasn't MVS, but it was somebody like that. They got added
You guys are about to be exposed.
that we don't know.
You guys
One of
don't
the
know
worst
all.
wide receiver cores, wide receiver 5.
You can't say that the Steelers is a bad wide receiver core. It's a nice wide receiver core.
I mean, it's fine. It is.
Can we count Jeremy Bernard?
yeah.
Okay. So we have 5 of them, 5 of the 6.
No. Yeah.
No, we have 4.
Well, he said we could count Jeremy.
You listed Jeremy. I listed him already.
DK, Pittman, Jeremy, Roman.
Uh-huh.
And then there's 2 more.
Mm.
I don't know.
I don't know. Does the chat even know?
Okay, chat.
Without cheating.
Don't look up.
Yeah, don't cheat.
Don't look it up.
Ben Skoranek?
Ding, ding, ding.
Nice.
Okay.
Good pull.
I was like, they have a white boy. I know they do. Ben Skoranek, and then
I don't know. I literally couldn't tell you.
it wasn't MVS, right?
No.
Okay, just making sure. He's bouncing around a lot.
He is slow.
Allen Robinson?
Dan says MVS. Is it MVS?
A.T. Perry.
AT
I would not have
Perry.
gotten that. I would not have gotten that. There's
Dust
no
said
way.
F no, I can't tell you the next guy.
Hey, Keith. Ball knower, Keith.
There you go. You got A.T. Perry. I got
Insidious.
Ben Skoranek.
You said AT Perry and Insidious says who? Who is that guy?
He was I kind of like
A dynasty darling for like 1.5 months.
Oh, I just got a notification. Connor Griffin just hit his first home run. He's on my fantasy baseball team.
I love Connor Griffin, man.
I hope he ends up having a long career on my fantasy baseball team.
I'm pro Connor Griffin.
Yeah, me
Is it
too.
a dynasty baseball team?
It's a keeper. You have to keep 4 guys.
Ah,
They
interesting.
called me nice.
Keeper? There you go. Did you play soccer?
I actually did. I was a
Were you-
goalkeeper.
Were you a keeper? Crushed it.
Crushed it.
Bro, I know you very well.
Yo, even the NFL's. Oh, they just updated it.
They
Never mind.
they were a little
I was like,
behind
even the NFL's behind.
Hey.
it. Man. All right, so Jeremy Bernard.
Oh, I forgot Matt Ryan's in the building helping them with some of these
Is he-
decisions.
Is Jeremy Bernard the highest rated? Like, is he ahead of Boston and Stribling for you?
He's ahead of Stribling.
Boston's tough to figure
Boston's tough. Because I had Boston over Bernard pre-draft, and he got better draft capital and probably less target competition.
out. Maybe? I mean, Fannin and KC.
Think about
First
this,
DK
though.
and Pittman.
Yeah, they also have like
And a-
Fryermuth and Janu at the moment. Is Janu still there?
Johnny's a free agent.
He's gone.
Yeah.
These are some pretty nice weapons for Sean Watson, though.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean-
if he's 85% of the quarterback that he was,
Dan says free Darnell Washington.
I know, right?
Another weapon there.
That is a big weapon. All
he,
right.
that's a tight end who blocked too much.
Michael Turner, he lost some weight. He was a big dude.
Yeah.
Avion Terrell.
Wow.
The brothers are together.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Avion and AJ get to play together.
That's really cool. And that's a good value pick for them. He was the best DB on the
Wow.
board, maybe
Yeah, that's
outside of
a good
Jermod McCoy.
Good for them.
But that's awesome.
That's a cool story.
Yeah.
I hope they ball out.
I know the Diggs brothers have been trying to play together for years, but the Terrell brothers, they just get to do it right away.
They're just gonna do it right away. The Dix brothers, they're like, you guys are problematic on your own.
Yeah.
We don't need you guys linking up.
I like that. That's really cool.
That is actually a super cool, dude. I wonder how many practice fights they're getting in though, for sure. You like
AJ Terrell has a roommate now until he buys a house of his own.
absolutely. No, there's definitely gonna be some practice fights between those two. Like, the heat of summer.
You were supposed to guard him. No, you were supposed to guard him.
bro.
Yeah.
You missed that call. No,
Drake
I
London's
didn't.
cooking both of us. No.
Oh man,
Sedated Forks in the chat. I think
Dude.
that's the first time you dropped it.
So,
he's a good dude.
do you see that question there from Insidious about picks 107 through 112? I think it's a good conversation piece.
Okay.
He says, so far, do you think that those picks, 107 through 112, these later first round picks, have they been devalued now? Further
Yes.
than what we've already thought they were devalued as? With Casey, Boston, Bernard, all of these guys kind of landing in weird spots.
They all today has been nothing but hurting dynasty rookie drafts.
Panthers are moving up.
They're another one that could.
Eli Stowers, baby.
I mean, Stowers would be nuts there. Even though I think they
He's a good fit there.
I honestly think, did they just celebrate again? We already saw them celebrate. He hugged his brother. Was this a secondary celebration? I'm very confused. Anyway,
Yeah.
Going back to the 107 through the 112. I mean, right now, the reality is we know Love, Mendoza, Tate, Tyson, Lemon, probably KC and Simpson are top of those picks. It's going to put,
Minnesota just traded out with Carolina.
Yeah,
hopefully
so
they got something decent.
Keith says Panthers get 49, 196. Vikings get 51, 159.
So they
So you
picked up
move
a
up
late
a whole
fourth.
round and a half. You move up a round and a half.
This I
move
think this
back two
has to be
spots.
Stowers.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the pick. It has to be Stowers.
It should be.
I'm calling it now.
I could see them going another receiver too.
So
I was right about Jeremy Bernard going to the Steelers.
You called that?
Mhm.
When?
when he said that the pick was guaranteed to be Bernard to the Niners at the first
Yes.
of the
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the one he
That was the one.
Yeah.
That
I
was
got
the
most
one.
of that sentence right.
So I'm trying to I'm trying to get
Sam
back
from
to the
Pittsburgh.
question because this is kind of what you're battling with in that range, Garrett. 108 to 112 range. Omar Cooper for the Jets. Jeremy Bernard for the Steelers. Jadarian Price probably for the Seahawks. He's the most exciting, I think, of all of them, and we don't even really want to draft him that high. You have guys like Boston for the Browns. It makes me feel pretty bad about all of these picks, 109 and beyond. And honestly, we didn't want to move Jadarian Price up our boards because we were like, Boston could still get a good spot. Bernard could still get a good spot.
Yeah.
I think Price has to move
He has to move at least a little bit.
a little bit.
Jake the homie. Oh, jeez.
Lee Hunter.
Okay.
Hardly know her.
All right. They do not take the skill position like we were hoping. There's
Does
no
the NFL
Stowers.
not like Stowers as much as we did in the community?
I think there's a real chance of that. I think there's a real chance. They might just not know what to do with him as a tight end. Like, they might be having a hard time saying, we cannot use him in all the facets of the game that we would want to use him. And so, how high do we value him as a true wide receiver?
Well, I feel like part of the issue is he's a guy that you knew as a liability as a blocker.
Mhm.
And he does kind of fit in this almost, I think he's a tight end, but he's almost in tweener territory where he's kind of wide receiver sized.
Yes. Yes. And I think that's the issue is I don't know that teams are really looking at him as a tight end. I think they're looking at him as a receiver that just happens to get the designation.
Yeah.
But I don't know that they are actually going to be lining him up on the line more than 15% of the game.
Well, still give me Stowers over these wide receivers drafted. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Maybe.
I hear you, but if Stowers does fall to round 3, the hit rates on a guy like that get pretty low.
It definitely hurts. But Travis Kelce was round 3.
Yeah, it's always fun to point out the outliers, but
It's true.
when
It's
you
true.
look at the data saying
it is rare.
10% hit rate for round 3 tight ends,
Well, if this draft is so deep with quality, round 3 in a lot of drafts is like
Stop
round
it.
2.
Stop it. That was last year.
What year is it? Where am I?
Oh, man.
oh,
Rounds and Jets.
folks, I
blasting
don't want to
talent.
be negative, but if I'm watching this stream at the moment, I'm also pulling up Sleeper on my phone while you have us on the TV, and I'm trying to sell all of my second round picks at the moment as quickly as I can.
It's too late.
It is too late. You can't do it. You can't do it right now. You got to wait till it's on the clock and somebody likes somebody.
I'm trying to everything I can do.
I called the last 2 picks perfectly.
What? No, you didn't.
Ted Hurst to the Jets. This
Bro.
just seems.
Why do you hate misery, or why do you hate joy? You love misery.
Who's joy?
White Rhino says we're too low on Price. He said 106 is the lowest that he should be drafted, and says that he has consideration to be even higher than that.
If you want to take him at 106, while I would not do it, I understand it. I cannot go into the 105 range. I can do it at 106. I am not taking him over any one of those 3 receivers. I'm not taking him over Love. I'm not taking him over Mendoza.
There is 0% chance I would ever click draft on Price over exactly what you said. Love, Mendoza, Tate, Tyson, Lemon. There's 0% chance I'm clicking Price over them. I'm still drafting Casey Concepcion over Price, but I would understand if you wanted Price.
That's the range where I'm not going to argue you.
I could hear an argument for Ty Simpson. Depends on what you want in your roster construction. I would hear Kenyon Sadiq if you want, maybe. Don't really love the pick for Sadiq either. That is where he's supposed to go, but he cannot go, should not go top 5.
Z Strom, would you guys trade Omarion Hampton for 2 mid-early 2027 firsts?
Omarion Hampton for 2 mid to early 27 first. I would.
It's fair.
2 early 27 first.
Mid to early. That's the part that scares me. Like,
if they're both early, I mean, it's take the 2.
yeah, I mean, if you're getting, okay, yeah, I get 101 and 103, like, I'm loving my life. But if they end up being 103 and 105, now we're not loving life as much. I think this
would probably
honestly,
still be fair.
It's not awful.
Yeah.
It's not awful. For me, this is a clear, like, can I win this year? Then I probably need Omarion Hampton to win. If I don't think I can win this year, I think I'm taking the picks.
Yeah, that's probably the right move.
So I think that one is a little bit of team dependent. Man, all right. We got to see Brazel soon. We need to see Antonio Williams soon. We need to see Chris Bell soon. Obviously, Ted Hurst is a guy we've talked about. All right, Jets. They're like, we're going to take another skill position player.
Oh, did he win the Masters?
Curtis Martin. The green jacket.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah, that's true. Forgot you're
I'm colorblind.
He really is, though. I forgot. Curtis Martin won the Masters. Curtis Martin was a good running back, though. They low-key have gotten some like really good players
yeah.
announcing these picks.
They don't bring out the bad ones.
Garrett
There's plenty of
Nussmeier.
bad ones.
Kyle Phillips. Titans wide receiver sleeper. Everything.
I mean, we just saw James Conner.
James Conner is a good running.
D'Angelo Pons.
I'm surprised he didn't go sooner.
That's a good pick for Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn's going to like that.
I mean, low-key,
Are the Jets cooking?
the Jets might be cooking.
Great pick.
I don't think that they're not helping us for fantasy, but the Jets are not making bad picks.
They have 3 first-round picks next year.
They took, now granted, I would have taken Reese over Bailey. I think that's, but up to interpretation.
Tomato.
It's fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. Sadiq, that was about the range he was going to go. Do you double up at tight end? I don't know. Kind of weird, but look, if it's better to just end it now if you're like, guys, Taylor's not the guy. We messed up. Let's get our guy then.
Yeah.
Like I would rather just move on and let's not waste time then.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the case. Omar Cooper,
And we're seeing more 12 personnel in
Yes.
the NFL too. So like seeing more 12 personnel, Taylor can still be involved. He's just not your guy.
I think realistically, Omar Cooper was value. I think you took him at value.
Yep.
I think he could have gone anywhere from the late teens into the 20s. I think 30 was good value on him.
And in my pre-draft rankings, I felt like Cooper was a good complimentary receiver. I wasn't feeling comfortable where people were like, he should be a top 15 pick. He should be the number 1 wide receiver for your team. But going there with Garrett Wilson, I'm like, Garrett can go be the number 1, do what he needs to do, and Cooper can be a great compliment to him.
So
And then
Andrew,
Pons is, I mean, a very underrated corner. So I like it.
with the Vikings.
All
So
right.
this is how Jonah Coleman saved Christmas.
So, no, this is not Jonah Coleman Saves Christmas. This is how the Vikings can repent for their sins from yesterday.
Okay.
We take Warren, the safety from Tulane, right here.
Toledo.
Toledo, yes. We take
Because he fell. People
him
were
right
talking
here.
about him going in the first round.
It's not how many times you fall. It's how many
How
times
did you get back
It's
up?
how many times you get up and
Why
go
do
play.
we fall, Master Bruce?
That's how you repent
Bruce.
for your sins. It still feels like a wasted first round pick, but that's how you can repent for your sins.
Because it was a guy that because you would have probably been happy if it was the other way. Would you have been fine if he would have been the pick in the first round and Banks would have been the pick in the second round?
You feel better about Banks' value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in a way, it would kind of work out.
Yeah, I think if we go safety from Toledo right here, makes a lot of sense for me.
Toledo, another Ohio school baby. Yeah, please. I'm exhausted. Thank you, Pete. Great. Now, don't worry about that. Just hold my mic.
Yeah.
All right, pick is in.
It's not fancy for our sake.
Bro,
Jamon
it's-
McCoy is a really good value too here. McCoy or Emmanuel
Zachar-
McNeil Warren. Those are the two
Zachariah
guys.
Branch. Okay, you guys got a guy. He's got a linebacker.
What's his name?
Golday.
Jake Golday. Linebacker. Good pick.
I don't know how much you know about him. I don't know anything about him.
I don't know much about him either, and
Ooh,
that's
he got that
worrying me.
Riz.
It's worrying me that
Don't know anything about him.
yeah.
From the Nasty Natty.
Let's do a little research real fast. Hold on. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, you have to go to a
It's
new
not
page.
good when you have to go on to the next page to see the best available players and his name's not there. Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, Golday.
Oh no.
He's going to be dominant on special teams.
Oh no, Garrett.
Bro, he's below Ted Hurst.
Garrett.
Below Bryce Lance. Below Carson Beck.
Well,
Garrett.
looking-
Dude, did you just miss him?
Garrett. What's Travion Henderson's value? Just got an offer for 105 in a 12-team super flex.
You got an offer for 105, and they're going to give you Travion Henderson.
I think they're trading away Travion Henderson for 105.
I had to have passed him right now, right?
I think that's fair value. I will stick with the running back, and I will stick with Travion Henderson. But I think that is fair value. If you would prefer whatever
Wide
receiver is
receiver.
left, it probably Jordan Tyson. Either Jordan Tyson or McConnell. It's going to be one of those two.
But see, look at this though. People are drafting Price around that pick.
I would rather Travion Henderson over Price.
Like not even close.
I wouldn't say not even close, but I would rather him.
Really? That's not.
It's not close on talent. The Ramondre Stevenson thing's really annoying.
There's just no
Zach
way.
Charbonnet though, when he's
Bro, just go to linebacker.
I'm doing
You
it.
had to have missed him.
Oh, okay. I
You
did
missed
miss
him.
him. I missed him. Oh, I was
Okay.
getting scared because I was on like page 7 and I was like, where the hell is this guy?
Dude, is he projected
undrafted
5th round pick?
agent.
You feel a little better now that you found him.
Joel says that he's a good player.
All right, hey.
Thanks, Joel. Yeah, it's still not the guy that I want. I get safety's not a premium position.
Mhm.
But it's a damn need. And I feel like there's some good safeties here in this draft that we just keep passing on.
Really fast, Greg. is asking, did we react to the Jaden Reed deal? And we have not yet.
We have not. No, it was a solid deal for him. 3 years, a little over $50 million, $20 million of that guaranteed. It's a good deal. It's genuinely a good deal for Jaden Reed. I think that shows how they feel. They just recently re-signed Christian Watson.
Kind of consolidated this wide receiver room, and now you're starting to pay the guys you actually like, get rid of the guys you don't.
Who's going to be in there on 2 wide receiver sets? Because they have issues, I think, with both Jaden Reed and with Matthew Golden blocking.
Yeah.
So Christian Watson will be out there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to be the other guy out there? Honestly, I don't know.
I think they hope it's Golden.
Okay. But you just signed Reed.
You paid Reed.
Is this the Packers' first pick?
They did not have a first round pick. They did not have a first round pick. So,
dude, I didn't have a ton of high hopes, I think, for Minnesota when you fired the GM at the Senior Bowl.
Weird.
And then say, we're going to go through the draft cycle without a GM and we'll hire one after the draft.
Who was making the call? Like, who was the one that decided, like, okay, we are going with this pick? Like, who made that call? Does anyone know?
Yeah, they temporarily promoted somebody in the front office. He'd kind of been helping.
Is he like a scout?
Yeah, he'd been helping Kwesi the last couple of years. But it's not, obviously it's not ideal when you say you're not going to be the next GM, but you can make these selections for us.
Really fast. 112 and 309 Superflex PPR for George Kittle, which
Kittle.
So you get 112
and 309.
I'll take 112 for Kittle.
112 for
Really?
Kittle and 309.
In a Superflex tight end premium?
I'll take 112.
He doesn't specify it's Superflex PPR and has Warren at tight end.
Oh,
he has Warren. But even if he didn't, to get a first round pick, I know we don't love the spot right now, but to get a first round pick for a tight end that is coming off an Achilles tear and he's 33, 34, what is he?
Yeah, 33.
Like, that's not ideal. Is this fat Travis Kelce? Who is
This
this?
is Brett Favre.
Is that not just what Jason Kelce is?
Yeah. We're just saying something. Dude, he really looks like chubby Travis Kelce. Didn't even tell us who this guy is.
Oh, John Kewen.
Who?
Is it Kewen?
Brandon Sis.
Kuhn.
Oh, John Kuhn?
The Kuhn fullback, right?
Oh, the fullback?
Yeah.
He looks like a fullback.
Insidious says 102 plus a 27 first plus a 28 first.
Oh, geez, this is a big trade.
Plus J.K. Dobbins.
What the heck?
Whoa.
So 102, 27 first, 28 first, and J.K. Dobbins or Jahmyr Gibbs.
I need to know where, like, are those projected late or early picks?
The 27 and 28?
Yeah.
Probably random. I mean, he says without context. So I'm assuming that's
28 is, I'm always going to assume kind of random. 27, you should have some idea.
Yeah.
I think this is once again similar to the Omarion trade. If you're a contender, you need Gibbs to contend. I'm not moving off that for Cardinal Tate and 2 other really good shots at the gun. I'm gonna stick with Gibbs. If I'm either rebuilding or even just middle of the pack, I'm probably taking the picks.
Yeah, I mean, a rebuild, if you can get 3 firsts for a running back at peak value, it's never a bad idea. I don't think you'll ever walk away from that being mad.
No.
But yeah, it's hard for me to move a guy like Gibbs. If that 27 has any chance of being early to mid, I think I lean the picks, but you would know better than us.
Bro, I think, is that Pat?
Pat. Pittsburgh guy.
Bro, I think this is Nuss.
I hope.
I think this is Nuss here. Zero arrests.
Additional context. He said the guy who's giving him the first, his team sucks. But
it's definitely the first.
But he'd be getting Jahmyr Gibbs. So
But if it's Jahmyr Gibbs isn't going to make the difference from a team sucking, that'll just put him middle
to
back.
a mid. Like, yeah. So picks. Pat, we don't need a damn WWE promo.
Oh.
What?
Good pick.
A lot of yapping, Pat, for saying a lot of nothing.
Every time he's announced a pick, it's been a linebacker, right?
I have no idea. I do not have, contrary to popular belief, I do not have a Pat McAfee tracker.
You seem like you would.
I don't know that I've ever actually seen the Pat McAfee show. Similar to our conversation before, I've seen a ton of clips. I've watched tons of his shorts. I don't know that I've actually ever seen the show.
A show, yeah.
I don't know that I have.
I'm not a big Pat McAfee guy. I know that's probably controversial to a lot of people because people love Pat McAfee.
I don't mind him at all, but
I'm just not a big Pat McAfee. I just don't. Actually, let me just peel back the curtain right here. I don't consume a lot of like mainstream media from like big media. Like, I'm not
ESPN
listening
and-
to Stephen A. Smith. I'm not listening to Pat McAfee. I'm not listening to those guys a lot. A lot of what I listen to is smaller creators if I'm listening to content, but most of my information and my news, I'm
Studying.
researching myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
I almost never listen to anything anymore. There's a couple people every once in a while I'll tune into. I really like Trevor Sickma and Connor Rogers Stock Exchange. Like I'll take in their podcast every once in a while. But for the most part, I really don't either. Usually when I'm listening to stuff, it's usually either music or I love like listening to books. I listen to books all the time. All the time.
Most of my
I really do. I love it. Look, these are not and for the most part, these are not like self-help and like educational and like make you better type like books. They are not those. They're like straight up stories. Like entertain me. But I do love books. I really do. I'm not looking over. Something must have happened because he's not letting me look over there. So.
Oh, is that Kyler Murray?
Oh my gosh. You're talking about Brian Westbrook's son.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not supposed to look over, so something happened. There you took a receiver.
They kind of reacted weird up there. I don't know if they're ahead of us at all.
Stowers.
That's pretty good.
Mekhi Lemon and Eli Stowers, the first two picks for the Eagles
What?
Hey, Devonta Smith.
And they just re-signed Goddard.
on a 1 year.
1 year.
One year,
Those are
but-
1 year.
Wow.
We got another double up. Lemon and Stowers together. This is a weird year.
This is such an odd draft just because we're getting a lot of the guys we like going to the same teams.
I don't know that I've ever seen this many players go to the same teams this early. Like, you'll get a guy that you liked. Oh, I liked him in the 4th round. Like, Quinshawn and Dylan Sampson last year. Like, okay, I get it. 2nd round, 4th round, whatever. Like, we're getting 1st and 2nd round guys matching up. That's wild. I don't love this.
I was going to say, I don't think I love it either.
I don't love this.
Because at best right now, he's,
Like the 5th receiving option.
well, like next year, he's the 3rd receiving option. And it's Smith and Lemon pretty firmly ahead of him, right?
Probably.
This is just a rinse and repeat of Brown, Smith,
what-
and Goddard.
It's what they're doing right now. They're just trying to reset the contracts and get younger. Yeah, Goddard will leave. The money will go away. AJ Brown will get traded. The money will go away. And then it's going to be Smith making the big bucks and 2 guys on rookie contracts. And
I don't.
in the long
think this
run,
affects
you don't
Lemon.
even know if the Eagles really improve that much as an offense.
I don't know that they've improved that much. I don't disagree with that, but I get the necessity of it. It's just weird to do all this right now, all at once.
In a window while you're paying Barkley,
Right.
and you have some of these other guys that are like, we got to win today.
It is odd. I don't love it. I still think Lemon. I still feel okay about Lemon.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's more Stowers that I'm more like, how do I feel about you now?
Because I mean, we talked about this when we were talking about tight ends. It's like you care about talent, obviously, but you also care about
Opportunity.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Opportunity's
That's
the biggest thing.
biggest thing for tight ends. And at best, it's either
He's the
someone
third
gets
fiddle.
injured,
Well,
and like the Goddard role is like AJ Brown goes down or Smith goes down, and all of a sudden he's very viable. But
and I have said on numerous occasions, one of my favorite sayings, because I just truly believe it, is when I am targeting tight ends for fantasy, I need them to at least be the second receiving option in the offense. You can have a number one wide receiver, but I need you to be the number two guy. There's no way that Stowers can do that right now. I don't even know if there's a way that he can do this a year from now, 2 years from now. Can he be the number two guy in this offense in the next 3 years?
unless there's something
Drastic.
changes happen, yeah.
Just out of curiosity, I did want to see
Smith's contract.
Smith's contract here, and they really don't have a good out until 2027. Then 2028 is like the full contract's up. So I don't know.
How old will Smith be?
He'll be 28 next year.
So that's
This season.
This season, he'll be 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they like it upstairs. They might just be doing horse racing. Hard to tell.
They could also just be,
Wow.
gambling. Man, this day 2 has been a total buzzkill.
It's been sobering.
That's what they called me in high school.
Dynasty buzzkill.
Dynasty buzzkill. I
Uh,
like that one actually.
Yeah. You just come on and be like a total rain cloud for everything. Maybe we'll have the Dynasty Buzzkill segment.
Alex says this is kind of like the Ty Simpson pick. These win now teams just keep picking futures, and it's wild.
And then you have teams like Miami that just
Clearly need it, and they're like,
refuse.
nah.
We're good.
Yeah.
Hard pass. I don't know, dude. I really don't
Garrett,
know what to say here.
I wish I could give you something more exciting because it's not fun to sit here and be like sobered out now off of this class, but like this is the scary reality of what this class had at times, and it's like with every pick I feel like these picks are getting less and less valuable, and I don't know, I can't fake it, man. This is not good. This is not good.
I guarantee I know who it is. I don't want to tip the pick. I heard the guys upstairs. I need them to like pause their TV for a little bit so they can like.
They are not.
time
They're
up.
not ahead. They're not.
They're not ahead.
No.
They're
Okay,
just
so it must have been horse racing.
They're horse racing.
Okay, because I was like, if that's the case, I guarantee that was Ted Hurst. That just went. But we will see.
It's not like Ted Hurst didn't go. He could have still gone.
He could have.
Don't want to tip the pick.
I really don't know. I genuinely don't know.
What do you?
I don't know. This is weird.
Man, yeah, I don't know.
Like, I want to have more analysis, but my analysis is
This
This
rough.
sucks.
Yeah, this is rough.
Ooh,
Like-
Eagles are acquiring veteran pass rusher Jonathan Grenard
From the Vikings?
from the Vikings.
What did we get?
Not him anymore. They haven't said.
let's see.
Gabe
All right.
Jackus.
All right. So still, basically, the only time we get to talk about players is when they go to situations we don't like.
I'll be right back.
So so far. Hey, can you actually figure out where they're at timing wise on the TV and make sure they're not ahead of us?
I'm also gonna read this because I like this little rant we're getting from Alex in the chat.
Okay, let us hear it,
because he's
Alex.
feeling how we're feeling.
Okay.
He says Lemon replaces AJ, so it makes sense, but it seems like they would take somebody here to make them better immediately, and they're paying Goddard. It's not even like wait a year and taxi these guys. There's a chance that these guys we like just become roster cloggers. We never will know when to play these guys. And he says, sorry to gripe. I'm getting more and more frustrated, though, as this draft goes on. My Chargers picked a grandpa yesterday, and these picks are just gross.
It's really hard. It's really difficult to get excited because realistically, okay, here's your pick.
98 and a third-round pick next year. So 27, first 27 pick.
First 27 pick, yep. So 26th third and a 27th third.
For Grenard. I don't hate that.
Okay.
I think that's fine. Yeah, Grenard was a guy that felt like he was kind of on the outside looking in. I know there was rumblings of him maybe being a trade candidate, a cut candidate, a cap casualty. So to go get 2/3 for him.
You're okay with that?
Yeah.
Right.
He's been a playmaker for us, but it does feel like Minnesota's trending more towards retooling this thing.
Sure.
Man.
All right. Jags are on the board.
Man.
There's still those rumblings about them going after running back. Could we have our next running back pick go here?
I hope
Which,
not.
in a way, would be another kind of disappointing because it's like, okay, now they have to battle Chris Rodriguez and Base
Messy committee. And the running back you would pick here isn't talented enough to guarantee he wins the job.
Right. Is that
Yeah.
Paul Postlowski? Looks like him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tight end.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's got to be a blocking tight end.
No, he's a receiving tight. He can kind of do everything. And he's actually pretty decent. Like his tape actually looks pretty solid. But it's weird with Strange there. It's pretty weird with Strange there. It's a strange thing.
It's a strange world we live in.
But yeah, he's
All right, guys. I'll be honest. I don't know much about this kid. I'm gonna have to go watch tape.
That's a good
In
pick.
2025, he had under 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. So not a ton of.
yeah, there's not a ton of production.
production.
I mean, we talked about it though with Casey Concepcion. The quarterback play was abysmal
Sure.
there. So, but he's a player that I did like a little bit. I'm pulling up my profile for him because he kind of was right outside of that tier of all of those upside guys. So it is a little bit early for me. He had an 8.9 RAS score. The production is just the big question mark. That season with 200 yards and 3 touchdowns is the best season that he's had in college. So it's kind of a weird fit, but I had him more as a tight end too that can block, play special teams, be a little bit of a receiver. I don't know if you take a tight end too that's a special teams blocker guy in the second round.
It's just so weird that of all of the skill position players available, this is who we get.
Over Claire?
Over Claire, over Raridan, over Jolie,
Roush?
over all those guys.
Any of them?
Very
Well,
interesting. Look, I will go watch tape. I will go watch tape. I haven't, he's not even really been on my radar because of the lack of production. Not a name that I've been
he was my tight end 13 in the class.
Okay.
So
I feel bad. I want to have someone tell you, I'm not going to BS and lie. I don't know.
I mean, I told you, I think he can do things he didn't produce. I think the skill set is there. He's a tight end too that needs developing, that needs to be a special teamer.
What was his combine numbers?
Didn't really do anything at the combine. When you look at his combine numbers right now, he was a guy who went and did, only results I have for him is a 4.4 for the 20-yard shuttle.
So we know absolutely nothing. Did he have a pro day?
I don't have pro day numbers for him. His advanced analytics, he has a 10% dominator rating, 10% receiving share, 7% receiving yardage percentage. This is where we're at. To give you an idea, NFL had him ranked as the tight end 9 in the class. That was NFL. Daniel Jeremiah, Bucky Brooks, those guys.
Okay. Like, I'm fine, like, not knowing a tight end that goes in the 5th round.
But a second round guy.
But a second round guy, like, that's baffling to me. That is absolutely baffling to me. Especially when you already have Brenton Strange. It's not like this is a massive need for this team.
Yeah.
So it looks like
I'm
3rd
hating
round
this.
picks this year and next year for Grenard.
2/3.
Okay, we saw that.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it though. But yes, we did look into that while you were gone.
2/3. And we got our first 27 pick that got traded.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Shout out Minnesota going to get 27 picks.
They're like, bro, we've been playing Dynasty Fantasy Football.
Yeah.
We know how this works.
We know you can't trade away 27 picks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my
Especially with the
goodness.
way this 26 class is shaping out, you can have these ones.
Well, guys, if you are feeling more optimistic than us, please let us know in the chat. Tell us why we should have some optimism right now. Right now, I've said it for a little bit, Andrew. Really, the only saving grace left is these running backs. If we get good landing spot running backs on day 2, doesn't have to be round 2, but we need them on day 2.
Yeah. I mean,
That's the only thing
The
that if
first-
you're sitting at 108 or something like that, that's the only thing that will even make people interested in your pick.
the first pick in the 3rd round is going to be the Cardinals. That could be a Nussmeier pick that gets you a little excited.
Yep.
But the hit rates on 2nd round quarterbacks is not great. I guess 3rd round quarterbacks at that point, and that's not great either. I'm trying to find the silver lining right here, Garrett. But the reality is, I'm not gonna force fake these picks as being gold. This is one of the worst 2nd round
Fantasy.
fantasy draft types of things I've seen my entire time doing this.
Woo!
James Gladstone sniffs his shoes before he puts them on. That's a great comment.
What is? Oh, damn, dude. City says, "What pick number are we at? We're at 57. Chicago's on the clock at 57 here."
So we're getting towards the end of the 2nd round here.
Pick is in.
Dude,
What?
it
like-
is just dead silent in here because nobody.
There's nothing to say.
I thought they were gonna announce the pick just here.
I thought so too. And now,
Hey,
is that Ditka? Who is it?
oh, language.
Oh man, Alex, I appreciate you, dude. He says hanging with the nerds and the league FFB on a draft night. There's the positive.
There you
just
go.
maybe
Yeah,
not the
brother.
draft itself.
I like that outlook.
I love that, Alex. I appreciate you being here,
Jimbo.
man.
All right, let's see what the Bears do here.
They don't need to go offense, but
No. Who knows? They don't have a
the
lot
way
of needs.
today's going, it could be anything, dude.
It's Mike Washington.
Logan Jones.
Mike Jones.
Hey, great pick.
They needed a center. They
Yeah.
just had their center retire on them, so
Yep.
makes sense.
Makes sense. Hey, when in doubt, draft the Iowa offensive lineman.
It's not a bad choice.
Never a bad choice.
Yeah, man, dude. I know I only took one last night. I'm taking a second pee break.
What?
I'm sorry, dude.
I haven't even taken one yet. It's a depression pee break, isn't it? You're just going to cry. You're just going to go cry into the toilet. All right, guys. So right now, I mentioned it. The running backs, those are going to have to be the ones to save the day. Because even at this point, even if we get good wide receiver landing spots, now we're talking late 2nd and into the 3rd round. These are not exciting anymore. These are not guys that you can strongly project to be difference makers for your fantasy football teams. Oh, San Francisco traded again? Well, what's the trade here? To Cleveland. Okay, the Browns are back on the clock.
Oh,
Take another receiver.
Garrett Nussmeier.
That would be wild. That would be
Insane.
wild. I don't think they're going to do that.
Insane.
That would be wild, though.
Alec has taken 2 pee breaks, but he's had 8 beers.
Yeah, well, that's not too bad.
I mean, we're pretty much the same. I've had a
I've had a Dr. Pepper and a water.
Gatorade, and halfway through. Ooh, Moss with the $4.99 super chat.
Hey, that's towards the $1,000 for your chest tap.
I'm in a rebuild. Was on roster rescue. Would you trade Nico Collins for 110 and a late 27 second? Yes, probably.
Would I trade Nico Collins for 110? No, I want Nico Collins.
I would rather have Nico. Yes.
Oh, wait, we just gotta. That's actually
that
a good
was
thing.
that was the safety you wanted.
Yeah.
The Browns just got him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What's
my
his
guy.
name?
Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I mean, good for the Browns. That was a borderline first round player.
Browns are having a great draft.
The Browns are having a fantastic draft. Like, it's not good for fantasy, but it's fantastic.
Browns cooked.
They really did.
That's how you know it's a weird draft.
Man, good for the Browns. Like, as a fan of the Browns, I'm genuinely happy. I feel bad like celebrating a pick that was the guy that you wanted for your team, but genuinely, like, the Browns got the guy they wanted in Fano at tackle.
KC.
They took KC, maybe at a little bit of a value, but right around where people were thinking he was going to go. Denzel Boston at a value.
Yep.
And now Emmanuel McNeil Warren at a value.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
You can't complain.
it's weird seeing like the Browns and Jets making good picks. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But that being said, maybe this is where everything turns around.
So, did we answer the Nico question?
Yeah, we would rather have Nico Collins.
Yeah.
Nico.
Yeah.
And that's a great trade. I would
Yep.
love to do that.
I would easily rather have Nico. It's not really that close for me. Interesting. All right, Brownies. I see you.
Man,
Oh man, he's crying.
I wonder if he's from Ohio too, because Toledo's in Ohio. So I wonder if
I like that we just got a quick pick from the Texans here. I'm really struggling with this draft class, man. Kind of ready to get this draft cycle over with.
I
dude.
know. Let's move on to 27.
Oh man, I'll be so happy to stop talking about these rookies.
This guy didn't get to talk earlier, so he's gonna take his time to talk. Remember when we talked about great players being up there?
Yeah.
Billy Miller.
How you feel?
He played for the Texans for 3 years.
Max. No, Marlon Klein. Whoa.
What world are we living in right
What
now?
the heck?
Again. Okay, so I probably dug into tight ends a little deeper than you have.
We did 12 tight ends.
Okay.
Neither one of these guys were in our 12.
Yes. I've dug in. He was my tight end 14. So we just had Nate,
we
who
had
came off
13
as
and
tight end
14.
13, and Claire's my Klein's my tight end 14. This is another guy where just with Nate, not productive in college. There's zero production with him.
Is he a great blocker?
He is a guy who has played tight end for 1 year.
I would say he looks like a receiver.
He's been a developmental guy. He's very athletic. The RAS score was good. That's the traits that people are looking at. But 1 catch for 8 yards in 2023, 13 catches for 100 yards in 2024, and 24 catches last year for 248 yards and a touchdown. That is what he's done. So 4.6, 40-yard dash, 36-inch vertical jump. There you go. My overall takeaway when I wrote the scouting report: Klein projects as a tight end 2 and tight end 3 with upside if a coaching staff can refine his technique and unlock his athletic ceiling.
I'm so disappointed. We got 2 tight ends in the second round.
It wasn't Jolie. No, we got 3 tight ends in the second round.
Well, other than Sowers.
Yeah. Wasn't Claire. Wasn't Jolie. Wasn't Trig.
Either NFL teams are severely reaching.
Let's bring this up. We got another super chat. Okay. Would you give 106 and a 27 second to get 102?
Easily.
That's a great trade.
That's a great trade for you.
No brainer.
I would 100% take 102.
That's a positive note.
That's a very positive note. You would do it as well, right?
100%. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, so I do wonder, are people just overvaluing 27 seconds now? Like any 27 pick. If you can move up that much. Whew.
Yeah, I'm surprised at some of the value we're seeing in some of these trades that guys are doing. I mean, good for our listeners though.
Yeah.
Like, make smart trades, capitalize while the iron's hot, get out from assets that aren't good assets. Like, I love that our guys are already ready to make trades, already ready to make moves. Like, hey, let's keep this thing churning. Yeah. So if you're, especially if you're in a league that's not really paying attention and they're like, oh no, this is exciting. No, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're getting some of the names. It's not the names we want them to be, which is making it weird. You know, Klein and Borkshire or whatever. Like, these are the guys that we're not expecting to come off the board, and they are. So your league mates could get fooled with draft capital to these names. Potentially. I hope so, maybe for our sakes. But yeah, I see Insidious. He says Jermon McCoy or Pregnon to Seattle, and that would be awesome to see Seattle get McCoy in the back of the second. When we just talked about them, you know, yesterday when we were doing the stream, we were like, oh, McCoy going to Seattle to be the Tariq Woolen replacement. That would be interesting.
Makes a lot of sense.
Then you get him in the back of the second. That would be pretty nice.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to, man, this is all very fascinating.
Odd.
Yes.
Oh man.
A lot of emotions, a lot of things going into what's going on right now.
Well, yeah. So Spear brings up an interesting point. If this class is so bad, then does it matter if NFL teams just go crazy and get their guys? I think we're seeing a lot of teams drafting for traits right now.
Yeah.
In the second round, which is very confusing because usually these seem
that's
like
day
developmental
3 stuff. Like
right.
Which is so weird. Like why aren't developmental players like Ted Hurst going or Chris Brazzell?
I mean, maybe these guys are just. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that.
I don't either.
I want to have good answers. I want to give good analysis. That is my desire.
We just need a fantasy relevant pick, too.
Well, we got Marlon Klein. That doesn't get you excited.
That doesn't get the blood flowing.
Anthony Hill Jr. That's a good pick for them.
Good.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. We have 4 teams left. We have the Rams. We have the Broncos. We have the Seahawks. And who's at 63? It was the Patriots. Did they trade up?
Let's see. I have.
Or is it still the
draft order
Patriots?
right
I do have to say, Garrett Nussmeier, probably not a round 2 pick. I was really expecting
63 is the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, the Cardinals. Okay. That could still
spot.
be Gary Nussmeier.
Actually, I apologize.
You lied to us.
63.
That's still the Patriots?
It's the Chargers.
The Chargers.
And then the Seahawks are at 64, and then 65 is the Cardinals.
Okay.
So that could be your Nussmeier pick, 65.
All right. So
Jeremy Bernardus, John Stribling to the 49ers, Eli Sowers to the Eagles.
I also
the
think
random tight ends.
Well, I think this is interesting because even if you go off of NFL's grades, now keep in mind it's Daniel Jeremiah and these guys, and they're just another guy who watches film and gives you a grade, right? Like they're like everybody else for the most part. But those guys you would think are pretty tapped into what the NFL is going to do. And when they
Right.
do grades and rankings, you'd think they got a little bit of an inside.
It's funny.
help.
I was looking at the same thing as you were.
Yeah. Berkshire is
He's their 5th.
he's their 5th.
So I guess that one I can kind of see.
Klein's like their 12th or 13th guy.
All right, Rams are up.
Oh my God. I just spoiled it for myself.
Oh, Max Clare.
Ooh,
They
what?
took another tight end. They took Terrace Ferguson last year.
Okay, for the
They
record,
just re-signed Tyler Higbee, and now they took Max Clare.
though, Max Clare, I like him more as a prospect, and I think he's a better player than Terrence Ferguson. I think it is kind of Mason tailored for Ferguson now. It's over before it even started.
It does feel that way.
But I do think Claire is the most talented tight end in that room, and he is the one I'm the most excited about in that room.
I would agree with that. I think it might be a slower start
Yes.
than we would like, because what's I'm gonna look right now. What's Higbee's?
Contract?
Yeah,
I think he just got 1 year.
was it just 1 year?
Yeah. I don't hate the spot for
2
Claire.
years, $6 million. But I'm sure they could get out after 1 year very easily.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Um,
probably zero dead cap next year.
the dead cap hit would only be $1 million.
Yeah.
So
So they can get
very,
out.
very easy to get out from.
Yeah, it's very interesting because again, this is
Oh, did the Bills just trade up?
yes, they did a player that goes into a weird situation where it's a little murky.
It is. This
But-
isn't the weirdest one. I mean, we've
No.
had much weirder tonight, but
Garrett, I'm going to ask a crazy question.
throw it out there.
Is this up there for one of the best landing spots today? Despite it being a weird landing spot?
On the Rams?
I mean,
Yeah.
as
No.
bad as today's been, it's up there. I think Stribling obviously got the best landing spot with San Francisco.
Got Puka, Adams, and then didn't they? Am I blanking or
It
did
was
the,
Ty Simpson in the first round.
in my mind I felt like the Rams. Yeah, okay, I can see that. In my mind I felt like the Rams drafted a wide
Like,
receiver.
well,
It's a little
Makai
slow
Lemon's
burn,
been
but
mocked there.
Adams is older. And if Claire does become the number 2 option down the road.
You know what would cheer me up right here? A little Ted Hurst to the Bills. That would cheer me up.
But here's what I don't want us to start doing. Guys like Max Claire going to the Rams, we start talking ourselves, do we like this? Do we actually like this?
I mean, we like this comparatively,
Yeah.
Hey,
but that doesn't mean I'm like now going to go like pursue Max Clare at the 12.
hey
Yeah.
Steve, I did update the Logan Jones logo. My bad. I had
My
an
bad.
Iowa State
How
logo.
dare you?
I know.
Shameful. Absolutely
But
shameful.
it did get him from Twitter onto our YouTube chat. So
You know what? That's fair. That is fair. All right, Buffalo Bills here.
Round.
They're not going running back, probably.
Could you imagine?
Bro, who knows?
They don't have a backup.
I mean,
They're probably
they have
gonna-
Ray Davis and Ty Johnson. They're not terrible.
hey, shout out to my wife, Madeline. She's watching right now.
Is she
Love
watching?
ya.
Shout out.
She's awesome, man. Without her, I would not be here
Hey,
at all.
look, my wife watched a little bit last night. Your wife watching a little bit tonight. Is your wife watching?
Yeah, she watched.
She watched last
commented
night.
on the
Did she
body
comment?
cam.
Look at
Well,
that.
she said somebody was insane for the comment that they made, but
That counts.
Yeah.
My Madeline complimented me on the graphics.
Did she?
Yes. Shout out to her. She helps me with seeing color.
What does she think of your dynasty nicknames?
Dynasty.
But
Dynasty Bad
so-
Boy. Does she like that one?
She hasn't heard it yet.
She hasn't heard that one yet.
I mean, I didn't text her. We came up with it like 3 hours ago.
There was no we. You came up with that.
This must be your nickname.
No, you were the one wearing the glasses and making the Boys and Girls Club comments.
But fun fact, when I do photography, she does most of the editing. Because like
you just can't tell.
Mm-mm.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you do a great job with our editing.
Mm-hmm.
So
He helps out.
does she? So look at that. She's
We're
a loyal nerd herder.
Yep.
She should get a tattoo.
Nope.
She should also get a tattoo. You guys should both get tattoos.
Nope.
You guys make me feel like I need to defend my wife for not watching tonight.
Mine didn't watch tonight. She watched last night.
Fair.
She watched last night.
Mine texted me not too long ago and said that she was ready to go home because she's been at work at 2 different hospitals today.
Now, what is her exact role again?
She's a PA.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, we're PA buddies.
That's right. I thought that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Busy.
Well, my wife works in children's ministry at our church.
Same thing.
So not the same. Well, okay, maybe. All right, Buffalo Bills up.
Dust says boys and girls comment was crazy.
That was crazy.
Was wild actually.
So, okay.
You didn't do it on purpose, but you
No.
stepped in it.
There was poop on the ground and you stepped in it.
You rolled
I
around a
fell
little bit.
face first
You rolled
in
around
it,
a little
bro.
bit. Why is Paul Posluszny up there again? Isn't the Jags? Oh, okay. He's okay. As a guy that actually watches the Buckeyes,
They lost Taron Johnson.
he's fine.
Yeah, they replacing Taron Johnson.
He's nothing special, but he's fine.
Madeline just texted me. Quote, too much. Never logging in again. Winky face.
Too much. Never logging in again. She did not like getting spoken to directly.
Ooh, yep.
She was like, just let me chill in the background.
She is most definitely an introvert.
Okay.
Okay. Also, just a little bit of side note.
Okay.
I'm not going to bring it up.
Sounds like
But
you're
I
bringing
want
it
you
up.
guys to know this. I cannot hear very well out of my left ear. So I just heard club.
Look, why are you bringing this back up? Let
I
it die.
just heard club.
Let it
I
die.
didn't hear anything else.
Let it die. Let it die. Pete's gonna have nightmares tonight. He's
Well-
not gonna be able to sleep.
For the League FFB audience, you guys know MFGD's my co-host War. If you guys are wondering how he's doing tonight, he said, "Can all of these people just shut up and make these damn picks so we can be over with?"
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he's loving this.
He
He's
said,
thrilled.
"Let's just shut up, make the picks, and move on.
Yep.
Let's get it over."
Just
with.
give us can you just give us a Google sheet of everybody taking in the third round? Just let us know.
Yeah, they can talk it out on Slack
Just
and then
email it to us.
Yeah. We'll get the transcript.
Oh man.
So it not just us here in person are feeling that way. Apparently, it's another feeling going on everywhere else.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. It's fun when it's like a bunch of players you love going to spots you love and like the mood is good. It's a whole nother thing when you're like, I just took my whole night to watch this.
Yeah.
And I'm not thrilled, Bob.
Yeah. Insidious,
thrilled.
he is pretty thrilled about that. MFGDs is a Bears fan, and I've been hyping Thieneman as the Vikings pick, and obviously Thieneman went to
Sure.
the Bears. So yeah, he's excited about that because he knows that I liked him, so it makes it even better.
So basically what we're finding out is all your friends took all the safeties you wanted.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're finding out tonight. Do you have a friend that's a Raiders fan? Because they took the other guy.
My brother's a Raiders fan.
Oh, there you go. So there it is.
Yep.
There it is. Browns, Raiders, Bears taking all the safeties you wanted.
You know what? I'm thinking we should stream all of day 3.
I think we
so
should.
Great.
I would rather hop on 7 flights in a row.
With no leg room
Yeah.
and a screaming baby next to me.
Yeah. This is awful.
I mean, think about it. All the
It get-
games that we wanted to go in day 2 will go in
We
day
will
3.
finally get to see the names. To be fair,
Hey,
I still love the draft and I will still be excited.
round 3
Always.
is going to be lit.
It is. It's going to make up for round 2, kind of.
I mean,
I mean, we could get a fantasy guy here.
round
the-
2 just punched us. It
did.
just punched us in the gut. That's
Ra-
just what round 2
This
is.
this might be the worst round 2
Round
for
1 was-
fantasy purposes.
I
It
thought
wasn't
round
that
1 was
bad.
better than expected.
I would say so.
I came out of round 1 like, yeah, that felt good.
Yeah.
And then round 2 punched me. So round 3, we're gonna get back up and see what happens.
Yep. Sean Merriman. He's still a big dude.
Alex, I'm flying back to Dallas 2 days, not 2 weeks. 2 days from now.
Dynasty Nerds 2.
We get
Oh, Jake!
They need interior offensive line. Like, I'm actually genuinely excited about this.
Oh man, he
Oh,
looks
it's
like
the
an
accountant guy. Yes, I remember talking about him at the combine.
or like a Secret Service guy from the 80s.
The accountant guy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, look, as long as he can block it, I don't care if he can also do my taxes. That's great.
That's
All
a
right.
good pick.
No, but for real, like, the Chargers needed interior offensive line.
They did.
So this genuinely is a good pick. So I'm very happy for like my Omari and Hampton shares.
Good for Hampton. Good for Mike McDaniel as a play caller.
Yes.
Justin Herbert. It's good for everybody.
Yep, absolutely.
I would say not the most splashy Chargers draft so far, but you addressed both of the trenches and feeling all right.
Feeling all right.
But we are pick 64, the final pick of the second round.
The second round needs to die, and we need to just move on.
Seattle Seahawks are on the clock.
I think we need to. We might all have to get up for a moment and just kind of reset our mindset.
We need to get a couple of those guys to come down and just give their feelings on round 2 at the end of this.
I don't even know how much they paid
I
attention.
don't think
To be
they've
honest,
been watching round 2. To be honest,
I don't blame them.
because they sound happy up there.
yeah, they're cheering.
They
I hear
should be.
cheering.
They
and
should
yelling.
be depressed.
They should. They should. They should have to feel what we're feeling. But look, at the end of the day, let's here's the silver lining. Joel said round 3 still to come. Absolutely. Here's the silver lining. Of all of the jobs you could be doing, we are getting to hang out, drink pop, hang out with friends, and talk about the NFL draft.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. So we'll keep that in mind. We're gonna keep our attitudes as high as we realistically can. I'm gonna get another Dr. Pepper.
You do what you got to do.
I'm gonna
man.
pee at some point. I want to at least. I'm gonna wait till the Seahawks pick. I want to end the round. I want it to feel like a fresh start. I'm gonna come in a new man, a new me, and we're gonna get tons of fantasy relevant players, fantasy relevant guys that we get because we got some tight ends that we.
Sorry, guys. We were also offline for a second.
Oh, were we?
Yep.
So they don't know about the new round, new me
Garrett's gonna go pee.
at some point.
How were we offline?
We're back on. The stupid.
Sleep.
Hibernation. I will say this. I think round 3 is going to be much kinder to us.
Well, the lack of talent going in round 2 for fantasy should mean more. Hopefully,
Were we correct on the under 10?
Oh yeah.
How many did we get? I mean,
Of
technically fantasy relevant
Yeah.
players, not actually fantasy relevant.
Claire goes, Klein goes, Nate Borshire, Eli Stowers, Jeremy Bernard, Denzel Boston, and DeJon Stribling.
So we got 7. All right, 7. So we were correct on the under.
Correct on the under. And the names that did go were not necessarily the expected names.
There were some like Stowers,
Claire,
Boston,
Bernard.
and Bernard all went,
Yeah.
but the rest of them were like, oh
Yeah.
my,
Oh,
okay,
all right.
who?
It is kind of crazy. I know, the chat, at least over here at the League FFB, I know it's a lot of Seattle Seahawks fans. I don't know how we got here and why you guys are all showing up at one time, but respect. I know they want Jermod McCoy bad here.
It would be a great pick.
I don't understand why we would be able to go into round 3 with McCoy still on the board, but maybe people are that worried about the medicals.
That's got to be because the talent shouldn't dictate that.
I mean, there were people who legitimately thought he might be the best
Oh, it's Kyler
corner in
again.
this class.
Every child that comes out, you keep saying is Kyle.
It's literally an infinite joke.
It's an
What's up,
infant joke.
Oh,
Could this be Brazzle? A little Brazzle Dazzle
It's kind of the Rashid Shaheed
mixed
vibe.
with Torrey Horton.
Yeah. And that wraps up round 2, folks.
All right.
Another defensive guy.
Underwhelming. I'm gonna pee and get a drink.
Okay. Pete, how about Insidious says, just got the notification. Who the F is that guy? Love to hear it. Pete, I'm going to update my sheet for you. Do we want to just look at my top guys?
So people were kind of calling for a full first round again.
First round mock draft?
Yeah.
I'm okay to hit that.
Yeah. I think we listened to the Nerd Squad and the League FFB squad. Do you have a nickname?
It's League FFB.
The League?
Yeah. We can listen to the League. Yeah.
Yeah, the League. We've been I think we set up a mock. We can't even do a second 2 round.
There's not enough
to
do a 2 round yet. Yeah. Which is kind of crazy. But we can do another first round. But I don't know much that'll change other than, right now in this back parts. Let's do it. Are you setting something up? Or
yeah, I'm setting
cool.
up.
No, you're good.
board.
No rush. All right, folks. So I'm gonna recap what we have right now, at least fantasy football relevant. And obviously, round 1 we had Jeremiah Love, Fernando Mendoza, Jordan Tyson, Carnell Tate, Mekhi Lemon, Casey Concepcion, Kenyon Sadiq, Ty Simpson, and then Omar Cooper was round 1 as well, and so was Jadarian Price. Round 2 not as good to us overall, but we still got some fantasy relevant players. Dejon Stribling to start it off, which was maybe should have been the signal there, Pete, as to how odd this second round was about to get. But that is what kicked it off. Then we got obviously some random names at the tight end position with Nate Borshire and Marlon Klein. We got Max Clare in round 2 as well. Boston, Stowers, Bernard. A couple of those names come off the board. So very interesting second round for fantasy football. But Garrett, you're coming back into the room right now. Pete and the chat are suggesting we do a first round mock draft to see what round 2 changed.
Can we even?
I think we can. Do you want to is the question, though.
Because I love the people, yes. But do I desire it? No. Realistically,
You guys are such fuddy-duddies.
I'm not being a fuddy-duddy. The sad part is I still don't know that the first round is solved. There are still, with those running backs still out there, I think there is still a possibility that there are players that could still affect the first round.
Yeah.
So that's why. But yes, I will absolutely do it.
I am almost ready. Sorry.
Okay.
I realized that the sleeper board's not going to work.
Didn't you already try that last night?
Well, I thought I fixed it.
You thought it would work last night too?
You're all good.
Oh man.
Very interesting, man. Very interesting.
I forgot that.
It's not great when
5%. That's all right.
These round 2 tight ends, I'm scrolling to names that are outside of my top 65 fantasy relevant players on my big board.
Outside of your top 65.
I didn't have Klein or Borshire in my top 65.
I can't blame you. I didn't even have them scouted. Rampant Elephant, we will do a full mock on Sunday. So all of the guys will be there. Actually, Andrew will not be there. He will already be gone. But
I'll be on
Matt,
flight.
Rich, and Jared will all be there for the Sunday morning draft.
Houston Texans. Do you still have yours was dying, right?
I still have a little bit of juice.
I was just going to say, what was the draft the actual pick for Borshire and Klein?
I think we have it on the board right here.
Klein was 59.
Round 2.
And then Borshire was 56 to the Jags. Also, so dynastynerds.com. The Dynasty Nerds writing staff will have a full rookie mock article posted to the site no later than
You said Klein.
Monday.
59, right, for Klein?
Yep.
All right, Arizona's in. We could get a quarterback here. Carson Beck.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Beck over Nuss.
Wow.
Interesting. Look, if you're Arizona, why not try though?
Over Nussmeier?
No, I would rather Nuss personally, but like, why not take a quarterback here? Why not at least give yourself a shot this year? You know that Jacoby Brissett is not your long-term answer. Do I have Beck next? No, but I understand the appeal.
I had Beck fourth. So to me, it's 3-4, Nussmeier and Beck. It was a different tier. I think Nussmeier is a better scheme fit for this extension of the LaFleur offense, but I get it.
Look, he's a guy that has been a winner.
Yeah.
He is an older quarterback. He's played in multiple systems, had
Obviously,
success in multiple systems.
coming off of a playoff run for Miami, that was awesome.
Yeah, I get this pick. Like, do I love it personally? No, but like this is the one where I can actually say like, oh, okay, how does this affect fantasy as opposed to this just hurt another fantasy asset? This just hurt another fantasy asset. Like this actually is a helpful thing. I already told you, third round, new me. I even picked red for the Arizona Cardinals.
There you go.
Look at that.
Now I got to ask you the question though: does it change anything? They did go out and sign Gardner Minshew, so now it's Minshew, Brissett, and Beck.
Minshew being there is similar to their running back room. Like, yes, Tyler Algier and James Conner were there, but they drafted Jeremiah Love. Like,
Yeah.
Jeremiah Love's gonna have every shot. Yes, Minshew and Brissett were there, but they're gonna give Beck a shot.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, the big difference is you drafted one guy at 3 and the other guy in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Like, so there's a big difference in draft capital between the two, but why not? Like, if he won that much in college, he has your prototypical size, more than prototypical. He's got a good arm. Yes, he makes some head scratching decisions at times, but I've seen worse college quarterbacks have some NFL success.
Yeah. I mean, my initial report on him was just a guy that I thought was a little bit scheme dependent, but I thought he had a high floor. I thought you put him in the right system and give him the right opportunity. There is upside with a guy like Beck. We'll see if it comes to fruition.
Bro, if the Broncos take a running back here, I'm gonna be ticked. Okay.
So, okay, do you guys want to start the mock
we can do that
and
while
just
we're
kinda have it
doing this.
passively?
Yeah, we can do that.
That's
while we're
fine.
doing
instead of just not talking?
That's fine.
Okay. So
Well, we were waiting for the pick to come in.
No, I was just saying last round.
Oh yeah.
There was some dead air.
There was more lulls than the first
Well,
round. That's
we
for
were
sure.
getting beat up.
again and again.
Yeah.
Okay, so 101.
Who's picking 101?
You both go back and forth.
Oh, who we both think the 101. Oh, we
No,
just
no,
go back
no.
and forth. Well, you gave me 101 yesterday.
So you're 101.
You do
All
what
right,
you
Jeremiah
gotta do.
Love. He's a stud. No analysis needed.
Perfect.
My 102, I think you could go a couple different ways with it. If you're in a super flex and you want to go Mendoza, I'm not going to blame you. However, I would put Carnell Tate as my number 2 player right now. I talked about it last night, the landing spot going over to Tennessee. He's a player that I had him and Tyson and Lemon all pretty close. I really did like the fit pre-draft of Tennessee. I think he pairs well with Cam Ward and his arm, and obviously you don't have any target competition there. Wan'Dale Robinson is signed, but obviously Tate is going to be their guy, so I'll take him number 2.
All right, I will. You said Tate.
Carnell Tate, yeah.
Okay. Hold on. The Raiders are up. Okay. All right. So I will go Crawford. Huron Crawford from the Raiders. That's who just went. I will go Fernando Mendoza. I mean, we knew that he was as safe as they come. You get a quarterback in Superflex, even though there's maybe a few more options than we originally anticipated at quarterback. He's still clearly far and away the best option. They hold their value really well. So the other two receivers, I think there are two receivers that are interesting.
Mhm.
I'm going to stick with Fernando Mendoza here, though.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, he feels the safest of the next couple of picks, but I'm gonna stick to my guns in my pre-draft analysis, and my fourth overall player is gonna be Jordan Tyson. I do like the more that I'm sitting here on it. Initially it was like Jordan Tyson going to the Saints. It's tough. Chris Olave is a talented player. I love what Chris Olave does.
Compared to these other landing spots.
However, I think Jordan Tyson's a talented player, and when we dug into the data, this is a offense that can't support two guys.
Okay.
It does kind of eliminate the true alpha number one upside that you think maybe Tyson could have when you have to share with a guy like Olave. However, he can still be a T. Higgins level, a Devonta Smith level, high-end wide receiver 2 for us in fantasy football.
That
So
eventually maybe becomes the one.
it could be. They haven't extended Olave, and so you get a chance here where Jordan Tyson is still going to be the guy that I'm taking at number 4.
All right. I will then go Mekhi Lemon at 5. It's very close between him and Tyson for me. I think before this would have been a harder decision with Casey Concepcion. I think, and you can make a similar argument now for Lemon, honestly, because of the addition of Stowers. But Boston with Casey and Fannin makes it just a little more cumbersome. I still think Casey is probably the main guy there and will be long term. But I had Lemon a little bit higher as a prospect. It's a little bit better of a landing spot as well because of Jalen Hurts being there in the quarterback. So I will go Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah, and you bring up Casey Concepcion, and he's probably the guy that I am leaning, just trying to think of the prospect that I thought he was pre-draft. This is the range where people who are getting higher on Ty Simpson, this is where you can consider him. This is also the range where people who got high on Jadarian Price because of the first-round draft capital, you can probably start considering him. But I will still go with Casey Concepcion right here. I think he's probably going to be the safest of those picks. Well, he's probably the safest from a talent perspective. I think if you were to try and make the value insulation bet and play the market game, Ty Simpson is probably the smarter play for that. I'm just going to draft best player. It's Casey.
Yeah, that's the pick I would have gone with as well. I think that's the right call there. Obviously, the Boston news isn't great.
Yeah.
But he's still a first-round wide receiver, still a very talented player. I will go ahead and go with Ty Simpson here.
Mm-hmm.
It's a quarterback in Superflex, and it's the best offensive mind in football. And Puka Nacua is going to be there long term. This should be a very good situation for a while. Obviously, you didn't love the McVay comments and things like that. You do have some question marks there, but look, sometimes arranged marriages do work. So, and that's kind of what this feels like. But worst case scenario, we still see guys all the time with how many guys are, drafted high and then get multiple opportunities. So even if for some reason him and McVay don't even work out, it's a player that is still going to hold value for a while. So I will go Ty Simpson at 7.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go Jadarian Price. If you just look strictly at hit rate data, I know, this isn't a guy that we expected to go first round, but first round running backs do have the highest hit rate of any position, fantasy relevant position for the first round. So this is strictly a data pick. Maybe me just saying I had him at 13. Maybe I'm wrong on my analysis. Maybe the NFL has it right. He's going to have opportunity from day one. And this range is where, we have seen talented players like that I did have higher than him pre-draft in Simpson and Casey. And I'm okay taking Jadarian Price here.
I'm totally fine with it. And I can understand it starting at 6.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I would do it. I can understand it. I already took somebody ahead of him.
Oh, we have a pick.
We have a pick.
Don't let this be fantasy relevant. Not another one.
I can't take it.
Jonah Coleman.
Dude.
Okay.
They're going online. All right.
Oh, that's the wrong.
Huh?
That's the wrong one. Whoops.
Did you just tip a pick?
No, I just.
Or it was an old one?
Yeah.
All right. So for me, I can totally understand taking Jadarian Price there. I have no problem with it. It makes it easier for me because I wanted to go Cooper here, and I was worried that I wouldn't get the opportunity that you were going to kind of force my hand and make me take Jadarian Price, because Jadarian Price, look, as much as I'm not a huge fan of the selection, the information has changed drastically. This isn't a small jump in draft capital. Like, this is a large jump in draft capital when I valued him as a 3rd round pick for the NFL draft. So this is a big change in information. I respect it. I would say
It gets very interesting.
I'm going to go Cooper here. Like, I had him as the highest rated player easily at this point from my pre-draft analysis. Yes, it is not ideal with the Jets, but this happens all the time. Like, I remember when AJ Brown was a terrible rookie pick because he went to the Tennessee Titans.
Yep.
And like, look who he's turned into be. Like, you know, the things like that happen all the time. Debo, you know, we're not sure about Debo, and you know, like, who cares? Good players find a way. If he really is a good player, he will find a way to at least be fantasy relevant, if not great. So we can wait and see what happens here, but I really liked Cooper's tape. I'm going to stick with him.
Picks in. Oh, Kyler Murray.
So where are we at on the clock? What is this? 110? 109?
This is 110.
This is 110.
Okay. I think at 110, I am going to take Kenyon Sadiq off the board.
Mm-hmm.
A guy that is obviously very talented. Most people's number one. I know you had Stowers. I had Sadiq, but it's a weird fit. Clearly, they felt good about him, and obviously, they also felt good enough to draft him over Omar Cooper. You know, they could have went Omar Cooper at 16. They didn't think they were going to be able to get him. So I will take Kenyon Sadiq, and in the tight end premium, I think this is more than fine for him.
Oh, okay. I liked this kid. I saw somebody on Twitter comment that like he runs like he runs like Gronk, and I can't unsee it now. But Sam Roush, I have no problem with it. It's
Colston,
a weird
Loveland, and Cole Kmet.
It's a weird pick. Don't get me wrong. I have no problem with, like, I'm just so used to tight ends I don't recognize being drafted. He's a good player that should be drafted in this range.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a weird fit though. It's an extremely weird fit.
So Salient Outcasts brings up a good point. Commanders are picking soon. Wide receiver or running back?
Either one.
What would you want?
Wide receiver.
I want Mike Washington.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I want Mike Washington to go to the Commanders.
Would that save like 112?
I would easily be taking him 112. Easily on the Commanders.
I wouldn't mind it at all. Yeah.
Or Coleman. Give me either one.
So we have Denzel Boston, Stowers, Jeremy Bernard.
The only downside about the Commanders landing spot is they did sign Rashad White, and what he does well is pass catch. So that is the only real downside about that landing spot.
Yeah. All right, Garrett, you're at 111.
I will go with
Stowers.
I'm gonna go
Boston. It feels bad right here, dude.
It does. I don't like this.
49ers.
That was fast. They're ready to get moving too.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Okay.
Whoa. Can you say the name
Romello Height.
for the audio? Edge Texas Tech. People are still wanting to watch us to hear what's happening in the draft, Garrett.
Hey, you guys are making me do a mock draft right now.
Well, let's get these two picks over because they're gross, and then get out of the first round mock draft.
I will go Bernard Boston.
Who's Bernard Boston?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Denzel Boston. I had him ranked higher as a prospect. Obviously, I would like an opportunity with more targets and a better quarterback, but at this point, I like him enough as a player. He's, we only have so many receivers with good draft capital, because even though we had like the early picks, we had a good first round. We had 5 guys.
Yeah.
We only had
They've all doubled up.
we
in the
only
same
had
teams.
3 in the second round. So now we only have 8 wide receivers with round 1 or round 2 draft capital.
Yeah, and they're all sharing the same rosters basically.
They're sharing
Cleveland and Philly and all these. I guess that doesn't count as the other ones, but you know what I'm saying.
New York is another one with a tight end sharing.
Yeah, so it's tough, but that's going to put me at 12. I'll go Jeremy Bernard. I've been a fan of Jeremy Bernard. I think he's a very talented player, and he's a very different player than the guys they have on the roster. I have no idea what they're going to do at the quarterback position. It's just this is not where we want to be.
Nope.
We are really clenching our teeth to make picks at the 110.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Honestly, anything after 105 still doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
Still doesn't feel great at this point. So that is our super passionate mock draft of the first round right now, if we had to do it today.
100% Mac. He says all the picks involving the fantasy football relevant players have just been underwhelming.
They really have. They really have.
I had a lot of hope after day 1.
I thought day one was fine.
Felt maybe a little bit better than I was expecting, and then
It was really just the Jets that were annoying.
Mhm.
Well, now the Eagles got annoying. The Browns got annoying. Like,
Wow.
and we drafted a bunch of tight ends we've never heard of.
And Beck's jumping Nussmeier, and Sam Roush is going to play tight end 3 with these other guys. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. We'll have to. Do we want to take this down for now since it's not updated right now? Or
Isn't it updated?
we're in round 3, homie.
Well, he's got it
did
just
it.
continuing on to the right side.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. I thought
Homie.
this was just round 2.
You're
Homie,
homieing me, Dynasty homie.
Look, I was just telling you.
the
thought we
dynasty
were fine.
homie.
We were not behind. That is my fault. That's on me. I was just thought it would be a natural break, and then here's the round 3.
So Chosen Hunter, we're saying we're pooping on this so far, but wasn't Scott a 5th rounder at NFL draft last year, but he was smashing the 2nd for rookie draft still. But our film grade,
he was a 4th.
he was 4th, but his ability and what he was as a prospect was so much better than.
Yes,
It's not the same.
And last year's running back class was so good that running backs in the 4th were closer to what we would typically get out of running backs in the 3rd, because everybody was kind of getting pushed back because there was so much volume there. Yeah. That being said, I am with you that these running backs are not dead.
Yeah, this is where they should be coming.
This is a logical place to start talking about them. The receivers now at this point start to get sketchier and sketchier.
Okay, so here's the question that I think we need to talk about is what landing spots in the 3rd round get that 110, 111, 112? What gets those values back up with running backs?
I think Minnesota and Washington
Okay.
are the 2 main ones. Baltimore, I still like as an opportunity there, potentially. Cincinnati, potentially. I know it's not. Chase Brown is still annoying there.
What do you think of Green Bay
Green Bay as the heir apparent, potentially.
for Jacobs?
For Josh Jacobs, I could see that as a possibility.
Do the Steelers, somebody competing with
Okay,
Dowdle?
we got to pick.
All right, we've got the Washington guy. Please be a fantasy relevant player. I'm begging you. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Oh, so it's in DC next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, they're like, we don't care. Come on, Mark Rippon.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we have been waiting with bated
I
breath.
need to go pee so bad right now.
This is your
man.
team, though.
Yeah.
This is your second team.
My first.
All right, come on, Mark. Come on, Mark.
This is why Goodell's been babysitting people at the microphone. What
Why are you already
we
talking about
doing?
their other pick?
All right. Thanks, Pete. Antonio Williams.
He couldn't wait anymore.
There we go. Great. Like,
All right, that's a fun
Oh my
fantasy.
gosh.
That's a fun fantasy.
Holy-
hey, you called that
I did.
in the yeah.
Was that where I put him in the mock?
Mhm.
Rippin was just
I'll be right back.
dragging that, dude. Holy hell.
That was honestly potentially like the worst.
Like,
That was up
killed
there. That
the
was
hype
long.
of the pick. It's a good pick, I think. And it killed the hype of it because he drug it on for so long.
He really did. But I mean, Antonio Williams, a really fun slot receiver. Right now, it's. I mean, after Terry McLaurin, it's Luke McCaffrey. Like,
yeah.
there's not a lot else there right now. They desperately need another pass catcher there. This is a player that I gave a very solid nerd score to. Let me see where I had him. But he had a very solid nerd score for me. So definitely a player that I'm interested in. And I love the landing spot. They really did need another wide receiver. So when I look at this here, I'm like, yeah, this is good. He got a 74.9 for me. At wide receiver, anything over a 74 is like a solid score. So definitely not like a crazy high end, Lemon, it was in the 77s and Colonel Tate in the 79s, but 74.9, so almost a 75. So he was right there. Technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Technically wide receiver 12 for me.
And he was my wide receiver 13. And it's a guy who, had an early breakout age. If that matters to you, he was really good at college. And obviously it just didn't click this year with
Takario Davis, cornerback for Cincinnati.
Yeah. So it didn't really work with Kate Klubnik this year. Just Clemson offense wasn't clicking. But he has more productive years historically with Clemson. I think you go and look back at that 2024 season. He had 75 catches for 904 yards and 11 touchdowns. He was a productive receiver. This time last year, we would have been talking about him more towards the top of this receiver bunch based off of where he was at. So he's a talented player. I mean, the reality is he's got a good situation here that should have some pretty good opportunity right away. You talked about the depth chart, and I look over at the grade that I gave this landing spot for a potential wide receiver early on. This is a spot where I had the Washington Commanders as an A landing spot for any rookie wide receiver. I wanted it to be a Jordan Tyson. I wanted it to be a Carnell Tate, one of these guys at the top, but that didn't happen. Antonio Williams is going to have a lot of opportunity from day one.
Absolutely. I think for me, he is probably hasn't reached Boston, but I do think I would consider him at or above Bernard for me. Now I had Williams and Bernard's scores back to back.
Okay.
So they were right there together for me. And I think this is a landing spot with more opportunity. So for me, I would probably be going Antonio Williams over Bernard in the first round.
Okay. Yeah. See, and I had them quite far apart, but I was just higher on Bernard coming in. But I do think he's an interesting fit. Like, he almost is interesting as Stribling to me.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think he's right up there with Stribling for sure. All right, Saints pick.
Saints are on the clock, and they've selected Oscar Delp.
Oscar Delp. That's a good one.
That's interesting.
Hey, your Juwan Johnson sell take from February.
Could be good. Could be good.
Pretty
Nostradamus or what?
Nostradamus. Oh, we got a trade too. Cleveland. Are we trading back for once? We kept trading up. So yeah, we're trading out. Oscar Delp, I mean, he moves a lot like a wide receiver. I think this is great news for Shuck. I think this kind of helps complete their offense, their pass catching trio. So I like this move a lot.
So we got a $5 holla.
All right. Super
from
chat here.
Jack.
All right, Jack. That's my dog's name, by the way.
I thought that's my dog.
That's my
His name. Okay. Have the 101, 103, 105. Dart, Bryce, Shador as quarterbacks. Superflex, do I go Tyson 3 and take whatever's left at 5, or just take Mendoza? Well, it's either going to be Mendoza or Tyson at 103, right? Probably.
Maybe not. I mean, it depends on your league. I would actually really like Mendoza at 3 for you personally. I only have. I mean, right now you have one quarterback that has a very bright future.
Yeah.
But you don't have any for sure quarterbacks right now.
We like the upside of Bryce. I think Bryce showed some positives, and then obviously they got him another offensive tackle to help protect him, and a good one at that. But yeah, I mean, you're not comfortable with him in a super flex as your QB2 right out the gate in week 1. So I'm agreeing with you where 101, we know who that is. 103, it probably should be Mendoza, and 105 is
Whatever receivers left.
wide receiver.
Giants.
Giant selection. They traded. Malachi Fields. That's a good landing spot for him.
That's pretty big.
That's a very nice landing spot for him. Obviously a guy that really jumped up a lot in value during the Senior Bowl, then almost as quickly dropped in value with the combine and not testing super well.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's got the size. Really, really all that he's missing is that big time production. He moved around a lot. He started at Virginia, then went to Notre Dame, didn't get a ridiculous amount of targets. We're looking at more of a contested catch merchant, but he did it well.
Yeah, and I think the thing about him is he's going to play a very different style of receiver than most of the guys they have on that roster. So he can kind of be that big play, red zone threat that Malik Neighbors doesn't have to be. And he's honestly better if he's not going to be that guy for you. So it does add another dimension to this receiving core that they don't have. And there's opportunity right there from day one.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have another
one. Let's do
it. In a super flex trade away, Tony Pollard, Daniel Jones, and Kenneth Gainwell for AJ Brown.
Okay, training while Pollard, Jones, and Gainwell. He said he has solid QBs and running backs, but want a wide receiver too. Have Brian Thomas Jr., Sutton, Addison there now. Can I ask you and I want you to follow up on this, Aaron, because I do genuinely want to hear this. Are you a contender? Because not that this wouldn't be worth it either way, because I do think that this is a fine trade, even though I hate giving up a quarterback and not getting one back. I think this is a fine trade. But with the pieces that are being thrown around right now, I'm not sure that you wouldn't be better to use those assets to get picks. So, where is your team at? I guess is my question.
If my wide receiver 1 is
BTJ.
BTJ, I don't love that as a contender. He's just a lot
Exactly.
of question marks, and Sutton and Addison. So I would need to be.
The value is good though. The value is fine for AJ Brown. I do like it.
It is. And
I
you can turn
prefer
around
the
and-
AJ Brown side, and if it's easier for you to sell AJ Brown later than
Exactly.
do this,
Exactly.
but I think the reality is it's a matter of are you keeping AJ or selling AJ if you make this deal.
While we wait for Aaron to respond, pork chop, Scattaboo, easy. You said 112 for Scattaboo. Do you disagree?
I'm going Scattaboo easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, for me that one's
I
pretty
was
easy.
just reading Alex. Alex, who was melting down with us in round 2 and saying how awful this was. He said, "Thank God for round 3."
We just needed to start a new page.
Yeah.
We just needed to turn the page on round 2. New year, new me kind of vibes.
Yeah.
That's what we needed. Happy it happened.
Yep.
PTO. All right. Dolphins are up, man. Do we finally get a fantasy relevant player for the Dolphins?
Who'd be very interesting here?
Who?
Guy like Brazel, guy like Bell, guy like Bryce Lance, for God's sake. Like, let's get something here at
I
the
actually mocked
receiver
Bryce
position.
Lance there, although I also gave them like lemon.
Yeah.
Like I gave them, that was one of the teams I actually did kind of have them double dipping just because they needed so much, and they haven't even single dipped.
But
There's been no dips.
it would be very interesting to have them go one of those guys.
Ted Hurst.
Anybody, man. Anybody at the wide receiver position. And whoever you draft here becomes very appealing because of the opportunity on the table.
Yep. I don't see them going running back.
Still kind of shocked McCoy's on the board, but
The medicals must not be good.
yeah.
I could see them also going tight end. I feel like a lot of the decent ones have now kind of been starting to go. I don't know that there's a ton left. Maybe they love Jolie. Maybe they love Reardon.
Yeah.
That could be a possibility. Why are they showing the Browns? The Browns aren't up.
They're just showing off.
Yeah, they're like, look what we did.
Oh, they added Tutu Atwell. They're good.
They're fine. Malik Washington to the moon. Oh man. They're not like, for as much as they've already kind of spit in his face, is there a chance the Dolphins could take Nussmeier?
Dude. That would be awful. For Willis.
I mean, but look, if you want to like tear everything from me, but pay me millions of dollars to do it, I'm okay with that. Caleb Douglas.
We all saw that one coming.
Holy shit, dude.
Caleb Douglas is who they went with?
They might call you. You might get drafted.
Caleb Douglas. Okay, guys. Pete, Andrew, I want you to look at my nerd score right now. Who is the name at the very bottom?
Caleb Douglas.
That is Caleb Douglas. Do you see this, Andrew?
Well, I'm scrolling to the bottom of mine to give you a
60,
where I had him ranked. 60's crazy.
60.13.
Literally my lowest rated wide receiver that I graded. And I graded like, I don't know, 30 some.
He's my wide receiver 30 in my pre-draft rankings.
Okay, so we're in the same boat.
He was my 73rd overall player. He was somebody I thought was a UDFA pickup
Yes.
for you after rookie drafts.
Yes. Look, and there was even a gap.
Yeah, you have a pretty large gap there.
I thought this guy was one of the worst prospects I had scouted at the position over the past 7 years.
Wow.
Did round 2 sneak in here again? Was it like, hey, I'm back?
The chat's going crazy. These are going to be the most wild fantasy drafts of all time. Wide receiver unknown, cannot compute. I'm sorry if I ever talked bad about the Browns. The Dolphins have dethroned you guys. Y'all have had a great draft. Jets have even had a great draft in comparison.
So Caleb Douglas, like, what does he do well? Like, Stanley Outcast is asking, so what do they see in him? Like, what would his role be?
He does big. Like, he's big.
Okay.
Like, my best attribute on him was catch radius because he's huge. Tracks the ball decently. And he's okay in contested catch situations.
Okay.
So
That's kind of right where I have him too. I have Caleb Douglas. He's a long vertical receiver who wins with size, length, and catch radius. That's what I had with him as well. So the problem is I said he was a developmental wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4 with red zone and vertical usage potential.
Mhm.
The breakout age is early. There's really not a lot of production, but it's tough, man. It's tough with a guy like this. He's not.
Drew Aller.
Aller.
Bro, I talked about it being Drew Aller versus Will Howard battling for that job. I literally said those exact names.
That's interesting.
Hey, Mike McCarthy, quarterback whisperer.
But why doesn't he talk a little louder? I feel like that'd be more hopeful.
Yeah, why? He needs to be a quarterback yeller.
Yeah.
With Drew Aller.
Wow.
He looks thrilled. Look at him.
I mean, he's an Ohio boy. He might not have wanted to go to the Steelers. He's from Medina. Dude. Like, honestly, Drew Aller, there's a lot of question marks.
Whoa.
There's a lot of question marks. But he has
ceiling.
an immense ceiling.
Ceiling.
Like, potentially higher than Mendoza's ceiling.
Correct.
So I don't know that.
Not even similar, not even close to the same floors. I mean,
Right.
the reality is like this is a guy you cut off your roster next year.
Yes. He could be a guy that is not even on an NFL roster in 3 years. Like, the range of outcomes for this guy are nuts.
But my question is, like, are you drafting him high?
I don't want to.
Because you're kind of shooting for the moon, like early second?
No.
Okay.
No, this is a guy you take mid to late second. Ideally, you are a rebuilding team that traded for a pick in the mid to late second, and he's an awesome stash.
Cannon of an arm.
Cannon. Good athlete.
Exactly. Size, prototypical, 6'5". You know, he's everything that you want. Like, from a traits standpoint, it is the consistency and the accuracy that has been so problematic at times.
Mhm.
The decision making has been problematic.
I haven't seen the pick. I would love a running back here.
I think it would be good.
To the Packers?
Yep.
But again, it's another wait and see type of thing.
That's the hard part is
I'm just waiting for that.
I would just like for one to go.
Yeah.
But I hear you. I
I'm
just don't know that this is what I would want.
With how this draft's going, I mean, this might be Damon Claiborne.
Bro, if my lowest rated wide receiver,
Just got round 3 draft capital.
a guy I don't know at tight end, goes in round 2, and then Damon Claiborne goes in round 3,
Yeah, that might.
I might quit. I might go work at the.
If you were
Piggly
going to
Wiggly.
draft a guy who's bad in Miami at wide receiver, at least draft Malik Willis. Has been lobbying for CJ Daniels, who he played college football with. Like, at least go get him his boy. Like,
That's wild that they played together.
yeah, insane.
They were at Liberty when they played together, wasn't it?
Liberty.
I almost went to Liberty.
The insurance company?
Yes. Also the college.
Pete, you might know it. What was the pick number? It was 75 for Chase Douglas.
Yep, and then 76 for
Aller.
Travis Kelce Kuhn is back.
Yeah, Douglas was 75.
Okay. Wow, dude.
I thought you said McLovin.
I do have to say it is my fault. Alex brings this up. Pete ruined us by giving him that nickname earlier. I felt so confident he was going in the second round.
I was super confident he was going on day 2, which you still easily could. There are tons of picks left. We will get to pick, what is it? It's like
pick
100, 101, something like that.
something like that tonight, yeah.
So, I mean, we've still got a good 20-some picks.
Anthony says he likes the Aller pick. He said him and Howard battling it out.
Him
probably
and
be
Will
fun.
Howard, yeah.
Yeah.
Let him have at it. You know what? Like, Aaron Rodgers, like, it was fun, man. It was fun.
Yeah, you didn't want to give us clarity. We got the young guys over here. I don't know if they're any good, but if they're not good, we get a top guy in 27.
They at least want to be here.
Yeah.
Like, they want to fight.
Yeah.
And there's there's Bernard there. There's Pittman, Metcalf.
DK, Rico, there's pieces. Frymuth.
The youth.
There are pieces.
Ruth.
He looks like he's about to go play Fortnite. Not gonna lie.
Well,
He's got that battle pass vibe.
true Aller, the battle pass QB.
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Oh, he's trying to
guy.
riz people up right here.
Oh my gosh.
He's not passing my risk score.
He's not.
Mm-mm.
He didn't pass.
Mm.
What's the scale?
Rizzler is 10.
Rizzler's 10. Okay.
Hizzler is 1.
Whoa.
What's the Pizzler?
Who is that?
Could you please clarify? Or do I not want to know?
Pete, aka Brainrod King.
Is the Pizzler?
I don't know who this guy is.
I was thinking about Strong Bad.
It sounds
Did you guys watch Strong Bad?
Sinbad?
Strong Bad.
No.
No.
So he's a YouTube like animated character. He's great.
Okay.
Strong Bad emails, and he creates this pizza company called the Piz.
Chad, do we know what this
Was
is about?
was this during your Lord of the Rings
I mean, kinda. A chat
video upload
chat.
days?
Show up.
Chad, do we even know what the
Please,
hell he's talking about?
Please tell me that someone knows Strong Bad.
Or is this just a Pete thing? Because we've
This-
seen a few Pete things, and I don't know.
I told you, Pete's the most interesting man alive.
Okay, Alex is with me.
He's heard of it?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
It's actually
Strong Bad and the cheat.
what did you just text your wife and like be like, please comment right now?
Okay, peak.
Please,
peak,
babe.
Peak internet.
I owe
peak
you
kid, Homestar runner. Drug door.
Okay, all right. Wow, Pete's
Pete
something's
internet
happened.
kid.
You
This
need to-
is brain rot Pete, dude.
Oh my gosh. Okay, apparently this is the thing. There's enough of them. He doesn't have that many
How do
wives.
you guys not
So
know Homestar? Homestar
You're good.
runner was peak. Peak internet culture. Drug door. The Bernadictor. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so
dude,
where's,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
where's this story going? Where I feel like I'm lost along the way.
Well,
here.
I was just.
He was talking about how much Riz
Okay, so-
True Alar has, and I said, "What's this Riz scale that you have?" And he said, "The Rizzler's 10, Pizzler is 1."
and that's who Pizzler
And
is.
somehow tied
so
into
Strong
this.
Bad created a pizza joint called the Piz to pick up chicks,
Okay.
and it didn't work.
Okay, and
So
so the
that's
Pizzler would be someone that works at the Piz.
And it doesn't work.
And it doesn't work.
they tried.
Okay, all right, okay. I feel like we shouldn't have to have it explained that much, but
Nope.
I appreciate the effort you gave there, though.
I appreciate it too, but it's made me want to go take a Pizzler myself.
All right. We've had some very interesting picks lately, though. We've had Malachi Fields.
Mhm.
Low key, a good spot for him.
Yes.
Like that is a spot that we want. So good spot for him. We had Drew Alar. Very interesting opportunity there. We're definitely getting in running back range now. I really want Baltimore at pick 80 here to pick to pick Mike Washington. I would absolutely
Mhm.
love that pick. All right, Indianapolis pick is in.
Oh boy, it's Mac. The Pizzler factor will be added to the nerd score. I can confirm. I
There's
can
a
confirm that.
Pizzler score.
Yeah, Piz score.
Piz score. What? Oh my gosh, Pat. Did he just swear on live TV? No,
Why does he not like the Chargers?
I don't know. Halsey. All right. So we started the Pizzler scale.
Okay.
That's gonna be new.
The Piz score.
Oh, the Piz score. That's what it is. That's gonna be added to the nerd score next year.
A Piz score. And
Piz
only
score.
Pete is going to rank that or what?
Mhm.
Pete the Pizzler,
Okay.
Dynasty Pizzler.
the Dynasty bad boy, aka Pizzler, aka other things.
Yikes.
All right.
Man. What? Alex says we're uncultured. Sorry,
Ooh,
dude.
we got a
I'm sorry. I feel
4.99
bad.
holla.
I'm not trying to be.
12 teams super startup. Picking at Q08. If Williams isn't available, Lamb.
This is a startup
Okay,
question.
I was
Yeah.
like, if Caleb Williams isn't available, CeeDee Lamb, Judy, or Jeremiah Love. Took JSN at 104.
For me, it's easily one of those running backs. And that is not anything against CeeDee Lamb, but it is not hard to find receivers,
Pick is in.
especially since you already have one.
Yeah.
The fact that you still have a chance to take a truly difference-making running back, even at 2.8, is actually impressive. They're usually gone by then.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb Williams, if he's there, he's the pick for me in Superflex, but it would be probably Genty over Jeremiah just slightly.
I think I agree with you. It's very close though.
Big.
Zachariah
It just
Branch.
felt like that was the pick for Atlanta all along, and I never loved it. It always felt like the Georgia kid was
Staying in
going to be
Georgia.
staying in Georgia.
Although
yeah.
he's in Las Vegas right now, apparently.
Well, that's where he's from. He played at Bishop Gorman High School.
Right.
Yep.
Zachariah to the Atlanta Falcons.
How do we feel about Hurst now? I mean, obviously not great. You wanted him to go in the second round. Third round is fine.
Yeah, well, this whole time he's such a
Third round felt more logical. I know Rich was really, really excited and wanted him to go in the second. It did not feel like he was going to go in the second. But I have no problem with him going in the third. I need to see where he goes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't love it.
Was Malachi Fields really only picked 5 picks ago?
It feels like an eternity.
It feels like it's forever ago.
That was before the Pizzler. That's why.
Oh my gosh. I lost half my childhood, I guess.
All right. I'm calling it right here. Mike Washington to the Baltimore Ravens.
I would like it.
Dude, I would love that to be the pick. I would love that to be the pick.
I'm really this is such an odd draft. This is the weirdest draft I've ever had to wrap my head around, I think, in my time of doing this.
And the first round wasn't. The first round was like, this all makes sense. The second round is all like, what kind of fever dream is this?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Oh, a running back to announce the running back. Come on. I would love it. Bro, we don't care about your stats. You want a Heisman. You don't need to brag.
Why is Kyler Murray there?
I got my nephew with me.
He's like, oh, no, I'm scared.
Don't involve me. Jacoby Lane.
Jacoby Lane.
Like it.
I love it and hate it all at the same time. This totally felt like a Ravens pick. I like Lane a lot. I do not like this. Lamar Jackson loves his middle of the field. He tends to not throw a lot to the outside of the field. They still, at this moment, still have Hopkins and Brashard. Now, obviously, Hopkins is borderline on his deathbed at the moment, but like
Jokingly, of course.
yeah, in football
Yes,
terms,
he is not dying.
no, he's very much alive. But like for fantasy football terms, or just football in general, like he's done. He's done. I like Lane a lot. I genuinely like Lane a lot. This does not feel good.
No, I mean it's I think schematically it's a weird fit. The player isn't bad. I'm not overly impressed with Jacoby Lane as a prospect, but the fit's not awful. The draft capital still feels funky. I'm trying to think of like how I like this compared to a Malachi Fields in New York. I think I prefer Malachi with the Giants.
I like what Alex said here, and I totally agree. I don't think this has any bearing on Zay. I don't think this has any bearing on Zay at all.
Yeah, I don't think it hurts Zay at all.
I think it's just the future replacement for
The
Nuke.
red zone targeting,
Yes.
your big red zone target, jump ball guy. Yeah, Zay's role is going to remain unchanged, and that's good for us because he just came off a top 12 season.
We got another pick here that is in. People keep saying that running back could be in play.
Let me ask you, while we just had a little receiver run,
Yep.
let's rank in order: Stribling, Fields, Antonio Williams, and Lane.
You want to put Bernard in there too or no?
I would clearly have him over, but
Because I have
We can
Antonio
throw him
Williams
in.
over Bernard.
let's throw him in there.
Okay.
I would go Bernard, Antonio Williams,
Go.
Stribling, Fields, and then probably Lane.
Here we go. But Paul
Postlesny.
Leslie.
Okay.
Hey, good pick. They needed that.
All right. For me, it would go if I'm remembering all the names correctly. It would go
Williams.
Antonio Williams, Jeremy Bernard. Then it would go probably Stribling, Fields, Lane.
Okay, so we both would have Lanes at the back of that run.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bryce Lance instead of what's his name? Your terrible wide receiver.
I guess Caleb Douglas. I didn't even mention him, but
yeah, Caleb Douglas.
That
He
would've
would
been
be
so
in
much
in the back.
Oh,
Branch.
Branch, yeah.
Branch over Caleb Douglas. Actually, Caleb Douglas is the only thing there.
Well,
So
I would
maybe?
still go Branch over Douglas.
I would too.
It's not that bad, but I don't like Branch as a player that much.
The
Odd draft,
Oh.
man.
King James really fast. I know that he mentioned that he's going to rewatch the Stowers, but we might as well talk about it. What was your guys' reaction to Eli Stowers getting to Philly?
I don't hate the future prospects of it. It's really tough with all of the things that are there right now. Obviously, AJ Brown will be gone. We all know that. That's like the worst kept secret. But still, you still have Devonta Smith. You still have Dallas Goedert for this year at least. And then you got Mekhi Lemon.
Yeah.
I do think, and looking at the contract for Smith, we have at least 2 more years of Smith.
It's really just it's going to be a super patient play to take Stowers. We really do just want tight ends that can be the number 2 receiving option. He's right now probably at best the 4th or the 5th, and if things go positively his way, at best maybe the 3rd. And so it's just tough for us to get behind that. Very talented player. I mean, I'm still early to mid 2nd round picks. I'm probably still considering Stowers there strongly because of the talent, but the opportunity, it's hard to get behind right away. Probably more of a guy that, like, if I'm picking him, I'm understanding I might be putting him on a taxi for 1 or 2 years and then seeing that grow slowly over time,
Yes.
which is not what you want to do with a 2nd round pick.
No.
So, can I say something really fast? We have a good amount of viewers
Okay.
on right now. I am dropping the YouTube channel of Andrew's channel, the League FFB.
Nice.
I want to see a large subscription
Bump.
bump.
Yep.
That would be cool. I
Andrew,
appreciate that.
Andrew has put in so much work for this. It's come out. Let's support.
Yep. And this is like, for those of you that don't know, it is not just like we share Andrew with another company, which in some senses is true, but like
Yeah.
this is his company. Like
Yes.
this is his baby that he started. Like it's his project. And for anybody that's like an entrepreneur or has like stepped out and like done anything on their own, like it's a grind, but you do it because you love it.
Yeah.
You know, and so definitely go show support for that. we love having him here at Dynasty Nerds. We're thankful that he is able to give to both. Because if you didn't give to both, you're picking your baby. So
Sure.
I'm glad he's able to do both.
Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. And seriously, I mean, I enjoy making content with you guys and everybody who's been over with Dynasty Nerds and has embraced my personality and my analysis to come over and kind of be this for your guys' baby.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to consider it part of mine as well too. An adopted child or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? But like I appreciate
that
everybody.
nephew you really love.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for showing some love and really it's something that I love doing. So if you do like the analysis, you do like the content, you like the personality, you just want to be somebody to show love, I appreciate you coming over and checking out the League FFB. But Insidious is saying don't forget us when you go mainstream. So I appreciate y'all.
I mean, aren't we mainstream?
We're side stream.
My Vikings are on the clock
are
though,
we-
by the way, guys.
Peace stream?
I wanted that to be another defense tackle.
Weird.
They must have thought you guys really needed.
They needed
D-line.
that though, right?
Can we somebody take the damn controller out? Let me just I'm gonna chalk this year up as we don't have a GM. I don't know what is happening in that building right now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know.
It's unfortunate because it's a missed year. But I guess if you're gonna miss out on a year of
This
draft
is a
picks, this is the
great-
year
This is
to
year to do it.
yeah.
This is the year of all the years.
Maybe they're just
Wow.
saving a lot of money by not like hosting. Like, if you look at the war room right now, it's just a computer and an intern.
It's Kevin O'Connell chained up in a chair, and they're like, "Don't say anything. We're making all the decisions now."
Look at me.
Look
I'm the captain now. Oh man.
Oh,
We definitely know it's not a fantasy football analyst that's in there drafting. They have no idea.
I would
who
have
these
loved
guys
every
are.
draft pick I would have made today.
Yeah.
The last couple of days, we would have had Dylan Thieneman. We
Yep.
probably would have had a nice little running back in the backfield. Like we would probably been fine.
Man, Keith took Antonio Williams at 110 in
I can understand it.
October staff mock. Love it.
Oh, I thought you meant just now. I was like, I can understand it. I would take him at 112 right now. All right, Panthers. We could see a pass catcher. We could definitely see a pass catcher.
Or running back.
That would be weird.
Chris Brazzell.
Chris Brazzell. Some Brazzle dazzle.
That is such a Carolina Panthers wide receiver right there.
I love it. I love this pick. I think this is a great pick. I would have preferred them to go with a slot guy because they already have so many larger outside type receivers. But what this tells me is maybe they're not fully sure about Coker.
Yeah, maybe not fully sure, but also I think it's just you're gonna keep. Bryce took you to the playoffs last year, and not only did he take you to the playoffs, Bryce Young was dealing in a playoff game with Matthew Stafford and the Rams. If you go get him another weapon, another guy to block him up front, it's starting to just piece this together and say, hey, we think we have our franchise quarterback in the building. It's been up and down. It's been a roller coaster, but we think we got our guy. Let's make sure we know we have our guy by surrounding him with some more weapons.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to say Xavier Legette is like RIP for fantasy football. But he's more or less RIP for fantasy football.
Yeah.
He had his opportunity. He didn't do much with it. I know they used a first round pick, but it seems like they've kind of just moved on. And look, third round draft capital is nothing crazy.
No.
People move on from third round draft picks all the time. But here's my one worry. What Brazzell does best is not what Bryce does best.
Yeah.
That is my worry.
Yeah.
Brazzell is a linear receiver that does an incredible job of ball tracking and can make some circus highlight reel type catches.
Take the top off the defense, play deep downfield. Like it's tough for Bryce and really do that outside of the numbers.
Right. Bryce likes the middle of the field.
Yes.
Bryce likes short and intermediate throws.
Layups, pick up first downs. Like
Yes.
we're not going to put ourselves in
Smart.
danger.
Yes. That doesn't play well to Chris Brazzell's style. Chris Brazzell needs to go wherever Jameis Winston's filling in for the year.
Yeah.
Like, like that's where he needs to go. So while it's interesting, not a hand in glove fit for me.
What about the cokeheads?
I mean, the cokeheads are ticked right now, but are the cokeheads always ticked?
Yes.
Let me ask you guys this, because I bought some Jalen Coker
Okay.
this offseason. I paid the 301. Still feel fine. Who cares?
This year's 301?
Yeah. It was a 10-man league, so it's
It's a coin flip.
It's the 21st guy.
It's a coin flip. It would have been a coin flip with the 301. It would have been a coin flip with
Coker.
Could this be Chris Brazzell or Jalen Coker? Would that be the equivalent?
I mean, Chris Brazzell could legitimately be the 301 pick. Like,
Who would you rather have?
I'll take Brazzell. If I had to pick right now, I would pick Brazzell. Who would you take?
Oh, this is a commercial. I thought
This
they
is
were
a
about to
commercial.
make a selection right now.
They're gonna host it like Super Bowl like 3 years from now or something.
Who would I take? Brausler? Who?
Or Coker.
It's tough. I kind of want to go with Coker because I've seen flashes, but Brazzell's ceiling is probably higher than Coker's.
Mhm.
It's tough though, and if it's tough like that, that's not a great sign for us. I think for
No.
fantasies.
No, for me, if I'm going that far down the board, I'd rather just take the upside player. Because, like, if Coker can be like a wide receiver 4 for me, a wide receiver 5 for me, like, I would rather just see if I can get somebody that could end up being a wide receiver 2 or 3 for me.
So Josh asks, can Ted play on the outside and have Coke and Brazzell play on the
Can
outside?
Ted play on the inside?
Inside, sorry. Ted's strength is on the outside, isn't it?
I think he can play inside. I don't think you want him to primarily.
It
be
just
an
seems like a
inside
waste.
receiver. Yeah, like I think he can move around.
Yeah.
You just don't want him to avoid playing outside on the boundary too.
Yeah, I think he's got, you can move all around. I mean, you can move him anywhere. But yeah, it's like, firing up the Ferrari to like go to the grocery store.
Yeah,
Like, did you really need? Did you
didn't
really
need to do all
that?
yeah. It's still very interesting to me that we are now approaching pick 85, and we have
Coker
no
easily.
Mike Washington, no Jonah Coleman, no Emmett Johnson. Even like it has been the Notre Dame running backs and nobody.
Nobody.
And the NFL clearly has seen a massive gap between the Notre Dame running backs and everybody else.
Clearly.
Tom Brady has not aged well.
And no Nuss. But we've now
Not
had
yet.
4 quarterbacks drafted.
We have had 4 quarterbacks and no
Jonah Coleman right here.
Nuss. Would kind of hate it.
What, Jonah Coleman here? Yeah. With Kenny Gainwell.
Ted
Ooh.
Hurst to Tampa
The
Bay.
new Mike
The new Mike Evans role.
I like that.
Okay.
It's
I need a
interesting.
minute to process this one.
Day 2 pick.
It's
which is
interesting.
huge.
For sure. We needed him to go on day 2.
Wow.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. And
And Godwin's not there for long, so
there's upside with it. Emeka's still your guy,
Emeka's your guy.
but Ted can be
I think this
An
is
upside
saying
piece.
like, okay, like Tez Johnson was interesting, and like Jalen McMillan, maybe there's something there, but like we're not confident in either one of those guys
Yes.
for life after Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
yes.
I think that's what this is.
Honestly, it's a big hit to Jalen McMillan because I think people were getting excited about him potentially because we've seen flashes from
Yeah.
McMillan. But yeah, this almost feels also the Buccaneers cleaning up. I think a lot of value as well. With Bain in the first round and then Hurst here in the third. Josiah Trotter's not a bad player either, by the way. But it's just this is very interesting. Almost to me feels more of a small indictment on Chris Godwin. How confident are we in him being our guy moving forward that we feel like we need to have McMillan and Hurst and other guys?
He's on the franchise tag, right? Or no, he
got
signed
an extension.
He was on it and then he got an extension. But it's like it's a deal that like they're almost like done.
There's a lot of funny money in it, and you
Yeah.
can get out. It's interesting. That's interesting. I don't
hate that
dislike
one.
this at all.
I don't hate that one at all. Of all the picks that I hated today, this is not one of them.
Yeah, no. That's
Very
very
interesting.
Tampa Bay.
Oh, Cam Hayward's now coming out for the Pittsburgh pick. He wasn't coming out for the other ones.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Dale and I.
Good pick. They needed that.
Is that just what you say every time you haven't heard of the guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's defense, he just says good pick, they needed it.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
offensive line.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's not fantasy, he just says good pick, needed it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why else would they have drafted him?
There's teams that make a lot of decisions that I'm like, bro, you didn't need that.
Yeah, some of them draft Caleb
trade alert.
Douglas in the 3rd round.
All right, so it was supposed to be the Chargers.
Josh.
Who came up?
Who's going to draft Garrett Nussmeier?
The Browns. Browns are active, baby. Bro, did we just come up to get Nuss?
Or
Dude, that would be nice.
I was worth a shot. At this point,
At this point,
if he's still there, like,
that's and I think he's being undervalued because of the injury that he had last year. I don't think his play is that bad.
low key, like, I get it. We have Watson and we have Shador, and it's going to be a battle, and it's whatever.
and
Like, oh yeah, Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel.
Yes.
Yeah,
Short King.
He still
Yes.
plays football first.
That was the worst pick last year. I don't know why we made that 3rd round pick. I said it the moment it happened. This pick makes no sense.
Interesting draft. I don't think it's a bad draft for the Steelers. Jeremy, Alar, Maxi, and Aker. It's not bad.
I have no problem with it.
We're gonna take some upside here and not
Yeah,
know what we're getting.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Cleveland doesn't have any Hall of Fame players. Is this what's happening? Okay.
Offensive
Awesome.
line.
A good pick. They needed that.
Shout out Judkins.
Honestly, I'm curious about this kid. Is he a potential left tackle? Like, I mean, at that size, you would be guessing so.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're thinking of. We wanted to take the best
Here's a
lineman.
rep against Bain. There
Okay.
you go.
We just wanted to take the best offensive lineman in Fano. But like, here's an upside player for potential. Oh wow, he laid that guy out.
He's big.
He is a big boy.
6'7".
I think he's 6'6" and
318 pounds.
only
I would say-
3 sacks allowed on 396 pass ball.
I'm giving this dude.
He really
an
is a
8.
brain rot kid, man.
He really is.
He's
dude.
an 8 on the Rizzler scale.
I like that pick. I'm good with that. No issues there. What do you think, Rich? Teddy Tampa.
And,
Oh, now it's flipped. Tampa
Teddy.
Teddy.
I like that.
R.I.P. Emeka is crazy.
Hey, trade. No, I'm not even going to joke about trading Emeka.
Yeah, don't trade him, Micah. He's the future. don't trade him. Don't trade him, Micah. All right, Miami. Bro, Miami has.
Low key, Austin Barber gives League of Legends vibes.
I can see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Or LARPing. I think he
Oh.
LARPs.
Could you imagine that guy LARPing?
Will
Oh,
Kaepernick.
hey, they finally get another help.
Bro.
What is
Well-
Miami doing?
Will Cac
Kaepernick.
What are they doing? He's a
Um,
blocker.
Yes, he is. For the record, Will. Let's look at the bottom of my rankings. You ready for this?
gosh.
Tight end 25.
I can't even believe you graded that many.
Oh, yeah. I was deep in the weeds.
Good for you.
Yeah. Will Kaepernick.
Dude, what
Tight
is
end
Miami
25.
doing?
The tight end 2 on Ohio State
Oh, my gosh.
over Eli Raridan,
Or Michael or
Justin Jolie.
Justin Jolie.
Anybody. You took him over.
Look, I like the Jacob Rodriguez pick. That's the only pick.
For the record, Bryce Lance is still out there in Miami if you wanted to go get receivers. Elijah Surratt, you want to do that?
They've got Caleb Douglas. What do they need?
Okay. What about Skylar Bell? Could I interest you in Skylar Bell?
Dude, how about Chris freaking Bell?
Any of those guys sound good to you?
Yes.
Is his middle name really freaking?
Yeah. Yeah, his
Wow.
mom was really mad when she named him.
This is you know what? I've been very upset with my Vikings, and I guess I could be a Dolphins fan.
Does Miami make you feel a little bit better?
So Alex is asking, legit. I know it's a joke, but can we actually have a conversation about what Miami is doing? What could their thoughts be? I don't know. No one knows.
He's a pass blocker. That is all he is. He is a pass blocking tight end.
I think the issue is that a lot of the initial reaction of the GM hire was like, okay, maybe that'll be fine. John Sullivan, right? Like we're fine. Then he goes and does the old buddy hire at the head coaching position, and everybody was like, wait a minute, that feels a little weird. Like that, I don't know if this guy should have been the coach. I'm talking about Halfley.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden they're like, our quarterback's Malik Willis. It's like, guys, we're gonna do the whole Green Bay Packer thing. And now it's like, I don't know if either of these guys are qualified. They're just hiring their buddies, and I don't know what they're doing right here. I'm not going to sit here and act like I have my rankings. They have their rankings. Everybody has their rankings. My rankings have these players insanely low.
Yes.
Caleb Douglas, outside of my top 30 wide receivers in the class. Kaepernick, outside of my top 25 tight ends in this class. These are players that I don't think should be drafted.
To be fair, Kaepernick was ahead of Marlon Klein that went in the second, according to NFL Network.
But still like an outside of the top 10 tight ends, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bunch of guys that Eli Randon, Justin Jolie, Joe Royer. Let's see where I never
shout out Anthony. He says Dulcich actually tight end 1, baby.
For sure. Let's see where Caleb Douglas, dude, he was so low on wide receivers. Look at all these wide receivers, according to NFL Network, like in between.
All the way at the bottom, dude.
Like,
I don't know. Miami's having one of the worst drafts I've seen.
Miami
other than Jacob
gets a
Rodriguez.
1 on the Pisler scale.
In Miami.
Oh man.
Just in case you were curious, Will the Thrill, the tight end now down in Miami. He's my 106th overall fantasy relevant
Didn't
player.
crack your top 100.
Nah.
Did you come up with that? Calling 100 hundo?
Yeah. Wow. I'm a real tastemaker.
Tastemaker? That's what I call my lips.
Shouldn't that be your tongue?
Nope.
You taste things with your lips.
Somebody call Pete's wife and get her back in the chat and tell him to calm down.
Oh my gosh. All right. Dude, this is gonna be a running back. I have a feeling. And I'm not gonna like it. This is gonna be. Did you already make the graphic, Pete?
No, my guy has stopped tipping picks.
Is it Ari?
No. Oh yeah, Ari. Yeah.
That was a slide for him, by the way.
Yeah, there were rumors that he could like be at the end of the first, but most people had him beginning of the second. That was a pretty big fall. Pretty big fall from grace.
The Jermod McCoy fall is still crazy.
It's got to be injury related.
So if Pregnon was 88, that means that Will Kaepernick was 87. Dude, I don't know what to make of this NFL draft capital for some of these guys right now, dude.
Dude, the tight end class has been flipped on its head. The tight end class has absolutely been flipped on its head.
Anthony says Too True loves Morgan Wallen. Low key fanboy. Key was a C minor. I hit the Miami Morgan Wallen note.
All right, Jags.
Man. Did you hear that?
What?
I think Pete just went out there and said this is the worst draft ever.
Did he really say that?
I'm pretty sure.
Pete, did you just say this is the worst draft ever? Did you just tell them this is the worst draft ever? So much for being optimistic, Pete.
He waited until he got out of your guys' reach, and then he started just instantly hating on this
His
class.
face just dropped. Mood shifted.
I
the 2026
respect you trying to
draft
be
class.
positive on camera, but man,
We're getting towards the end, folks.
I can't BS it, man. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. It just is the way it is.
Xavier Thomas, the wide receiver.
A good pick. They needed that.
They did not.
This is becoming a theme, for the record.
Guys that are ranked very low being drafted.
Xavier Thomas, not as bad as a Caleb Douglas. However, actually, let me rephrase that.
Is he actually below him?
My wide receiver 39, Xavier Thomas,
Is he like a good special teams upside?
slot
type
wide
thing, or-
receiver. NFL gave him a very poor film prospect score of 5.87. He was my 90th overall player.
So Jared got him. He is in the nerd score 63.98.
Wow.
Not great, Bob.
Immediate thoughts. Alex traded the 201 for Jaden Reed.
Love it.
Yep. I'll take Jaden Reed. All right. I think we're down to 10 picks. Is there 100 picks?
I would like to get this misery over with.
All right. We're still waiting on Nussmeyer.
I enjoy hanging out with you guys on stream, but God, this has been awful.
We're still waiting on the running backs.
I've been having a great time.
Well, no, this has been fun. The draft has been horrible. I wish we weren't doing this. I wish we were just talking with you guys and drafting based off of fake landing spots we hope that they would get.
The more fun ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I predicted that he went in the second too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
Now
should have
all
just
of
used
these-
my board.
All of these running backs are just going to be day 3.
There's only 2 running backs, and they were both in the first round.
Yeah.
And then
Everybody's
has there
day
ever
three.
been a draft with no day 2 running backs?
I don't know.
Oh, running back. As we say that.
Oh,
Kalen Black.
No, Kalen Black.
San Francisco's so bad at drafting running backs. Kalen Black is their pick. Oh my gosh. This is freaking Tyrion Davis Price all over again.
This-
Trey Sermon all over again.
This is rage maxing. To the
I
max.
genuinely don't understand how people can watch film.
He's my RB17.
How do you watch film and say he's better than Jonah Coleman? He's better than
For the record, I don't know if this guy's better than Isaac Garendo or Jordan James, who's
No.
currently on the roster.
Jordan James is definitely better. What the heck?
Whoa, language.
Calm down, Garrett.
Calm down, Garrett.
Look, Caleb Douglas was one thing. That was stupid. But the running backs that are available, look, it's not a good class. It is not a good class. And you decided to you had him as your 17th. Let's see where I had him.
I want to go home.
This is how you know that the fans at the NFL draft don't really know that much because they're celebrating right now.
1, 2, 6. Yeah, he was my running back 15.
And I used my 17 and your 15th. Yeah.
Huge
I don't-
fan of you guys, but this is misery. Hey, so the goal though.
Hey,
is
we
that
appreciate you.
We're all building mutual memories together.
We are building a memory. That's true. A memory I want to forget.
A running back
I got
Was
so
he
excited
not-
when I heard running back. I was talking in the middle of it.
Was he not invited to the combine?
No, he went to the Senior Bowl, but he did not go to the combine. Who was knocking down the door to take this guy? If you liked him, why did you not take him in the 6th?
So sport does bring up a good idea. Do we want to try do a 27 month draft right now?
It'd be way more fun than this
We
shit.
could do a 2027 mock draft.
It would be more fun.
I'm getting angry. Like, I'm
Yeah.
legitimately getting angry.
Anthony says you move on from Brian Robinson for Kalen Black.
I don't know. I don't know how to justify and rationalize this. Even Eli Heidenreich got a higher score for me than Kalen Black.
Wait, I think he did for me too. Where's Kalen Black? Yeah. Eli Haydenrick was my RB 14. Black was 17.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday's mock draft. We're going to be pulling in the numbers.
Oh my gosh.
Garrett, what did you tell us about Kalen Black? I would love to know. I'm being genuine. I'm not even being facetious. Because look, I appreciate guys calling their shot, but this reeks of what San Francisco has done over and over and over. That this is why they sign running backs instead of draft them, because every time they draft, they are the Patriots of drafting receivers.
It's tough. Where?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. All right. I want Chris Bell to go here to the Raiders. Chris Bell to the Raiders would be nice.
This guy wants to tell us a damn story.
I love hearing this kind of stuff. Genuinely. I enjoy hearing stories other times. We are not, this isn't about you, man. Just give us the pick. Just give us
The Raiders
pick.
select Jonah Coleman.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine?
Yes.
Yes, you could imagine.
At this point, I can imagine anything.
Hey, they needed that. That's a good pick.
What does he even do, Kalen Black?
Is that what I said? Is that what I said? Is this a quote?
It's a classic sports meme.
Oh, okay. Because
Brain rot.
like, I don't.
The Rampant says, is it bad when the stories that we don't care about in the draft are actually more entertaining than the picks themselves?
I don't even know how to respond to things anymore. I don't like. I just feel like this is a moment where I'm outside of my body,
Yeah.
and I'm looking down at myself, and just like, when did you die?
I want to take a moment to shout out Insidious, Alex, and Dusk in the chat. If you guys don't know, in the live chats, you do get rankings now based off of your activity. Those three dudes have been the most active guys in chat all night. So
Crushing it.
Insidious, Alex, Dusk, appreciate you guys for hanging out.
Crushing it.
Yeah, we'll say the pick out loud, James.
All right, Cowboys pick is in. This actually could be a sneaky spot for a running back.
Nussmeier? They have Howell and Milton.
Shouldn't be, but you never know. What if the Rams are just like, screw it, we're gonna take Nussmeier too?
Could you imagine?
One of these guys will be our future quarterback.
Miami can do it at 94.
They good. I would not be shocked if the Rams take a running back. They take a running back every year. Every freaking year.
Coleman, I bet you. What?
He even knew. He's like, bro, you got to talk into the mic.
Jason
Barham.
Great pick. They needed that.
Oh my god, dude.
Edge. Michigan.
This is edgy.
What is happening?
Happening?
If we're gonna be dead air, we might as well do a 27 mock. That's all I'm
Dude,
saying.
I don't even know if my brain can, honestly, right now.
That's true. That's a good point.
Like, it would be poor content because my brain can't even like think past the misery of this moment.
I want the third round to get over so I can go watch YouTube on my phone in bed and go to sleep.
Yeah, I need to pee again.
Also, this is a good time
And
to
go get a white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookie from upstairs.
Let's.
I probably need to go charge my car. Honestly, I need to go drive a half hour to charge my car and drive a half hour back.
I think this is also a good time for a lot of Q&A. So
You've got Qs, we've got AIDS.
Drop your questions. Let's talk. Let's keep this conversation flowing.
Do you remember the former like?
Yeah, screw it. Ask us questions in the chat, folks. Let's talk Dynasty. What do you got question-wise for your Dynasty teams?
Yeah, let's answer Dynasty questions.
Let's just do it.
Bourbon and
We'll keep an
Skyrim?
eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it, but
There's only a couple picks left. Let's answer some Dynasty questions before we get on out of here.
yeah, let's help somebody.
It's more fun talking about some fantasy relevant players
Great
that
day
are
for
actually
us
good.
Chris Bell truthers.
Dude, Chris, former like, he was a borderline first round guy until his injury. Was he? Because either that injury came back really bad, or
Here we go.
all right, Rams selection.
My iPad's about to die too.
Keegan
did-
Trost,
Did they need that?
tackle,
From Missouri.
Great pick. They, in fact, needed that. He scores a 7.5 on the Riz scale.
Oh, not bad.
Dan's actually the GOAT because he said he turned off the draft for WWE an hour ago, but he's kept us on.
Let's go.
Did he keep us on the whole time?
Yeah, but he turned the draft off.
That's low-key dope. Actually, that's high-key dope.
Derek says we need this back for tomorrow. Watching y'all have a career crisis is making me feel a lot better about my
We
life.
have to have meetings tomorrow. It'll be on in the background, but yeah, we won't be on for tomorrow.
Mario, I think you're overthinking it. Hendo and May are great dynasty people to have on the same team.
Trade this year's 209 from Malik Washington. I guess 209.
Yeah, I mean, so that could be Chris Brazel.
I guess 209.
I'd rather
I
have it
as
on
much
Chris
as like
Brazel.
it's a cool opportunity for Malik Washington, who I do like. They're just as likely to find whoever. He's not
gonna stay.
He's not this regime's guy. Like, and the Dolphins are about to take a wide receiver here, right?
Yeah, they're gonna take.
Who's my second to last wide receiver available?
It's gonna be
Aaron Anderson.
Donovan McCulley from Michigan.
Alec is asking, what do I need to throw on top of Mahomes to get Jaden Daniels in Superflex?
Probably at least a top 5 pick in this year's draft class.
You think it would be that much?
In a Superflex, yeah. I mean, you're buying 6 to 7 years of age and rushing upside.
Yeah, but you're also buying a lot of risk, a lot of injury risk there.
Yeah.
I would say if it's top 5, it's not worth it. If it's a non-top 5 first, it's worth it to me. I don't think I would give a top 5 first on top of Mahomes for it. Aller or Howard? Who'd you take today?
I think Drew Aller's more talented.
I think he's more
he has a
talented
lot more
too.
of a ceiling.
Yeah, I think he's more talented as well, but I don't know. I do like my boy Will Howard.
This is an interesting question.
Okay.
Is it a dirty strategy to draft Jeremiah Love in the 101 and then taxi squad him and other eligible starters to also tank for Jeremiah Smith?
If your league allows it, then no. I don't play in leagues that would allow something like that. Personally, I think like my favorite personally, the way I like to do taxi when I'm running the show, if I'm doing this, is your taxi squad should be for players that are like
Fringe.
So the way I have it set is if you have a player on a taxi squad, at any time somebody can come in and say, hey, you have a 24-hour clock. You either pull that guy up to your main roster or you trade him to me for a second round pick. And so that kind of eliminates like all those guys. Yeah,
I like that.
So it's like it's forcing you to say like, okay, like I'd rather have a second round pick. Cool. Because if you call somebody out and say like, hey, okay, then take him for a second round pick. And that's on them then to do that. So you can't just call everybody out and say like, no, call him up. No, call him up. No, like there's some weight behind it.
Because if they say okay, you have to do.
You have to give them a second round pick. So it's a checks and balance system in your league of like, hey, you're not just putting anybody on there. And some guys worked out for me. Like I had Ramondre Stevenson on there at one point. I had Nico Collins on there at one point. So they worked out. I had Ja'Cory Kresge-Merritt actually this year, and somebody called me out and said, I was like, I'll take the second.
This comment might have made my night.
Okay.
I want to shout out to you guys on a rough night. Starting quarterback Will Levis, and I had no picks. I now have Cam Ward and Shuck. Subscribe to the app. I have 13, 27, and 28 firsts.
What? 13?
That's so many, dude.
Dude, good for you. Good for you. That's
Chris
awesome.
Bell.
Chris Bell. They made a good pick. They made a good pick.
I like this better than the other guy.
Way better.
What the heck? Dolphins, what are we doing? That's awesome.
Okay, I like this.
Good pick.
Where does Chris Bell slot in now?
Way above Caleb Douglas.
Well, Chris Bell was my wide receiver 8 coming into the draft, and he goes to a landing spot with very minimal target competition. I think he's an early second round pick.
Yeah, I mean, even
so I have Antonio Williams at 12, Jeremy Bernard at 13, Chris Bell at 14. So I have all those guys kind of like right in there. All the guys ahead of him all went except the one, and that's Bryce Lance. Bryce Lance is the only one that's in my top 14 wide receivers to not go. So that does make you feel a little bit better. Elijah Surratt would have been the next one that has not gone yet. And a couple of spots behind him was Dejon Stribling.
Your top 14 wide receivers?
All of them went except one, and that's Bryce Lance.
I've had 2 of them not go, and it's Surratt and Lance.
Okay. All right, Patriots. This could be another receiver.
I do like that Chris Bell landing spot, though. I mean, somebody jokingly said in chat, rough night for Chris Bell Travers. It's actually a great night right now for Chris Bell.
All of a sudden got way better.
Yeah.
Awesome
Deion Branch.
Because Mike Vrabel ain't.
Oh, yeah. Can you see what it says? What does it say?
Eli Raridon.
Really?
Love that, actually.
great pick. Eli Raridon.
I actually love that pick.
Man, is this saving Christmas?
It's
the last 10 picks save us. This is hilarious.
The landing spots are better for these last couple ones, but you know what's still back of my mind?
But
the draft capital hit rates on these are not great.
No.
I mean,
no. But at least we're getting that
draft capital is worse than we thought in a bad class.
Right. Your Minnesota Vikings are about to be up.
I'm not even they're gonna do something stupid as hell.
They have 2 picks. They have back-to-back picks. Wait, Seattle Seahawks trade pick to Pittsburgh.
You know what? Could the Steelers draft a running back?
They could. I don't think they will, but they could. The second part is they already did that last year with Caleb Johnson, and that did not work. And they still have Warren and Rico, so I don't think it would make sense for them to do it. But I wouldn't rule it out. At this point, teams have stopped caring a lot about needs.
I can't believe he showed everybody the pick.
I know.
Yeah.
He was just like, I was like, dude, can you see that? Read it.
Yeah.
My light was like right in the way. I couldn't read it.
Oh, yeah. Eli Raridon.
So fun.
Dan says if somebody taxied Love in my league, they would be removed for tanking.
Well, see, if you had rules
Yeah.
that's stated against that, then that's very valid. But if you don't have any rules, you can't.
Do anything crazy like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Peace. Are we saving Christmas?
I got a piece so bad.
Me too, dude. I just drank way too much liquid
Yeah.
tonight.
You already said that once. You can't do it again. You gotta come up with a new shtick.
Who? Oh,
Dunker.
Jennings Dunker.
Dunker
Good
Roos.
pick.
Needed that?
Great pick.
Great pick.
They needed that. Dude, he's a 10 on the Rizzler scale. Are you kidding me?
Dude. He was
Insane
he was-
metrics right there.
he was the darling of the Senior Bowl.
People say that Dynasty
I got a piece of
Nerds
it.
don't use enough analytics. Rizzler scale. Analytics. It's the newest.
It's like a RAS score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riz score. Yeah, insane. We're gonna have to bring this guy up. Jennings.
Dunker Jennings.
You got 2 picks in a row.
2 picks in a row. Can we get a running back, dude? Is this Garrett Emmett Johnson?
More like 2 kicks in a row. Yeah, this guy rates very high.
In the what score?
The Rizzler.
Score? Oh. Interesting. So, what about this makes a high ranking?
Mullet and mustache.
Mullet and mustache is higher scores.
Yes.
Okay.
Chat, let me know. Where do you put him on the Rizzler scale? On the scale 1 to 10?
James, back-to-back DTs honestly would be ridiculous, but I wouldn't put it out of the range of outcomes. Pick is in. You better not take a lot of clock on the
Pick
next
is
one. Since it's
in.
back-to-back, you might as well just announce both
commercial
of them.
break.
That's crazy. Oh. Man.
Oh, goodness, take that.
I'm sure.
You gonna go pee or you gonna wait till
I'm going to wait till both Vikings picks are done at least.
201, I would still say is Bernard, right? He's around 201, but Chris Bell is right around there.
he's definitely in the top half of the second.
Can I say something fun though?
Please.
I literally do not have a second or third round pick in any of my dynasty drafts.
Lucky you.
How many leagues are you in though? Because you dropped it.
I'm in 3 dynasty leagues. So
I'm gonna say I knew you dropped at least 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we aren't in the league anymore.
Hmm?
We aren't in the league anymore.
It's because you dropped them. You had every opportunity. All right. We got to the part where I'm just chewing gum and I don't care anymore.
He's a 12. Oh, yes. Great.
Yep.
I'm just waiting to see these 2 picks, dude.
Dude, one of them's got to be a running back, right?
Hopefully.
Mhm.
Apparently, they don't care about need, though, because safety's been a need and they don't need it, apparently. So,
It's a need and they don't need it.
yeah. What does ChatGPT say?
Who should they take?
Oh, apparently, according to NFL, They need wide receiver. In case you didn't know.
Just because Naylor left?
Yeah, they need wide receiver. Bryce Lance? I wouldn't hate it. I mean, you don't
They've made
need
worse
it.
picks.
Yeah, literally this draft.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, actually, what would be somewhat interesting? If you went like, why did I space it? Oh, Jermod McCoy. Take Jermod McCoy. Just do it.
Take the risk on the injury.
Why not? At this point.
Yep.
You need DB, corner specifically, but you need both safety and corner.
Makes perfect sense. Man, I really hope a running back goes here.
He's going Williams, Bell, Bernard, Hurst.
Do you know the pick yet?
I do not.
Okay.
No.
The tipping picks has stopped.
Yeah, I think he fell asleep.
He's like, bro, I'm done.
I would go Bernard, Bell, Williams, Hurst. Dude, I think my iPad's gonna die before the draft's even over.
Mine shouldn't have, but somebody unplugged mine. Still mad about that. I have not let that go. I charged it early in the day. Very responsible of me. Oh, now I know. Don't look at a piece of computer if you don't want to know who the pick is.
Did you already see it?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
He said he didn't get it early anymore.
And then he just
And then he got it early all of a sudden.
This guy knows how to do it. Hey, they needed that good pick.
fine, I guess. Whatever, bro.
He's huge. 6'7".
Oh, hey,
5'8". He's tall.
Kyle has a charger for you. He'll be there in 16 hours.
16 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's my guy.
Hey, massive. You know what else is massive?
No. Please don't.
The
Caleb
6'7"
Sherman?
meme? Oh. All right, never mind.
Allowed 0 sacks in 7 of 9 Big Ten games. How many allowed in those other 2 games? I want to know. If you didn't just say like allowed 3 sacks this season, how many sacks did he give up in those other 2 games?
Here's I know the chat just said like that's a good pick for the Vikings. Christian Darrisaw, all pro.
Mhm.
Brian O'Neill, all pro. Left tackle, right tackle.
You didn't really need tackles.
What the hell is that guy gonna do? Warm up the bench
Rotational.
for them?
Oh, this
Rotational
guy
player.
gets like a 3 in the Rizzler scored, Joshua. I don't like the goatee. Man. Hey, they need
You got a safety
Jacoby Thomas.
from Miami, from the U.
I like that the chat is literally just asking Pete for the Rizzler score on each of these players.
That's
now.
what they care about most right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get a score on this guy. Oh, he's mid.
He's mid.
He's a straight up 5.
What are we doing?
What is happening right now? Dude, the only running back we got on day 2 is Kalen Black.
Hey, Seahawks can still draft one.
Bro, what if they did? They drafted 2 running backs. Jacksonville's last pick. I guess they could.
Alex said, as a goatee haver, I am offended.
Well, hey, the thing with the Rizzler score, it's not subjective. It's
Logan.
objective.
Objectively, Pete's.
Logan, you got to
Opinion.
try and trade him if you can.
is what they called
if
me in
you
high school.
don't, take
Hey, Kyler
Simpson
Murray!
and try and trade Simpson later, because he's the only one that won't lose value.
Julian Neal. Hey, we needed that. Oh, man.
Final
This guy
pick is
might
the
have a
Jags.
negative Rizzler
It
score.
might have a negative, man. You're a harsh grader.
Okay, what? I need to bounce this off of you, chat.
Why the hell was Xavion Thomas, Kalen Black, Will Kakamaric? Give me more names here. Who else? It was Caleb Douglas. Why were all of these guys drafted today?
Garrett Busmeyer is for reals.
I mean, it's looking like it. Nussmeier's a huge loser.
Hey Pete, serious question. I'm here for it. Are you guys going to do a quick mock for rounds 2 and 3 plus a recap on how you feel? If not, it's fine. I'm a nerd herd guy, so I'll hear it anyway. Do we want to do? Do we have enough for a full second and third
tonight?
Not third. Let's do a second after this.
Okay.
But we're just gonna pick up from where we left off in the first.
Okay.
We can just recap real fast. All right. Last pick. Even the back from Maryland.
I'm going to take a Pizzler.
All right.
Oh, Jalen Husky. Ironically, so you know Husky is for the big boys.
Or the dog.
Okay. Have you ever heard of Husky Plus?
Husky Plus. Is that Disney Plus?
No, I was Husky Plus in my jeans.
Were you?
Yep. Husky Plus.
There you go.
And
Husky Plus.
Tyson, Makai Lemon, KC at 106.
Yep. 107 was Simpson. 108 was Jadarian. 109 was Cooper. 110 was Sadiq, then Boston, then Bernard.
So Bernard's going to be our 201.
No, Bernard should be.
Oh.
So Boston, then Bernard. So we're just picking up from where we left off earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Got it back. Yeah. The only running back we got on day 2 was Caleb.
Wait, Husky is a frame mogger?
So
No, Husky is not a frame mogger.
I want you guys to know, my mom is a kindergarten teacher.
Okay.
She's watching the stream right now, and she says she's cracking up with all the Rizzler jokes because these are kindergarten Rizzler jokes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently we're entertaining to somebody, even if it's just my mother.
Good.
Hey. Mom approved.
Shout out to Mama Mott.
What's her name?
Brooke.
Oh, you were supposed to say Mrs. Mott. That's
Oh.
what you should have said.
Technically,
Messed up.
yeah. Technically, her name's Mom.
Mom. Technically.
Yeah.
Technically speaking.
Yeah, I do not like Jalen Husky. Brother.
All right.
I wonder if Tutu's eating a Twizzler while taking a Pizzler. That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
All right. Let's do this mock because I got to go charge my car. I wasn't joking about that.
So I didn't miss any fantasy relevant guys.
No, there was no more plays
Yeah, I
taken.
figured.
Jets question: why did the Jets demand Adonai Mitchell in trade if they're stacking up offensive weapons just to lose leverage when he becomes a free agent? Probably because they weren't super impressed with him.
They probably thought, hey, maybe he's something. And then he played, and they're like, yeah, maybe not.
Okay, I'll set up the mock.
Okay.
You just got to be out of your mind if you think Husky ain't just. I might be out of my mind then.
All right.
Okay, draft board is up.
All right. And it was just Andrew and I going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
And
I took the last.
you took the last guy. You
with
took Bernard.
Yep.
Okay, so 201.
All right. Antonio Williams.
Over Stowers still?
Yes.
Okay. Antonio Williams. Anders. This is where I'm really thinking about Chris Bell. Over Stowers, though, that's where it's.
Are you drafted now?
No,
No.
I'm just talking. I'm trying to fill.
Fill space while Andrew's deciding.
It's for me. It is between Stowers and it is between Chris Bell. I think I'm gonna go Stowers. This is tight end premium.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll go Stowers.
All right. I will go. I'll go Bell. I like Bell to Miami.
Where did Ed Hurst went to?
Tampa Bay.
I do like that too.
I do too. Malachi Fields is also interesting to New York.
Yeah,
Stribling to the 49ers, the first pick of the second round.
I will take.
Max Clare went where? Saints?
No, that was
He was the Rams.
Rams, that's right.
I think I will take. Dude, this class is awful. Ted Hurst.
dang it.
Ted Hurst to Tampa.
That is where I wanted to go.
Antonio Williams, I do have to say,
He's a big winner.
I was going to say he ranks high in the risk score, though.
Of course, because he's a commander.
Yep.
Um,
You get a risk bump.
I will go with. What will I go with? I'll go DeJon Stribling.
Okay. I will go.
Yeah, I need to add him. How do you spell his name?
DE apostrophe, then capital Z HAUN. Z not in there? DE apostrophe Z H.
Nope, my database does not have him. Whoop.
So we just leave that one blank.
I can add him here.
DE apostrophe Z HAUN. And then Stribling. STRIBLING.
And then he is on the.
No.
No?
Yes.
Yes. What college did you go to? Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Oh, Mississippi.
Big old question mark.
All right, you're back up.
Jacoby Lane. I'll take Jacoby Lane going to the Ravens.
Okay.
I will take. Who was the tight end of the Saints took?
Dope.
I'll go Delp.
Oscar Delp.
Give me Malachi Fields for the Giants.
I like that. Is this where you're thinking Drew Eller? Oh, Brazel? Would be interesting.
Brazel's on my radar. Actually, yeah, give me Brazel.
So, and are we not going to take any of the running backs?
Well, we don't know.
What running backs?
Well, like, we're still projecting that there will be day 3 picks.
I mean, they're definitely
They
gonna
will
get
be
picks.
drafted.
They'll get drafted, but like the hard part for me is at this point, now they're no longer even day 2 guys.
They're day 3 guys. We don't know the draft capital. We don't know the landing spot. I think for now, obviously, we'll do an updated version of this.
They could easily end up into round 2,
Yeah.
very easily. But at this point, like I have no idea. Everything I thought I knew, I don't know.
I'll go Max Clare for the Rams.
We got 2 more picks.
Yep.
Uh,
Fowler?
I will go. No, I'm gonna actually go.
Reardon go?
I'm gonna go. Beck.
Ooh, Carson.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's solid.
Yeah, Carson Beck.
You have the last pick, my friend.
Yeah, you did take Brazel, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I would go Alar then. Just take the other guy. Situation maybe where he can start. This is, I mean, Garrett, I don't want to beat a dead horse. Beck went to Miami, but I don't want to beat a dead horse here. These second round picks do not feel like normal second round picks. I feel like I'm taking like third and fourth round guys right now with my 204.
It feels awful.
It's bad. It's bad.
Even back half of the first doesn't feel great.
It's really bad.
Well, we're gonna do some kind of video tomorrow after the draft. So don't you worry, we'll be around here.
Do we want to plan on what time?
Yeah. What time works for you guys?
Let's just plan on 9.
9?
We'll do 9. We'll do live. Maybe Andrew will be with us, maybe not. He's got to get up super early for
a flight. 2 flights tomorrow.
Did you know that in German 9 means no?
I did know that.
Wow.
Figure it out from the
It was
Rizzler,
Chris
Pizzler, the
Bell,
stronghold
201.
guy, whatever the hell he is. What's the guy's name? Strong dude? Strong guy?
Strong bad. No, Antonio Williams was 201. Stowers was 202. Chris Bell was 203.
All right, we love you guys. We wish we were more cheerful. We're not. We're not cheerful.
It's the reality of this class.
But we do love you guys, and we
It was a
genuinely do
blast.
appreciate you guys
9 p.m.
suffering through with us. 9 p.m. tomorrow, and then the very next day, the Sunday morning, we will be. We'll set. I don't know if we have a set time yet, but it'll be in the morning. We'll be going live, and that's when you will finally get some Rich Dotson, some Matt O'Hara, and some Jared Wacker.
Toes will be seen.
Toes shall be seen.
Good, bad, ugly. We're here. Subscribe to Dynasty Nerds. Subscribe to the League FFB. We'll see you on the next one.
Keep Dynasty mogging.